Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Large Bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we have another exciting day today. You actually have it starting. We don't get to televise it, but right now, President Biden is meeting with President Xi Jinping of China. They are discussing Russia. We are going to get a bunch of Fed speakers today, or at least 3 of them, but we're following up with that, and now we're just dealing with everything that we've gotten, and commodities, and war, and inflation, and Fed, so happy Friday, and welcome to a $3 trillion expiration. 3.54 trillion today has a lot of implications. Again, you're going to get a lot of arbitrage opportunities. If you've never heard about a quad witching, feel free to Google it. You'll see it on Investopedia, and you'll see a lot, but it's going to be good out here. Again, it's a very big expiration. My expectation is that after today, we'll probably see a lot more wider moves, either to the top or bottom. Really doesn't matter there, but we're going to find out there. So it is going to be good. It is going to be exciting. It's already been a wild week. And good morning. Good morning. Good morning. How are ya? Happy Friday. Oh, good morning. Oh, good morning, Patrick Parker. Good morning, Hambe. Oh, good morning, Mr. Sam Spence. Good morning, Servine. Oh, good morning, Usha. What's up, Rai? What's up, Chris Peters, John Merrill, Catherine? How you living, Cavish? What's up? What's up, Mr. Nguyen? Mr. Nguyen. We got Zaria in the house. It's Zaria in the house. We got Brock in the house. I'm going to do that in the morning. I'm going to be like, we got Neil in the house. She says LA in the house. Oh, Mr. Parson. What's up, Kyle? I like Kyle Parson. I see you, Kyle Parson. Kyle Parson, he getting on the grind. Make sure you got the long term, Kyle. Good morning, baby. Oh, what's up, Skulls? What's up, Skulls? SRT. What's up, Jay? What's up, Jacob? What's up, you man? Alexander Ray. With our chest to the sun. Indeed, my friend. Indeed. What's up, Lucky? Oh, good morning. Good morning. Oh, whew. Wow, what a morning. What a morning. Early morning trapping, huh? With daylight savings. 6:17 a.m. All right, so we're going to do it a little bit different here today. We've been a little bit different this week. I'm assuming by next week we'll get back to our normal schedule, our normal pattern. So forgive me and thank you for bearing with us. But I'll go over some of the main things, but I just want to talk to you in the morning. Is that okay? Can I just talk to you in the morning? You know, yesterday I'm feeling a little better, but a little better, a little worse. It depends how you scale it. I mean, the fact is we're alive, so we blessed, you know what I'm saying? And we out here. We get another day. We get another quad witching. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, another quad witching. We could talk. I want to talk. I want to make sure everybody gets it, because even then, even with some of the shorter videos and all of that, I want to make sure everybody's understanding it. But even yesterday, you know, the last thing at the final 2 minutes, man, just understanding the connection between inflation, war, commodities. I want people to understand that. Again, we're already getting some commodity moves today. And just make sure we really, really understand that, and we'll even go over the Fed futures here. Kind of just recap some of the main lessons that we went over. I think we could do that, and we'll get through some of the headlines here. Yes, war equals commodities equals inflation. Amen, amen, amen. But 3 years has shown me the quad witching overhyped. I know, right? Usually it is. I mean, I think the thing that we could see from the quad witching is more or less what happens afterwards. But very good comment. Very, very good comment. Very, very good comment. Very simple. Usually the quad witching is a lot more, it's more fun to say than it is to like trade sometimes. Oh, look at the Fed futures. Oh, no, that's not good. You see, this bad right now. So today it was normal. Now this is not so good hot. You know, not so good hot. Okay, let's see. But Right off the bat, Joe Biden, he is going to be urging Xi Jinping to use his influence with Vladimir Putin to end the war, but he'll also warn him that the U.S. will impose costs if China backs Russia, and a call plan for 9 a.m. that is already happening. The Pentagon warned Russia that they may become more reliant on its nuclear deterrent, or that Russia may become more reliant on nuclear deterrent as the conflict and sanctions weaken its conventional forces. Russia again shelled an area in western Ukraine. The number of rescues reaching Poland from Ukraine now exceeds 2 million. Russia credit rating was dropped by the S&P. They say the debt is highly vulnerable to non-payment. Russian finance minister said its paying agent Citi's London branch received a $117 million coupon on bond payments. Bondholders in Europe said they haven't received it. And then Japan added 15 Russian and 9 entities to the list of those subject to asset frozen. Australia sanctioned Oleg Deripaska and Viktor Vekelsberg and other institutions. And the European Space Agency said it will not work with Russia on a Mars mission. Futures in European stocks fell with mixed signals about peace talks fueling further gains of oil. WTI still headed for a weekly drop of about 5%. Treasuries were steady. Dollar rose. Commodity-linked currencies strengthened. The yen slid to a close to its weakest in 6 years, and the BOJ stuck to its dovish guidance. 2 and 10 years inverted. U.S. stocks had their largest inflows in 5 weeks as investors continue to exit bonds and European equities, citing its own EPFR data from Bank of America. Equity funds got $32 billion in flows, while global figure for equity inflows was $25 billion. FedEx and GameStop, and then Fed Buller. This one's important. He said he recommended the key rate should rise above 3% this year, and the FOMC should have implemented its balance sheet plan. His comments came in a statement explaining his dissent at this week's meetings. 3 of his colleagues are up today: Neil Kashkari, Thomas Barkin, and Michelle Bowman. So that's all today. All Fed people. All Fed people. Another day, another limit down for nickel. It is down to 12% again to 36,000. And this beat is my recital. Get ready, the triple witching. Equity traders are bracing for today's triple witching, not a quad witching. About 3.5 trillion of single stock and index level options are set to expire. At the same time, more near the money options are maturing at the time than since 2019. And all this coincides with the rebalancing of benchmarks, a combo that tends to spark volumes that rank among the highest of the year. So today's issue is a lot of them at the money. It's chicky. Hey, it's chicky do rock. There you go. So today, a lot of at the money. Wow. So 9 a.m., Biden holding a call with Xi Jinping. 10 a.m., February existing home sales. 12 p.m., Fed Kashkari. 1 p.m., Baker Hughes. 1:20, Fed Barkin. 2 p.m., Fed Bowman. And then today is a triple, I can't say it, quarterly triple witching. I wanted to say quad witching. Quad witching. I think that's pretty much it. I'm trying to see anything else that's crazy. Kalanovich says market correction is almost done. Debut of the latest iPhones brings change to the way U.S. customers can purchase the device. Apparently, they're going to do something. They won't need to provide a credit check to get an iPhone. Is that good news? Is that good news or bad news? Why do you need a credit check to get an iPhone? What kind of... They still crazy. That's still... I don't even know how... Is that good or bad, Chad? I don't know. Sanofi said it'll list its ingredients business on Euronext Paris. Oil parity advanced. Gold declined. Iron ore futures rose. Base metals were broadly higher after Xi Jinping emphasized the need to minimize economic costs fighting COVID. It seems complex. Bro, they running credit checks. They checking credit lines to get an iPhone 10. Are you serious? This is crazy. They're like, I don't know, sir. What's the interest rate? Can I like prepay my points up front? Like, how many interest points? What are the closing costs? What? This is crazy. I didn't know you had closing costs on the iPhone. This is nuts. That's it, man. This is crazy. I think that's pretty much it. Yeah, you buy down the interest. I know the mortgage brokers know what I'm talking about. I'll be like, here, I'll give you $50 up front. Take it down the interest on that, bro. And then we refinance it when the new one comes out. See? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, but There's a couple more things. Again, most of today is really going to be focused on the Fed speakers, the volatility and the price that we're getting at. And then again, Xi Jinping in China. We'll probably get an update from the president, I hope, or at least Jen Psaki will put us on game a little bit. So we'll see how it's going to happen. Today will be calm, but not really. I mean, I think after the first couple of hours, we're probably going to stay in a range. Again, I think our ranges from yesterday are really going to stand. But let's talk. Let's talk. I want to make sure everybody understands the main things that we are looking at. Okay, so can I bring up 3 different charts for you? I already have 2 of them, but I just want to recap some of the little videos that we've made here. Just so you guys can be fully prepared, because after today, again, I think interest rates could move a lot after the quad witching. You're going to get a lot of things chilling, and I just think it's going to be just 3 little things. And honestly, if I could start with the first one, it's kind of a weird one, and people don't feel me on this one, but I'm telling you, please do not underestimate it. Shanghai composite, okay? So first thing we're starting with, this is one of the first videos we had here, Tuesday, Wednesday. Shanghai composite, you've experienced a 20% decline in Shanghai, and this has occurred within a week. Okay, so it's already bounced back up, and you could see that, but the fact is it already dropped like that. It is giving me my trigger. Okay, that means pay attention to the Shanghai composite. So right now it dropped. You saw the U.S. markets kind of follow along with the bounce. So depending on if we go up or down, the Fed and everything else, you want to see if this is going to be a leading indicator. Again, anytime you've seen these drops, yes, this was COVID right here, but leading into COVID by 2 months, you saw the same drop and pop as well. So all I'm saying, once they drop 20%, that is a trigger to pay attention, okay? You understand? Everybody say it. That's a trigger to pay attention. Trigger to pay attention. Shanghai composite. Again, it could be a slow leader like we saw in 2018, but the last time we had a taper tantrum or anything of that nature, you literally saw the Shanghai composite. Again, 20% drop. It triggered the warning. It bounces back up. It starts moving. Then again, another 20% drop. Any 20% drop, always pay attention. It is usually a trigger point. Yes, trigger to pay attention, baby. Amen. 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 Okay? That's the first thing. Everybody understand? Oh, wait, it's already 6:26? Oh, man, hold on. No. You know what they need to understand? Oh, Shanghai composite's cool and all. Oh, man. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, yeah, you need to I have 2 more things you need to understand, but now I got something more important you need to understand, okay? And you need to understand is we live in one of the greatest countries in the world, and we have some of the most amazing, beautiful, hardworking, scariest people who work for us, man. And they fight for our freedom, bro. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you understand that today you have freedom. You could change your life, and all they could do is censor you on social media. That's about it. So you still got a lot of freedom. Enjoy it while you can, man. And it's amazing, but it's here because people have fought for it. So before we try to chase a dollar here, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, all the veterans. God bless you and thank you. Big shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to truckers. And shout out to cult. And shout out to anybody who works hard, okay? That's it. Don't matter where you're from, what your country is, what your flag is. None of that matters, but everybody respects hard work. So, ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the shots! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Let's go. Good morning. Good morning. How do you feel, Chad? How do you feel? You feel like it's a good morning? Honestly, we could make it a good morning. You didn't have to wake up to a good morning. You can make it a good morning, but I strongly encourage you. Usually the morning is an uphill terrain, so I encourage you to put that thing in drive, okay? Just put it in drive and let's go. All right, but we got a couple of things. I only have 1 minute. All right, I'll tell you the plays I'm going to be looking at. A couple of pre-market movers. Apple was one of them. Obviously, I'm going to be watching banks. We still got the Wells Fargo. We made the JP Morgan free. So I'm going to be watching Wells Fargo, Apple. Again, they were downgraded or something, but they're down like 0.8. I'd keep an eye on them. FedEx and GameStop post-earnings, but especially FedEx. Again, they were a mixed bag, so it only moved 2%. There could be a good one. DocuSign, they got downgraded. Qualcomm, they were actually upgraded, and people said that they were getting missed out on for the Internet of Things, and then oil with PSX, and then EWZ for Brazil, depending on what the commodities do today. Brazil will be a good one to watch, my friend. So that's pretty much it. We still need to go over 2 more things, okay? We went over Shanghai composite, and now we need to go over the, what's it called? What's the other one? The Fed futures. The Fed futures. So many bells. Round 1, fight. Bro, those bells just tripped me out, man. Why was there 18 opening bells right there? That was crazy. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, call out any plays. Again, I take a look at Apple there. Yeah, they're down. And then if Qualcomm stays up, Qualcomm's down still. Everything's down. Down about 0.4 on the NASDAQ, 0.28 on the SPY. Oh, it's tough respect. Did I claim the airdrop? I did, bro. I sold out. I did buy back a little bit. I bought back a little bit because I sold them all right after the airdrop in the morning. But it was good, man. It was good. God bless you. And shout out to Pony. Shout out to Pony. All right. All right. Okay. Let's see if the oil comes back up. Some of the oil plays are already up right now. So the question is if they hold. How much you buy back? I bought $3,000 worth. So I sold out. I got 15 grand is what we made off of it, and then I put back 3,000 because I was like, man, I felt like a schmuck. I can't believe I sold them all. Airbnb green, LMT. I like LMT. I like Qualcomm if it bounces. Let me know if that starts moving. If Qualcomm turns around and looks like it's getting steam, call it out. Watch the oil plays. Oh, come on. Okay. All right. I made one play. I might get clapped because it's early. So, again, pro tip, any play you guys hear about, again, none of it's a recommendation. But one thing to always do is just come back to it. Again, because if you strike early, especially on a day like today, depending on the volatility, things might get a little crazy, okay? So that's why it's like if you ever see a move or you hear it, us bring up a play and then maybe we get clapped on it early, I mean, I'd watch it because then if it gets better price, then you're good to go. What'd I get? What play you make, my boy? My boy. I made a play, but it's super risky because it's oil related, and then I went for the oil related company that's been doing bad. I went for PSX because remember we played them in the beginning. They are the play that can high risk, high reward, essentially. I'm going for the one that got slept on, and they dropped because their earnings were bad. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed a May PSX. I spent a decent amount of money. You could get that chain pretty cheap, but I spent less than $200 for one contract. BHIL soybean play. LMT still up. TLT's rocketing up. SPY's coming down. What did he say? BH what? BHIL? Yeah, bro. ApeCoin is crazy, bro. ApeCoin is crazy. The FedEx play, that one got clapped. We had an earnings put play, so on the downside. So if they went up, but that one was actually way at the money, even though they're down. That's actually a post-earnings continuation. That play is actually up. What the hell? Yeah, I don't know how that play is up. Or it's like it's up on the ask, but then the bid is lower, but still. That's where I didn't sell yet. I'm holding it. And then I sold my ape coins, most of them. What do I think about it? I don't know what's going on with it. I mean, I have the, I went into their little, chat room that they have that's just for the people that hold it. Apparently, they're, airdropping a lot of the people who didn't sell out, like some of the big holders. And then I think that's what caused the run yesterday. But I don't know. A lot of people sold out. A lot of people kept it. I mean, crypto's in a weird winter right now, so it's up to you. Make your decision. I sold out of mine, and then I bought back a little, and then I said I'm just going to forget about it and do my thing. Today is a big options expiration. Amen. Amen. FedEx keeps dropping. That's so weird that those plays held up. BHIL, Benison Hill. I haven't looked into them for soy, but I want to see corn. I know corn dropped. I might even buy the futures. PSX. I got a PSX call. Shiba, I don't know. We could be wrong. Because, again, if any of the oil plays do good and they don't, we get the clap. And then Wells Fargo struggling. Warren Buffett, ST&E. Is it financial? I like Brazil plays, but, oh, no, ST&E, I think they got something with it. I think I saw them in the morning. Baba going strong on the upside. SPY's kind of bouncing. You're down about only 0.24. It's 0.25% on the NASDAQ and just on the SPY. Dow's the worst one, but it's not that bad. Like, you could still move a lot today. Today's movement isn't too crazy. AMD's on the high. Murny, DraftKings. Let's check the BNB. Bro, Airbnb, 158. Yallah, Habibi, yallah. Good guy, good guy. Square, Bros, Myrna up. Yeah, TLT's high. Higher. TLT's actually moving big. Notice bond volatility is higher than equity volatility this morning. Keep that in mind. Check Palantir volume. They look like they're up a decent amount. Doesn't look too crazy. Even then, how are we looking right now? On the SPY. 8 million has started off. It's been 7 minutes. Bro, squeeze. How's Tesla? Tessie looking nice. He was very, very big. Very, very big. Wow, what was the other one? How's Boeing? We got that average down, right? I think the other day. They're up like 1% right now. Not the plays, the stock. MRVI, not one to watch. NVIDIA, 2. Commodities, crazy. You drive me crazy. Okay. I'll stop right there. I don't know. I thought they'd feel me. I don't know. It's Friday. I thought they would, you know. The FedEx put, it's 45.55 bid and ask, which I'm surprised. I thought that would have been 100% down after earnings because they only dropped. They dropped 5%. And that play was like 20% out the money. China companies green today. I'm so glad, bro. They downgraded Wingstop. I feel vindicated. I said, damn right they downgraded Wingstop. You know what I'm saying? They down. I was like, good. Today's my birthday, Chad. P.S. P.S. with the pony and the birthday. March 18th, 2022, baby. Happy birthday. And or not. There you go. Amen. 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 Woo. Yes. Shouldn't that FedEx put be green? No. So, like, you know, it may seem contrary to popular belief. You bought a put, the stock went down, but I was expecting this play would have went to zero because I bought a put yesterday before earnings and my put was so far out the money. Chances are that it costs more in premium than not. So I'm surprised that it's still holding its value. And that's something we should talk about. Somebody asked a good question on the watch list the other day. They're like, yo, what should I do with this trade? And pretty much, again, hopefully you know your options. It's either you're going to take all the money, you're going to take a little of the money, or you're going to lose it all. So that's how I view my options and stuff. But realistically, I was expecting that play to go to zero. So if that one didn't, that's why I'm very, very surprised on it this morning. It made no sense. Yeah, I think there's just more market volatility and maybe the quad witching, but give it a little bit. We'll see. Am I getting rid of it? No. I'm going to hold it because I already thought it was going to be dead. And then it has till April. I guess that's why it's at April 14th, but then let it with earnings and everything. I'm going to hold it, but I thought it would lose. How do you like Shake Shack? Shake Shack? I like it as a burger place. I don't know about the stock. I haven't looked at their financials and how they're doing, but like the burgers hit. Like, bro, even my mom likes Shake Shack. And like she's like super healthy and like she just don't like anything. So, I don't know. Like they're kind of dope. Shake Shack is kind of dope, but I don't know about the financial. Great burger though. Great burger. I just meant the burgers. Oh yeah, solid. Solid. But that's why it's like if I like the burger, I should like the stock to a degree. But that's why I have not done that much analysis except eating it. Let me see. There's FedEx, B&B. I'm seeing. I have two plays right now. One that I like. Premiums are high. Tesla's kind of going straight up. Yeah, 0.8. They're doing good. TLT's holding up at the high. Would you dabble with EV ticker Mulan? Right now, I probably wouldn't. Doesn't mean people aren't. So it's just up to you. I mean, control your balance, control your budget with it. Let me see. Damn, they already moved that shit. Yeah, Tesla's hitting a new high right now. Say Airbnb's hitting a new high. TLT spies at VWAP. Again, 160 on Airbnb's hype. It's good for them. It's good for them. Scammers. All right, they scam me. I kept it $100. I like this play, but the premiums are hot hype. But this would account for the next wave of things. Either way, no matter what happens, it's like it's related to commodities. But even without it, we could do good. I only put $100 though because the premiums just aren't good. You think ASOC can run again? Man, I think with Dustin, anything is possible, man. You know, Dustin's a good guy. He's in it, man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. NVIDIA going parabolic. I like parabolas. Is that what it is? Parabola? Dustin Diamond Hands. Bro, I don't know what he did, man. Man. Russia transferred US dollars to settle its Eurobond. Yeah. I don't know if they're trying to say that they didn't get it though. But yeah, Russia they paid out Europe and London. Kind of wild. But don't trade this. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. It's a weird play. I grabbed an ETF on Brazil, EWZ. So I literally, this whole before it ran, I was already looking at the play, and then the premiums were already up, and then it just did this. But Brazil is a commodity play, and they've literally been a winner throughout all of this. If you go look at a chart of Brazil since it all started, I mean, they don't really it looks like a commodity play. So it's up there, but again, they would benefit off of certain things. They would get hit off of certain commodity things, but I do like them, but I kept it small. I spent around $120 for 2 contracts. Spot on the high. Even Airbnb, they're getting volume. But that's the second play of the day. Only other one we grabbed was Phillips. Aren't you buying on the high? I feel like I am. That's why I started with $100. I was going to buy more, but there's nothing on the chain. So $100 with a decent amount of time till June. And then if it does come down, we average down. If not, then I think it'll still be a good hit. But I think there'll be another time to get into it. That's why, again, with any of the plays, I would wait and come back to them. If you ever feel like they're too expensive or even for your own strategy, just always come back to them and don't forget it because you could definitely get things for cheaper. Square. That was EWZ, Brazil ETF. That was the play. Square is killing it. Square's up 3 right now. Evolve, vertical. Baba, vertical. The date on EZW, June. But the premiums are all expensive on that chain, so be careful. I kept it small. I feel like we could come back and hit Brazil, and we could hit one of these plays. But the premiums right now they're not looking good. BRZU for Brazil as well. This is a levered one. That one could be interesting. 160 Airbnb. Where's booking? XLF looking weak. I'm surprised booking has been down these last 2 days. Like Airbnb has gone up like 5% and booking has not moved. We're seeing light at the end of the tunnel. Pay attention. The S&P hasn't moved. So we're getting a lot of movement. This is, I think, because of the expiration, but Again, whatever move that happens today, the key is by Monday, all of the pressure gets released, and then we're really going to see the final move, more or less. Upstart on the high. That one's up another 3%. XPEV, A, NTR. How those doing? Yeah, even Mosaic's up. They're slowly climbing. Even Lockheed. Lockheed came down. Let's go, Airbnb. Take yourself back to where you belong. Come home, Airbnb. Come home. Come home to 200. We miss you. The prodigals Airbnb. It's a story about a young stock who IPO'd, and before selling all of his shares, he said, "Give me my inheritance," after 3 earnings, and then he took it. Okay, I'll stop. Someone had to laugh with it, that. If we had Airbnb prodigal son, I don't know. I thought it was good. Good morning. Happy Friday. He said UWMC is just Judas. Straight bro, he sold us out for 5% divvy yield. You betray the Son of Man with a 10% divvy yield? Heresy. SPY's coming up. What are we at? 0.10. 0.10 on the SPY, down 0.3 on the Dow, and then you're up 0.10 on the NASDAQ. You got the wrong email. Oh, no. Lil I gave you a comment. I didn't know if you were here that one time. I did see your email. That thing was dope about the renderings. I think I told you to go and hit up some builders. So it doesn't matter where you are, even if you're in another country. You should go find like some of these nice listings, and you could go find new builds, and you should just go make them renderings and send them to them and be like, hey, if you want to use this or hire me, it costs this much. But I saw what you sent, bro. They're really, really dope. That's what I was thinking. A lot of people like what's it called? The like Matterport, the 3D tours, the rendering is super, super big right now, and you could make a lot of money doing it, but it doesn't matter where you are. You got a talent, bro. I would use it for that. But start hitting up people and just start calling them. You could find people who have like projects and developments, and you'll see it on Redfin, and just contact the agents or whoever. Mavis, Wheatdale 2, Core. Where's oil? We haven't looked at oil. 0.06. Will we be updated about the China-Biden phone call? I assume so. Like, either Biden might come on, but I wouldn't doubt that, like, Psaki would give us an explanation. Long term back to positive today. Wow, that was fast. That was fast, baby. Amen. Shout out to long term. He working. ApeCoin. I don't want to look at it, man. Okay? I don't want to look at ApeCoin. Okay? This guy. He said, look at ApeCoin. Ooh, look at ApeCoin. No, I feel you. I had to buy back in a couple more. I did not even expect that. Dude, the last thing I expected was that. Are you kidding me? I sold out at like $7. It's at $14.67 right now. Allah. Inshallah, Habibi. This is good. Inshallah. You know? Bless the people. Bless the people. Amen. 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 ASON 9%. SPY coming down a little. Excuse me. Roblo back to 50. They're doing great, man. A lot of things are looking jumpy on this, man. I'm trying to show support for tech stocks. I think Apple was the only one that had weird headlines in the morning. Treasury 3 to 5 year inverts. So I'll tell you now too, you're going to hear like there's a couple points of the curve that are starting to invert, but just remember until it's fully inverted, none of those really count. The one that matters is the 2-year and the 10-year, but it's just like at one step at a time. It's just so if you're monitoring the yield curve, when you see like a 3 10s invert, the 7 10s invert, those are all like the micro steps of inversion. Are you guys following? So even the 2 and the 10, like once the 2 and the 10 inverts, it's important, but just understand until then, even after that, it's still, those are all like the steps leading in to a full inversion of the curve. So you got to look at it micro, but then also the thing that matters with the yield curve is going to be the broader look. Is it fully inverted across the board or not? And then the 2 and 10, that shapes the structure and shape of the yield curve a lot. It's a horseshoe. You can't go wrong. Yeah, you flip it around. I still would rather have it look normal. Well, yeah, it depends. Depends what you're going for. I don't think you don't really have to have a preference for what you want the yield curve to look like. It's just more or less being able to interpret it. That's the real key with it. The rest of the world, like their yield curves, I mean, Europe may have inverted, but then Europe started like doing a lot of, I don't know, Europe's curve is weird. Usually they'll invert before us, but it really depends. Microsoft, Apple are holding up. Is Nvidia still gassing? Nvidia's up 3.6. I have the MOS calls, but I don't know what they're at right now. Excuse me. They're still down 20%. But those have till June. So we'll see. Nothing another week couldn't fix. And again, we'll see by the end of today. SPY's still red. Dow or NASDAQ is barely green. And then the Dow is barely red. Why do people use the 10-year when the return is like -3? I mean, that one's always going to be a wild one. Like there's a lot of reasons why, but like a lot of it's government money. A lot of people just automatically, some people even for reinvestment stake, all of that. President Biden's budget will be released on March 28th. Baba is still going. EWZ. Airbnb. Oh my gosh, that's it. We just had to get out of this expiration. So then all the people shorting it now. Oh, that's all. We just have to get past this expiration. Let's go, BNB. I didn't think he'd get back to 160 that fast. This is bullshit, bro. That's it. I claim heresy. The prodigals, BNB. We saw the stock from miles away and ran out to the chart to greet him. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a really top tier joke if you get it. Okay, I like it. The prodigals BNB, bro. I'm just saying. Snag April. I know I wanted the Airbnbs were expensive though. Airbnbs are expensive. You missed the move. I promise you I didn't. Habibi, we have a lot of Airbnb. Pick another stock and maybe you'll be correct. But not the BNB, Habibi. Not the BNB. This guy. GME green. They were down 10. I've not traded IEF. Say that email is not a trap. It's just for the person in the subject line. Oh, okay. Okay, good. I get a lot of spam email. All right, that's good to know. That's good. Well, thank you, Boomer. Thank you. I didn't know if someone was impersonating you. Nah, I figured it was. God bless you, Boomer. I appreciate you. I would let them know. I will deliver your gift. I would deliver your gift and it would be good. Airbnb, honestly, should we try to squeeze Airbnb right now? Because this thing, I feel this shouldn't be moving like this. Why is everybody buy? I feel like come expiration, I think everybody has to reposition. Bro, even GameStop went green. Maybe this is just a, I don't know. Maybe this is just a problem here. I think everybody's just kind of, but look at the SPY's not moving. Do you guys not see it? Like, take a look at it. Like, literally, the SPY's not moving. The SPY's staying the same, and you have all of these companies going nuts. The SPY's pin. What did Airbnb go to? Let's see. That's just going to pad the stats. Yeah, we're back. We're almost up 20% on the long term now. 18. And then Airbnb does the work for us. He's very good. We need him fourth quarter. He's a good player fourth quarter. If he comes back, you know, good comeback. He's very, very good for this. I think it's pinned because banks are doing bad. Yeah, banks and energy. I think that makes the most sense. I think that, but they're not down too much. But I could see that. That's a good call out. Banks and energy are probably distorting this a little bit. When did you start that long term? We started that long term at the end of 2019. So it's a little bit above 2 years old. So 10% a year. Not too bad. 10, 11. But recently we've been injured. So he's just coming back. He's coming back. February existing home sales fall to 7.2% to 6 million rate. Oh my gosh. Cue the real estate crashing comments. Bro, existing home sales dropped 7% month over month. Anybody want to call for a global real estate collapse? No? Come on, that has to, you got ammo right there. Not really, but I just figured. No, are you sure? No? There's no housing property collapse? Okay. But I thought I'm just saying, the data. Microsoft's going. Remember, they were a leader the other day. Apple's even green too. Yeah, inventory's super low. But it came in worse than expected. Still 6 million homes, but I think it's just less homes for sale. Bro, we're going again? Are you serious? Square pumping. Watch the airline. Where's Uber? Uber's the one not moving though. Isn't that funny? A lot of the companies move, but like Uber, he ain't really doing it like that. China stocks are roaring. That's sad. Uber's not going. Uber should be going. Airbnb. Well, listen. Let's just be happy about Airbnb and just let him do his thing. That's it. We've seen he's shot up and came down for us too many times. That's why we got to be easy with him. Don't put too much pressure on him, okay? He's the star player. But, thankfully we got to add Abivai and some other dividends, So we took the workload off of Airbnb a little bit. So that's good. So don't psych him out. Don't psych him out, okay? You know what I'm saying? Look at you already. You acting like the prodigal sons. For real. You like, let's throw him a banquet. You said, go get the fattest calf. And you're like, it's my son. And then you like, let's go. I'll see, man, I'm teaching you so much about the Bible and Airbnb at the same time. Some of y'all heathens, you have no idea. I'm just kidding. I use the word heathen as a joke word because sometimes you're not really a heathen. Don't feel too bad. Some of y'all just turn to salt. It's okay. You'll be able to just patch yourself together. Good morning. Good morning. GME is wild. Everything is wild right now. Everything is wild. Oh, they just scammed me. I try to put in an order, and I just keep getting scammed. I let it sit on the bid, and then they just tripled the ask. Tesla going. Where is Tesla? SPY's going now. The fact, this is important. SPY didn't move this whole time. So we have all of these names that are leading right now, and then the SPY did not move at all. NVR, Tesla, Myrna, NVIDIA, Equix, those are the leaders. It's actually 50-50. Isn't that wild? 218 names up, 286 names down. You have more names down on the S&P than up right now. Pretty wild. NASDAQ, I think it's flip-flopped. It has to be. It has to be. Yeah, 1,800 on the NASDAQ and then 11. Yeah, wait till it comes down. Bro, this is a fat rally right now on some of these names. Just some of the individual names that are going up right now. Like you're getting 2 to 5% in the last 30 minutes. These are big. The banks haven't moved yet, though. That's the thing. Banks and energy, very interesting spot right now. But tech is doing girl. I told my girl, you notice me. Now she notices me. The chat is saving relationships. Well, yeah, man. Thank you for letting me borrow that $1 million the other day, too. I wouldn't have been here without you, man. Like, you know, you did. I don't know why they don't give you credit, bro. I don't know why they don't give you credit. Thank you. He's actually my preferred lender. He just, yeah, and thanks for everything. Yeah, nah, he was, yeah, bro. Bro, I would have went bankrupt without him. He saved my life. Even Abby Vibe managing the green, bro. Airbnb, you guys don't remember any time it's hit 160, it would come down and then it would take like 2 days to break it. This is a wild break of 158, 160. Very, very wild. So I'm like, wow, these guys so inspiring, huh? Airbnb wants 170. This big. This is a big move. But look at it. It's getting right back to the earnings level now, which is very, very faster. It's higher than any other point except for post earnings. This rally is literally on nothing. I mean, we're not really rallying, though. It's individual names. So, again, like if you look at the broader scope right now, we haven't moved more than 0.5%. Maybe the NASDAQ, but everything's not really moving too much. Vol is trash. The volatility or volume? The volume is only 1.3, but that's about 20% of the last couple days. I mean, last time it hit this price, it was 4 million volume. So you got 25% of that in 30 minutes. I think I think a lot of people are covering. That's it. You have all of the option expiration. People are unloading. Bro, I honestly just think people shorted everything to shit. If you see a name rocketing like this, that has to on a quad witching, because usually we don't get moves like this. Again, a lot of people could attest to it. Usually the triple witchings and quad witchings, they're usually overhyped. But these are like you're getting big moves on it. And again, we've seen Airbnb. I just know it. I've never seen it hit 160, 161 in a day and keep going. Usually it'll stop up here, then come down, and then it would have to gap up above it. Very, very wild. Very, very wild. Tesla's printing too. A lot of things. What's the other one? There's another one that was up a lot. Shopify's up too. Yeah, today's an interesting one. Today is an interesting one. UPST. NVIDIA is the one. I know Upstart was doing good too. Square as well. Like Square's up 5%. This is a big move for Square. Look at these are hitting higher than they've been. So I think a lot of the rebalancing and covering, I think it's just freeing up a lot of space for a lot of names right now. It's kind of sad. That means this last like month or two, they were just beating these things down with like puts. And then now as everyone's covering everything, I think we're going to get a little bit more balance to the pricing. Coin. Overstock on the high. Coinbase is up 3.5. The move that's supposed to happen on Monday. Understand. I'd like to think so. Well, there you go. There you go. SPY 440. So remember, this was the level of the day yesterday. We're getting above here now, 440.62. This is a key level. A lot of things are running with it. You have not, bro. Some of these have just not. I've been waiting. I wanted to wait for a green or a red to get into something, but nah. 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 The prodigal son, man. The prodigal NASDAQ. It's crazy. It's crazy. And then oil plays. Oil's is not having any fun today. Let's see. The Brazils are doing good. You think the market doesn't care about the war anymore? Nah, I mean, we just depended on the headlines, but it's been like 4 days without any headline getting worse. And then commodities have chilled, and you got bad news from the Fed, and the Fed didn't decide to do anything too crazy. So I think, and then again, I think a lot of people are rebalancing here a little bit, and we'll find out. But like I said, coming after today, we will get our answer on how we're gonna go from here. Bro, Airbnb, I can't, bro. If this thing goes to 170, bro, that's it. All these options. I was trying to look at them too. Airbnb, I'm gonna play it once it comes down, but they've all went crazy. My oh my. On Uber driver strike that took place yesterday, I did not see that, actually. But that's not good. NVIDIA, it's soaring. Baba went stupid. Whether heads have decided to go in. The bank, I looked at some of the flows yesterday. I need to get that one. I think they're going to post it by the end of today, though. It comes out at the end of the week. Apple. Word on the fringe media, Putin is done. Just waiting for Zelensky to surrender. Everyone's been saying that, but then they're like, oh, like chemical this, chemical that, and all that. Either way, we're never going to know until enough time goes by. That's it. We looking good, though. We looking good. All right, here's your first red candle, finally, on Airbnb and a couple names that just rallied. You're finally chilling out, so let's see. It's either going to be one of those couple small candles and then just continue the ferocity, or it's going to come down a little bit, give us like 10, 15 minutes, and then go from there. Yes, Biden is talking to Xi Jinping, but depending on how that plays out too, again, if I don't know if China's going to try to play hardball or whatever it may be, but that's an interesting one. Altria is dropping, so value plays should start going down right now. If you haven't noticed, anything with value is getting dumped today. But then O did good. That's actually pretty good to see. Remember all the cash on the sidelines. Jeveron's still holding up. Alcoa's not doing too bad. Boeing's at the high. Baba is value. Uber going now. Uber was lagging, so if Uber wants to play along, he has like 4 or 5% left in him, maybe. It's going to give another point. I know it might. It sucks because if that's the only red candle, I'm not going to be able to get into it. We're just going to ride the shares here. That's great, bro. Big, big turnaround on there. Very, very helpful, my friend. Very, very helpful. Airbnb. Good guy. When do we expect the call to be over? I'd assume a couple of hours. So they started at 7 Eastern or Pacific. It started right before we went live. All right. All right. We're finally coming down a little bit on this SPY, but just notice individual names aren't like it's reflecting the indexes, but not really. Would it blow your mind if I told you that the SPY is negative right now? Imagine all of these moves and the SPY is literally going red. Dow is still red. NASDAQ is up less than 1% right now. Very, very wild one. It make no sense. It's because financials and the financials and the bank and the energy stocks, they're not doing good today. And then a lot of individual names are rocketing. Facebook started to take off. They're up 1.6. Again, they're $10 above 2. Even Netflixonian coming back a little bit. Let's see. Any thoughts on why banks are clapped? Bonds are moving a little bit. So again, like I've said, the bond volatility is big today, but not in equities. Like I'm saying, the SPY's barely up 1%. It's right at break even, but the bonds have moved up 1%. That's part of it. And I guess it's day 3 of the digestion from the Fed. And again, some of them did good too yesterday. So we'll see. But anything that was doing good the last couple days, the value plays, anything like that, they're a little bit clapped. Banks topped out. I think in the short term for now, unless the bonds come back down, or depending how we start to play out after this witching. Again, that's why as we come in tomorrow, that will be key. Like Abivi's down, Altria's down. All of them. All the value plays just start selling off heavy. Again, but these are the plays that over the last couple weeks, they were the ones doing very good. And then that's why it's good to see Apple get up, but they're up only 0.5% right there. Today is Friday. Tomorrow is Saturday. Oh, yeah? What does Italy look like? If you could figure that one out. God bless you. I love you. You know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Okay? Flee from me, Satan. You know what I'm saying. It's like if some of y'all were Mustafa, I would slap you. Like, you know that? Like Mustafa, he says that like on chat, you know? But like when he says that stuff in person, I would just look, I'd be like, you know what? I'd be like, man, this guy just man. Where's Biden? He's not in China, but he's meeting with Xi Jinping. They're talking. I joined the real estate course this week, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's what we need. Real estate. 10:30 sell-offs. We'll find out. I mean, we're chilling out a little bit. That was a very aggressive move there all day today. Very aggressive. Whether we're on Disney. I like Disney, honestly. Ever since, remember their earnings too? I really liked them after their earnings. It sucks how they haven't performed. But I'm not against it. Taking my exam this week. Good luck, my friend. Good luck, my friend. You will do good. Study or crash course it up. Uber giving up all the gains. Well, yeah, I like the Disney. Do you think we hit 500 on the SPY this year? Too many factors. We'll see. Some people have targets there. I think the average target now is 10% higher from here at like 4,800. So it's hard to say. But I think it really just depends on the yield curve and all that. But assuming the yield curve doesn't go flatten in the next 12 months, it could be possible. Even if it does, though, even if the yield curve flattens and then once everybody chills out a little bit, anything is possible. But it's hard to say. And then again, I think next quarter is going to be an interesting one. Second quarter during midterms is usually a crazy year. And then fourth quarter this year is going to be on fire. Assuming. Mean that we'll end above or just that we hit that? It means that we'll end like there. We'll end above there. All right, Airbnb starting to move up. This could be it. This is it. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Feels good to be positive on Airbnb. I know he was just testing you. That was a loyalty test, bro. Oh, they don't feel me. They don't feel me. Airbnb is like, if you can't handle me at my worst, you don't deserve me at my best. If you can't hold me when I'm down 7% for 3 weeks, then you don't deserve me when I go up 80% in 2 days. That's how I imagine it played out. But it was a loyalty test. It was. Better watch out. These stocks don't play around. I'm just saying. All these stocks know the Marilyn Monroe quote. They know it. They know it. All I did was add amen. The real loyalty test is UMC. Nah, man. UWMC cheating on you, bro. You just got to come to terms with it and leave his ass, okay? That's it. That's it. Simple. No, I'm kidding. Not really, but kind of. But it's okay. I haven't came to it. I can't leave her. I don't know. I've known her for so long, and then she pays me every 3 months. It's just, Nah, the dividend is getting really good. Like I said yesterday, it's kind of moved up on my list, especially as things start to come back up. But that's it. Would you average up on Airbnb today? Not today. I would wait. The stock is killing it over the last 2 days. Again, and you see how people have acted towards it. The back and forth. I was even surprised by it. But that's it. It's just I would wait. I would definitely wait. At this point, it's just last thing you want to do is pay a 8% premium over the last 2 days. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. Facebook, no dip. Airbnb is holding up there, but I thought we would launch a little bit here, so we'll see. Opa. Okay, I made the play. One more. Keeping it small. Less than $100. $441. Oh shit! You guys don't realize that? Hold up. Nah, today we need to go higher. Oh wow, that's wild. I don't want to get political. You hear about Hunter Biden's laptop. Before we talk about Hunter Biden's bro, that shit crazy. But anyways, I made a play. Don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I grabbed 2 Airbnbs. I spent less than $100 for 2 of them, and I got Airbnb April calls. Push it. That's what I'm keeping it small. If it breaks from here, it goes crazy. If it drops, it's dead. But we'll see what happens. But take notice, we topped out at 440.75, yo. We did hit 441, I think, almost, but that was the high of last time. So, yes, I grabbed it, and that's it. That's it. The laptop stories, and are you guys seriously just finding out about this thing? And like people are really just saying that now it's true? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. I'm just that's the most shocking part about the news to me. Y'all don't remember, bro. They would ban you if you said anything about it. Y'all don't. Oh my gosh. That's wild. Bro, you would get punished if you brought it up. You know that? You would get censored if you brought it up. So it's cool that now you're allowed to talk about it. Awesome. Awesome. Y'all should see some of the videos. It's wild. I'm telling you, like, no, like low key, like the Chad, like we got some weird people, okay? Cause like I'm like, think about it. I got stalkers who like done some pretty weird stuff, but bar none, the things that I've seen related to that are weirder than any Chad encounter I've ever seen. Some of it's just like, what? It's like, what? Nah, that's crazy. Oh, man. That's crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Man, we knew we knew about it. Listen, man, all is if anybody found that laptop and it was anybody else at a different political time, or if it was somebody that you didn't like, let's say he was orange, perhaps. Oh man, all hell would have broken loose. Bro, the shit is crazy. And then, not to mention, a lot of that laptop is even connected to Ukraine, believe it or not, or Ukraine, Russia, business dealings, and all of that. But all I'm saying is, man, I don't like. And I was like, if that was my laptop, y'all wouldn't watch me anymore, or you'd be like, maybe you, I don't know. Even then, but my mom would kill me if that was, bro. If I was, never. I'm just need to stop talking about it. It's crazy. That's wild. So we could talk about it now, though, right? Because I've been waiting a whole year and a half. Woo. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Mm-mm-mm. No, bro. They even like if you go, they used to bro. You used to get banned, or you would get punished if you talked about it. They would censor you, and then they would have like 18 articles that even on Wikipedia they would fact check it and say, although there was a laptop, there was this and that. Yibbity dabbity doo. Nah. Like honestly, the point is, it doesn't matter whether you're a Republican or Democrat. The point is that story. That's like prime time like journalism if anybody ever found it and to comment on it. That's why it was always so weird, because people were like, bro, if you were ever delivered that type of content to do any sort of investigative journalism and you didn't act on it, or it's just very wild. It's just very, very wild. So that's why it's interesting now to see. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Can I give the backstory? I mean, I want to tell you to look it up on your own because I don't want to explain it. Honestly, some of the shit that's on there is like, I don't even want to talk about it, man. Like, I make a lot of jokes, but like, some stuff I don't joke about, even if it's like serious. Like, so some of it is, bro, it's very like crazy, honestly. Like, it's just wild. It's just wild. Mm. Oh, Facebook. Come on, Airbnb. Right when I go for it, scammers. There's an ETF that tracks 2-year. Yeah, SHY. SHY. The issue is that they found it. No, the issue was back then people would say it's not. They said it's not true, and they said there's nothing there that shows any. There's nothing that proves them guilty of doing any crime. When, again, it's very, very. There's a lot of stuff on there. It's comical, like to me at least. I don't know, but either way, funny story. You could look it up now that it's allowed to be accepted in the social light. Do your thing with it. I'm surprised that I thought we were all just purposefully muzzling ourselves and didn't know about it, but that's crazy. What's Amazon? Amazon looks weird. And then let's check the oil, the XOM. They all look the same. Brazil is holding. ACH, it came back up. The premiums are coming back, but it's still clapped overall. And then United Steel, they had bad earnings. That's why they sold off yesterday. Where's FedEx? They came back up. Uber was weak this morning. Uber did not want to play a part of any of it. That's why I said some of the names, like we saw like 6, 7. Right, but then right when I get the Airbnb, they sell it off. I might buy another one if it gets like back to opening price. And now this is looking like Airbnb. But still, wild move. SPY back at VWAP. This may be round 2 now. They probably repositioned all the puts. Now they got to reposition the calls and everything. You're down on everything except the NASDAQ. The bottom end of this range is 415, yeah, for this week, I think. 415, 417. It's coming down right now. Check the bank stocks. It's healthcare. Now the value. So if all the tech gives up right now and we start to shake the gains from growth. Yeah, right now tech's the only. Dude, this is an ugly chart still. Hold on. This could get a little bit wild. Why this witching? Why we have so much? The witching, it's like 3. It's quad witching would be 4 asset classes. Today it's 3 asset classes where options expire all on the same day. So usually what happens, that means it's going to clear up a lot of gamma, a lot of options will expire, but then also on a day like today, a lot of people, if you wanted to make a certain play, especially if you're near the money, a lot of people would be rolling over. So that means you're going to have a lot of people expiring, and then a lot of people are going to be selling out contracts and then rebuying other contracts and rotating. So there's just a lot of transactions today. Usually you get like volume. It doesn't necessarily mean more volatility, but volume comes in and it creates a lot of arbitrage, more or less. That makes sense. I hope it does. I hope it does. Infotech and real estate, but this doesn't look good right here. This is bad. Again, it's not too bad. That's the thing. Every industry, less than 0.5%, but still a little weird. So we'll see how it flips. We're right back to normal now. Again, we traded like this so far. It's been an hour, but we did all of this back and forth. Again, this allowed a lot of the growth stocks to move. A gutter cat gang is the next board ape. I've heard that from we have another Chad. We got another Chad in here who's a big gutter ape guy. You know what, Shane? Amen. Everybody's to blame. Politics is politics. We could only care about the people. We only have each other, man. You know that? We only have each other. That's all. That's all. We only have each other. Can we agree on that? Can we agree that nobody cares about us except for ourselves when it's all said and done? And that's why you got to be at least do what you can for your community. I mean, you have somewhat of a community here and it's online, but at the end of the day, that's it, you know? I think that's what it comes down to. So I've always said that, you know, nobody really, I don't think whether it was Trump, Biden, Republican, Democrat, I've never really had politicians affect me or my family's lives in a positive manner, more or less, or directly impact. It's just what you do in your community and the people that you're around and with. So just keep that in mind. But I agree with you. You know, everybody wants to say this or that, but I think it's, you know, end of the day, it's politics. It's actually it's dirty and it's awful on both sides, and it's sad how we bring everybody into it. And it's crazy because nobody cared about politics like this ever since, like, I don't know, like 2010 maybe, 2015. There was a day, remember last time gas was high, bro, we didn't give a shit. We were still buying Hummers and shit. You know what I'm saying? But we were still, we were just very, like, you know, people wouldn't fight as much, and it wasn't, like, it was just different. Like, nobody was really, like, complaining, and, like, it was just, you didn't, like, fight each other in the same way. So it's crazy. I mean, it's good that political interest is up, but it's like a cat fight. Yeah, bro, we were buying, gas was like $5 a gallon, and we were buying 7 mile per gallon H2s, bro. And we were like, America. We loved it. And then gas got to it. We didn't complain. See, that's what happened. What ended up happening, we didn't complain. We heard about this new thing called a Prius, and we were like, what the? How many gallons mile? What? And then everybody just started buying Priuses. And then that's it. We didn't complain. We just bought Priuses. And then everybody sold the Hummer. And then GM. And guess what GM did? They went bankrupt. And then the government gave them money. Oh, my God. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Ain't that funny? True story. True story. What's the plural of Prius? I'm safely assuming Priuses. It had to be Priuses or Prius or a Pri. I don't know. Is it like a? It's a great question, honestly. What is a plural Prius? A Prii? Is it or that's a singular Pri? No, it's a Prii. It has to be a Prii. Yeah, I think it has to be. There was a gaggle of Prii. They were rolling through. Or it was just more like silent ass creeping up on me. Unpopular opinion: the noise that the Teslas make now, because, like, you know how they made the Teslas have to make noises. I kind of think it's creepy. Okay, fun fact. I don't know. I saw one the other day driving by me, and I felt like I was in a weird futuristic movie. And yeah, no, it was just creeping me out. I'm like, why did y'all do that? Like, y'all literally made it sound like a spaceship, so then everywhere we go, it's just gonna be like, it's like, why? No, they, like, made it have, like, a fake, like, plane noise, or, like, it's just weird. I don't know. It's scary. but it's kind of cool. Yeah, they require it so that blind people don't get hit by them. Yeah, they said it's a safety hazard. Bro, them things are quiet as hell. I feel you. But, like, I feel like they could have done, like, a normal noise instead of a spaceship. They could have been like... Okay. City pushes Russia's 117 million coupon payment. Wow. Russia made the payment and City let them. City London. Is that why City's the only bank that's up today? What's going on? Yeah, like, why didn't they make it sound like a Hellcat? Yeah, or like a baseball card in the spokes. Amen. That would have been great. Citibank is exiting Asia, but that's crazy. I don't know. How did they process the payment though? That means they took dollars from Russia, even though it's for a bond payment. But I don't know. I don't know the process with all the sanctions. Or another currency. No, they paid in dollars. Russia to block YouTube as early as today. Well, sorry, my Russian friends. Do we have any Russian people in here in Russia? I don't think so. I know we have some Russians who are in America. Shout out to everybody in America. Don't matter where you're from. I'm not going to sanction you. I love you still. It's okay. I understand you're not an oligarch billionaire. I got love for you. And everybody, I'm Ukrainian. Alexander Ray's Ukrainian with his chest to the sun. My man. Well, we love the Ukrainians too. See, we love the Ukrainians. We love everybody. My girlfriend bought our cat from Moscow. That's a fancy-ass cat, probably. Sanction him. Get him. Get the cat. Yeah, get him. Get him. Move in. Move in. Move in. Uh-huh. Yeah, animal import. Get him. Moving in. No, I'm just kidding, man. You're safe. Don't tell anybody that, though. Okay? It's a crazy world we live in. No. I'm Russian American. Chest to the sun. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday, but thank you. I'm rushing to get my real estate license. You get it? He's okay. Okay, he's rushing to get his license. My wheat is Ukrainian. I feel like it's a rap song. You know, you're like, yo, my cat is Russian. My wheat is Ukrainian. I don't understand the languages, so I don't know what they saying when they... Okay. I don't know. It's Friday. I hope you're having fun today. I'm trying to have fun on Friday. Again, I already made a couple plays, so we're waiting to... And honestly, this quad witching is crazy. Where are the other Albanians at? I thought, honestly, I read that as Alabamians. And I was like, what? I was like, why are the people from Alabama getting so nationalistic all of a sudden? We're like talking like Eastern Europe. And all of a sudden, the people from Alabama are like, where are the Alabamas at? I'm like, okay, that's crazy. No, Albanians, I feel you. Albanians. I'll just correct it for the chat so they don't get confused. He's like, roll tide. Birmingham in the house. Okay. That's cool. That's cool, man. That's cool. You got any Assyrian friends? I think I have friends from all over. I know a lot of different people. a lot of different backgrounds. It's crazy. I mean, California has a pretty diverse. I think California has everybody. And then even when I went to college, I got to meet a lot of people. I had a lot of foreign exchange friends too. They were really good at homework, so I would study with them, and it was good. It was good. They weren't like my American friends. They wanted to actually study. I was like, I got you, bro. I got you. Now give me the answers so I could go party. No, I'm kidding. That's kind of halfway. Depends on the day. What did I study in college? Philosophy and political science. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. This chat is the funniest. That's good, man. You should have fun today. A lot of good vibes, usually. And if you ever want to watch, have you ever seen, bum fights? They're not bums in here, but it's like political fights. So, all we got to do is just throw in one news topic, and you throw it in the middle of the chat, bro, and they'll just start bawling. They'll brawl, bro. That's all you got to say. You say, Biden saved the market, and then boom, two of them come out of nowhere, bro, and they just start beating each other up. You say, Hunter's laptop. Oh, they start coming, and they just start beefing, and then the other 80% of the chat is very neutral, and then we just cheer it on, and then some of you instigate it, and it's bad, but it's pretty fun sometimes. Not all the way. That's why I have to remind everybody unity is the best. But we do like to have fun, and hopefully you've had fun trading. If I could bring a smile to your face, mission accomplished. But that's what it is. Yeah, this isn't Wall Street bets. This is Wall Street beefs. I hate it. It's because you can't just resist the urge to stop fighting people in public. Okay? If you hate it, then stop. Resist the urge, okay? Next time you see somebody who says something that you disagree, you don't have to fight them in public. You could hold back and watch. If everybody did that, oh man, just hold back. Just hold back. That's all you have to do. That's all you have to do. Stop fighting people in public. The world becomes a better place. That's all we have to do. We also, I'm Wall Street Bible. Eight mooned. I know, bro. I bought back in. I put $3,000 back into it. I think I got in at 11 or 10. I sold out at 7 or 9. So I got to net. I netted $12,000 and I put $3,000 back into it. I was like, I have to. And the stupid ape coin, bro. Because apparently, so I was in the Discord for the mutants. I got my thing verified. And I went to the members only chat, and they were talking about it. Apparently, there was a bunch of the holders, a lot of the people who had a big amount of tokens. They refused to sell out at $500,000, $1 million profit. So they airdropped them. So there's people who are just refusing to sell, and then the developers rewarded them. And then I don't know how it keeps going up like this. It's wild. Everybody thought it was going to dump. Usually these airdrops come in, you get them, and then you sell them. Usually they're never as high as them when they first came out. And then that's it. It's still dumped. But no, bro, I sold out at $790. It's crazy. Again, eventually it'll calm down afterwards. Usually, again, even when I bought my mutant at the very low. So the mutants came out, they were going for 7 or 10 Ethereum, and then I waited, and then it eventually came back down, and then I snagged them cheap. So usually if you're patient enough in this space, I promise you, if you haven't seen it right now at crypto, if you are patient enough in this space, you will get a good deal on whatever you want. As long as you're cool with the FOMO, you're going to watch it move up and move down, but that's it. How much I pay for that? Why do you ask me? Why do you want to keep reminding me of my failures? Man, is this the type of household some of y'all grew up in? Is that it? Because my mom just reminded me that I was a sinner and a heathen. But she wouldn't bring up. She'd be like, hey, Remember that one time? I already answered the question, bro. Okay, I got clapped on every single one of them. Okay, I bought it for 1 Ethereum, and now it's worth 0.10 Ethereum. Okay? Fine, just keep reminding me of my failures, bro. Shit. I don't raise your kids like this, okay? Like, for real. Man. Why are they coming at me? The same question. Man, that's crazy. No, I got clapped. What have I made? Well, technically, I've only made money from the airdrop yesterday. So I've never sold anything, and I got that. And I grabbed yeah, don't ask me about Wingstop, bro. But I lost on I bought like 10 other NFTs. Every single one of them I lost 99%. And then one of them I bought for 3 Ethereum, and now it's worth minimum 19 Ethereum. And then I was able to cash out 12 grand net off of it yesterday from a dividend, more or less. But every other one failed. Every other one failed. But it's a wild one. It is a wild one. You bought NFTs? Yeah, bro. Believe me, I thought it was wild, but nah, it's crazy. The ape got everything back. Yeah, the ape got more than it. If I sold the ape right now, I could get $60,000 plus the other one. And then my initial NFTs I lost the money on, I lost like 10 grand or $9,000. So all the ones I lost on, I lost $9,000. And then the only one that hit. That's it. I turned 4K into 104. Bro, it's a weird space. I'm just a boomer and I don't even understand it as much. I like the NFT as a service, but like some of the other stuff, like the airdrops and how they do it, the communities, it's cool to see, but I don't understand them as much. But I do like the transactional service of an NFT. Beijing time, Biden meeting concluded. We're going to get pinned. We hit the top level. 440.75 was the last time, was the other one. Every time I hear NFT, I just think real estate with titles and mortgages. Pretty much. That's really what it is. It's just, and then it's automatic escrow. That's why I say I like it as a service. That's all it is. It's literally the like titling. It's titling and escrow all in one. And then that's it. Boom. There's the escrow service through it. It makes sure everybody gets the money, and then it automatically gives you the title to whatever it is. That's why it's like in the future, I mean, I don't know. Like the thing is, it's just so bad because like all the real estate people are old, and like we're all boomers. But man, it would save a lot. Like it would save a lot for certain things. But I don't know if I paid gas fees instead of escrow fees. That'd be weird. There's a rumor Trump is going to be going live with Putin on Truth Social. No, I don't think that's true, man. That would be wild. What would he do? They don't even speak the same language. What is he going to ask him? That's a wild rumor, but I don't think that's going to happen, man. If it did, that'd be crazy, but who told you that? Where did you hear that from? Where did you get this rumor from? That's a very wow. That's crazy. That's nuts, bro. Yeah, man. I think they gonna throw Joe Rogan in there too. Mm, that would be sick. It would, but he would be canceled instantly. Well, wait a minute. They'd cancel him again. They'd cancel him again. I don't know. I don't. That would be a very, very bold statement. Very bold statement. Mm. Where is it? Well, I feel like commodity futures have chilled today. Mm. Like it seems slow. Like oil, everything else. Uranium plays. I think they're there. I mean, they go back and forth. I mean, it's just like any of the commodity plays. It's like you could get a little exposure. We need more escalation, and you need them to pop off again if you want to be able to make money on them right now. That's it. So it's everything is like 50-50, high risk, high reward at this moment. Again, you're still in the middle of the volatility. I mean, NASDAQ and people may chill out a little bit after this move. I mean, the higher we go from here, it'll look. But again, do you guys see if we don't break out, it's just going to turn into one of these patterns, which is we want this thing to go vertical. Then that means the market's chill. That means that could be a little short term bottom there. But right now, we're in the middle. Anything commodity, chips, food, agriculture, gasoline, energy, all of those are like 50-50 right now. They've came down for over the last 2 weeks, but they're all still elevated. And that's why as we move forward here, we're pretty much going to get the answer to it. So it's on you to take that risk. I'm willing to take a couple of them, but I'm throwing around a lot of these small plays. But, you're either going to wait for it or not. But if you wait, you may get rewarded because it'll be cheaper. If you're wrong, it'll be more expensive. So that's all it's really going to come down to. Everything's coming back up here again, though. It looks like some of the tech stocks want to move, and then even A, B, and B. Biden phone lasted under 2 hours. The Biden Xi Jinping. Hold on. Oh, I can't hold on when Bradley Frizzle just dropped the peach. Oh, my gosh, on Friday. Oh, my happy Friday. Wow. Wow. Oh, did you guys, bro, I was typing up this email. Did you see that? Oh, and then in the corner of my eye. Oh, man. Oh, bro, that's crazy. That's crazy. Bradley Frizzle and the peach, man. Bro, that's what consistency looks like. You know what I'm saying? That's what it looks like. That's what dedication looks like. You don't, yeah, that's what it, like a visual. Like, bro, you dirty dog, Bradley. Wow, that's amazing. God bless you and good morning, Bradley. Oh, man. Oh, man. This email can wait. You know what I'm saying? First, in a couple months, I don't understand why you scream Bradley every day. Uh, it's like, I don't know. You'll just see it. You'll see it. You know what I'm saying? You'll see it. Airbnb at 131 was an absolute steal. The fact that it's at 160 now, yeah, 100%. I think the lowest I got in was like 135 on this one leap or something like that, 135, 136. So all the leaps have came back up now. So it's been good. That's the good part about leaps, but it's kind of crazy that we spent so much time. Like, it's been 6 months since November. So, like, I have 2024 leaps, but if you think about it, we burned time on all of them. Like, we burned time, like, imagine from the last 2 earnings we've held, you've burned over 100 days of time, which is crazy. But that's why the leaps all of them are doing good now. So every leap, even the first leaps we bought, the 15 grand, those are positive only by 3%. Then the 140 and 150 leap, the 140 is up 50%, and the 150 is up like 18%. Not bad. And then we have the shares. Yeah, November was 6 months ago. About October, November, December, January, February, March. October, really. October was 6 months ago, which is kind of weird to think about. TLT's chilling. Brazil is still going up, which is good. Is this all short covering? I think a lot of it has to do with it, or not even short covering, as people are rolling over, and then some may be doing it. So that's the key. The Brazil ticker was EWZ. And the long-term's killing it. I mean, we're back to 18%, which is very, very solid considering, again, last time the SPY was at these levels, we were only up like 8 to 9%. So I'm very, very excited about that. But shout out to long-term too. Don't matter with the options or anything. The point is the long-term caught all of the moves, baby. The long-term caught all of the moves. So hopefully if we get one good quarter where markets don't have volatility, the long term is gonna work. 10-cent music to report results. Today's the deadline day for the Chelsea bid, or for someone's Chelsea bid. What's the best preparation we could do in case the yield curve inverts? Nothing. I would not try to anticipate it. It's one of those things where it's a fickle goddess, the yield curve. Again, the yield curve could briefly invert or flatten, and then it could come back to normal. So you got to watch out for that, but I wouldn't try to prepare for it. It's one of those things that once you see it, that is your preparation. That's what I was trying to tell people on the video and everything else, is that because like once the yield curve flatten or inverts, that right there is telling you to prepare for the next move. Do you understand? So it's not like there's no real move preparing leading into the flattening or leading into it. There will be some volatility like we've seen, but it's more or less the real signal is right when it is actually inverted or flattened. Then we actually know, okay, maybe we should start preparing. Maybe we should start looking at the next thing. You got a 4% on the quiz? What? How? Actually, I didn't read the news this morning or this last couple of days. We've been out the game. I've been sick. I don't know how much I'm gonna do on the news quiz, bro. You got me nervous now. Troy has the class before us, and he let me know about the final, and I'm like, I'm stressing out, man. Already up 6% on my first AbiVi. That's amazing. That's great, bro. AbiVi's been, I don't know how, I think AbiVi's moved like, I want to say it moved up 40% since we last bought it. This thing is stupid in a good way. I really, really like it. But Abivi, solid one, man. It's great to see. That's why even then, in the next cycle, even when Abivi, like if we ever had like an Abivi crash, you guys realize if it crashes, it's just going to come back to here now. And then you've got all the years of dividends. Because that's what happened the last cycle. Last time it went up so much that even when it did crash, it just came back to now it's equilibrium more or less. I just triggered you with that final analogy. Relax, bro. You'll be good. If you're still in school, man, it's a blessing. One day you're going to look back at your life and be like, wow, all I had to worry about was an exam and typing papers. That's it. You're going to look back at it and you're going to be like, wow, that's amazing. You'll be like, I remember the days. Like life was so simple. It was so simple back in college. So just enjoy it. Enjoy it while you still got it. Are you for or against unions generally, or does it depend on the specific situation? You got it, my friend. It all depends on the specific situation. I don't think I would be opposed to anything. It all just comes down to the negotiation, the deal, what's being offered, what makes sense in common sense, and then what would be fair for the parties involved. That's the best way to look at anything. I'm working full-time doing college. It's stressful. Nah, man, trust me. Enjoy it. It's easy. It's easy. I left college. I needed the responsibility. That's a good way to look at it too. But either way, you still had a moment in your life where that's all it came down to. So then you're pro-union? Not at all. Because have you seen Starbucks? Like, honestly, have you seen Starbucks' employment model? I don't know why they want a union. Like, Starbucks is non-union, and people want a union in Starbucks. But if you go look at what Starbucks did without any sort of union agreement, they were willing to negotiate. They were providing a lot for their employees. Like, honestly, if Starbucks had a union, the employees would get treated worse. So it's one of those things where it's like, it just all depends. Some unions are good, some are bad. It just all depends on, like I'm saying, what's fair for everybody. And I think like some companies, they did make that, they made it fair. Like, Starbucks was like, hey, we're going to pay for college. We're going to pay for this. They were paying above minimum wage for a long, long time. And like, they took care of people. Like, you worked there 5 years. It was a solid job. No, it's very, very good. It's very, very good. Hey Josh, happy Green Friday. Happy Green Friday. My daughter works there, is getting ASU online for free. Yeah, they pay for, bro, they do a lot of things. You get health care if you work there, and they gave a lot of benefits without being forced to. Again, they just had the agreement with their employees, and that's why I said it just depends the situation. So it doesn't, just because you say it depends doesn't mean you're pro or for. But like, again, there's a lot of historical examples of different companies that operated very, very differently, but you could see different outcomes. So it's not like you always have to be pro or against unions, more or less. Sector showing the most strength, I believe it's tech right now, and then consumer discretionary and staples, which surprises me, and then energy and financials are doing the worst. But it's a very weird day. Again, we're coming back up here, but there's been a lot of fighting on the markets, more or less, to get to these levels. You buy Starbucks, calls like 7 weeks in a row during trade talks. All right, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you all.
It lasted nearly 2 hours. President Xi telling President Biden the war in Ukraine is, quote, isn't what we want to see. That's according to a report from the state-run news agency Shanghai. Let's bring in Andrei Mainlik. He is Ukraine's ambassador to Germany. Mr. Ambassador, thank you very much indeed for your time today and for joining us on the phone. Mr. Ambassador, President Zelensky a little bit earlier on today spoke of substantive progress in the talks between Ukraine and the EU on membership. Can you give us a little bit more information as to where those talks are and how much progress is really being made?
Thank you so much, Mr. Johnson, for having me. Of course, the membership of Ukraine in the European Union has been and still remains our main geopolitical goal. And we hope that the last summit in Paris, in Versailles, has been a step forward on that way. But unfortunately, we cannot speak about a breakthrough. We still hope that Germany, as a most important country politically and economically within the EU, could do much more for us to push this agenda. And we're not still there. We hope that the new government, the new traffic light coalition would put new signals and would put it on a new high political agenda here in Berlin, and would help us to convince, to persuade other member states which still remain skeptical with respect to our goal, our membership in the Union. And that's something that we have been working on, and we hope that the new government, the EU Chancellor, yesterday there was 100 days in place in office, and we hope that now is the time for Germany to act.
Ambassador, outside of pushing for the EU membership, what does Ukraine think the rest of EU should be doing to help in this situation?
Well, we still have a war. It's the 23rd.
This is the Ukraine ambassador to Germany.
And of course, we hope that the German government would join our other allies, like the United States, sending more weapons to Ukraine in order to strengthen our army, but also many Ukrainians who are helping the army to fight back the Russian aggression. Yeah. We've been thankful to the United States, to President Biden, for this decision to deliver a new package of weaponry, $800 million US. That is something that we would also like to see in Germany. Yes.
Mr. Ambassador, sorry, just to follow up on that question, can we be specific? President Zelensky indicated to the Bundestag that Germany is not doing enough. Mr. Ambassador, what more would you like to see Germany doing?
Well, European Union membership, that's something that we just described. But then, of course, it's still military help, defensive weapons, which we would need to receive not just from United States, from Great Britain, other allies, but also from Germany. And we know that it is possible. We also hope that this economic help, this support corridors to help our cities which are suffering, have been suffering from shelling in the eastern part of Ukraine, but also in the suburbs of Kiev, in the south. We need stronger economic help, and we hope that the new German government would put a new support.
Okay, so it seems like the same. I don't know, bro. This whole week, all we've heard was like asking for assistance and talking, but we haven't had any like development compared to the first 2 weeks. Again, I guess, and maybe that's because we had the craziness in the first couple weeks. Again, I think the peak was the nuclear power plant. Could we agree on that? Do you think that was it? I feel like the peak so far of like escalation where we're like, damn, this gets crazier. I think it was when they started going for that nuclear power plant. We had that one scare of it. But ever since then, it hasn't been like this whole week has just been asking for assistance, then the peace talk stuff back and forth. But then we haven't like no real like push or anything else there. So very interesting. That's why we'll see anything over the weekend or maybe any longer. I think so far it's been going on for 23 days. I think 22, 23 days. It's not commented, but the support for sure is arriving. You visited the airport yesterday with planes landing. You're in Poland? There's been warnings. Well, that's what the United States said. We had that first one after that event, but then yesterday the United States said, I think it was the Pentagon, they said they're expecting Vladimir Putin to issue more nuclear threats as the situation gets dim. And then they also said that they are expecting that there's the potential of a false flag chemical attack and that Putin will do that to try to blame Ukraine. So that's why it's like we've talked about a lot, and like they still got a lot of stuff that they're foreshadowing, but we don't know what's going to happen. If China invades, I don't think China would invade. The issue right now with this call is if China supports Russia or not, and then if that's the case, if China is blatantly clear that they're going to support Russia or kind of remain quote unquote neutral and do that, then it's going to allow them. They might put them in a situation where we start sanctioning China, or again, you're going to have to really decide, and that's where we get a different round of escalation, more or less. They're waiting until after options expiration, probably. TLT's going up, so watch for the bank stocks. They may get clapped a little bit more. Again, that is our lagger here on the day. SPY red now. It's barely up, actually. It's 0.11 on the SPX, 0.07 on the SPY, and then Dow is down a third, and then NASDAQ's up 0.6. The EXCs are clapped. Yeah, the ones even near the money went down to 80. Again, this one, uranium, related to it, but we'll see. Again, it's just escalation. You're going to wake up one morning, and it's either we get escalation or we don't. Again, the EXC was another one of the scanner plays, just like the FXI. So remember, the FXI play, we bought it right here, and then it dumped for 3 days, and the play went down 99%, and then we sold out for 100%. I still have the remaining free ones. So, again, anything is related to like some of the global stuff, just under you might make money intraday, but really the moves are going to happen. You're either going to gap up or gap into it, and that's kind of how I've been seeing it. What a day, bro. What a day. Happy Friday. Do you guys feel like it's Friday? Do you feel, let me ask, do you feel more calmer than 2 weeks ago, a week ago, regarding the situation? Does the stock market help with that? But like, do you get what I'm saying? Don't you feel a little calmer, more or less? I don't know. But it's like it just feels less, maybe does the bounce help? But just even just like worldview? Or does it feel the same? That's a good, I could see that. I feel like it's kind of the same with like with a hint of a little bit better. Gas price makes people calmer. The gas still expensive. Gas still expensive. 2 weeks ago, I was scared because baby brother was being shipped to Poland. He's chilling now. Might put stuff back. Yeah, I'm sure that's a relief. Thank him for his service. Something is off. Why would they say that Russia's going to do stuff? How do they assume that? Feels like it's planned. It's because that's intelligence. Again, like remember the first time the first time they said it, because it's like if you could say what the enemy is going to do, sometimes it loses power. So we have good intelligence. Again, I mean, I didn't think the attack was imminent when they were saying it was imminent, and it sucks because, like we've said, we've heard a lot of cry, boy cried wolf, and there was like a 4-week lag on it or 3-week lag on it, but usually it should minimize the impact of a certain effect, if that makes sense. So it's like if you say what your enemy is going to do, it doesn't hit the same way. Vectorman has no clinical benefits for COVID in the largest study to date. They're like, I see your Hunter laptop, and I raise you 1 horse dewormer. Ha! What now, son? That's it. And now everybody step back. Everybody fall back from the chat. Let those who want to brawl. Okay, you step back to be careful. Don't get drawn into it. Okay, that's it. Just take a step back. Watch the S&P 500. Okay, maybe watch some agriculture commodity plays. Let's check the Fed futures. But if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire, just take a step back. Just take a step back, and you'll be okay. Okay. Ukraine-Russia war temporary solution impossible. Impossible. Isn't that what they said? What did Jen Psaki? They said the unforgivable sins. I said, I don't like that wording because then that just means escalation is out of the picture. And then we're coming back down. It hasn't hit a new low, but Fed futures aren't looking too good. You are getting closer to 0.75 today a little bit, but it ended up dropping here, so it's not too bad. You said Joe Rogan fuming. Kodak wilding. Amazon's on the high. Kodak 22%. Jeez. Let's see. And then Didi. Jeez. Coinbase. I'm still holding the wheat, yes. Amazonian is going, but the SPY's coming down. This is an interesting one. Very interesting. Yeah, I got wheat calls. I might buy a corn future today, a big one, but I don't like it holding up here. Again, that's what sucks when these are all so slow. We gotta wait. But I want to buy it, but I think I gotta wait till everybody rolls over and does their thing. My thoughts on ApeCoin. I think it's just going to be an interesting one. Again, I mean, it's just like any crypto we've seen here. Again, it's not a hot market for crypto right now. So it's whatever you're kind of willing to, what you're kind of willing to play. And if you like it or not. That's really what it comes down to. I sold out most of mine, but then I got some, but I got it for free. And that's something you got to realize. There's a lot of people. Who have coins that they're going to get for free, so that will add to supply. I like the uranium plays. It's going to be volatile. Uranium's a hard one to play. Again, you even see it with any of them. Anything related, again, commodities, inflation, war, Fed policy, all of that exists. Right now, you're going through this slowdown cycle after a run-up. Does that make sense? So just like you're in between sets right now. So if you didn't work out, you're not going to get this analogy. But like, when you like kind of start working out and like your first set, sometimes you're tired after your first set, but then the second set, you get a little bit more energy. But then as you continue to work out, you know how like you could have like your energy up and then like you work out, you get a big pump in, but then in between sets, you kind of have that rest period. And like, or sometimes after like you do all back and then you're going to biceps, but after hitting a bunch of back, like your rest set's like a minute and a half or something. It's like that's where we are with commodities right now. So right now with commodities, we just hit a fat set of just oil 130, Brent crude, wheat, corn, soybeans, nickel, uranium, and everybody was just going like crazy, right? And then now we're gonna like shift into to biceps. So we were just doing a bunch of back workouts, but we got a big pump, and now it's just like right now they're kind of like cooling off. They still got the pump, but then they're still a little tired. So now we're waiting for the next set. And that's what's going to happen pretty much. Quickly, get to the bonds. Hurry. Everybody. So how much of the commodity boom was greedy traders and how much was actual demand? I would say 60-40. I would say 60% 60% greedy traders, 40% actual demand, because they held up. That's the whole point. And then if you look at the basis, the actual cash price of some of the commodities is high. But then there's some, like I think nickel is an outlier, but you definitely had greed demand in there. But it wasn't as much as you would think. And then that's the crazy part, is that now as the greed is dropping, right, and the speculativeness is dropping, the demand situation is still holding up. And then if it escalates in the next few days, then we go from there. I really feel you wanted to say 50-50. No, because some of it was driven up, but it wasn't. It was, again, this has been a very unique situation for a lot of these commodities, more or less, and what they've gone through. Oh, no, it's bad news. No. Oh, damn it. Oh, General Motors, they're recalling the Hummer EV over a bad software in the taillights. Oh, man. I'm going to have to wait now. What? Come on, fix it. It's the chip cart. We invented the computer chip. What do you mean we invented it? Now we reinvented it. He said, but I tell you the story. It's just to explain it. It's not the one when it's not the point. But forget it. I can't believe they recalled the EV Hummer. Oh, for a taillight. When I grew, we didn't have taillights. You would take a reflector off a bicycle and you would tape it to the back. And then they see you. They say, Jimmy Boy's coming in down the street. It was simple. You didn't have to recall anything. Fuck Ralph Nader. You know, Ralph Nader, he's an asshole. He's a prick. Ralph Nader, automobile safety. Oh, now you're recalling my Hummer 50 years later. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, Ralphie. Yeah, the Ralph Nader joke is good if you know history. But if not, you're like, you think Ralph Nader is a character on Sesame Street. And I understand. Some of you are young. Makes sense. It makes sense. JPM, we need JPM to come back up. Banks should be there. Wow, this guy is the best. Keep it up. You're funny. Thank you, man. Honestly, because I feel like I could have been a little annoying, and then in between all the like politically charged like hate comments I get sometimes, it's nice to see that. So I'm glad I made somebody laugh today and enjoy it, because that's amazing. That's what we need in this life. Amen. Kyle Dunnigan's Biden. Is he the what's it called? Isn't Kyle the guy? Oh, dude, he's the real perp skirp dude. You could do this Monday through Friday. I'm impressed. Bro, I'm impressed. Like the last couple days being sick, bro, I've been going to bed at like 7 or 8 p.m. and it feels so good. I don't know how I haven't been doing this my whole life. Honestly. Like, I really don't know how to do it. Like, it's crazy. Like, I really don't know how I could do it. It's like, I really wish, like, bro, like, honestly, like, we should be sleeping at 8 p.m. every day. Is anybody with me? No? Okay. Yeah, I know. We all have responsibilities. That's why I wasn't able to do it. But I was tripping out, bro. I would know, like, it's crazy. It's crazy. Go to sleep at 8 today, or do it on a trading day. Okay, if you can, like seriously, the next time, like, do it on Monday for me. I'm serious. If you haven't went to bed at 8 and you wake up every morning, holy crap. It felt good, bro. I did it yesterday. I went to bed at like 9:50, 9:40, so a little bit later. But man, it's crazy. I go to bed at 9. It's beautiful. It's like, honestly, it's like a whole new world filled with options and sleep. No one to tell us no, or where's the low. Now I have my long-term folio. No? Yes? Maybe? Okay. I don't know. You're feeling better since we had an up week? No, I'm still clapped, bro. I've been clapped. When was it? Was it Tuesday? From like Tuesday to today, I'm clapped. How do I remember that? Because I'm Middle Eastern, and people used to make fun of me when I was a kid, and they used to call me Aladdin. Okay? That's how I know the song. Okay? That's it. And I always wanted a tiger. So, what? Like, you don't know Disney songs? Like, well, we can't know Aladdin. How come you don't know Aladdin? You should know Aladdin. You know, you probably know Sleeping Beauty, huh? Wake up. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's sad? Nah, don't tell me what's sad for my life. What the hell? Screw you, okay? We're sick of you guys doing that. Okay? Don't tell me what was sad. I laughed about it. I had fun. They would make fun of me. You know how many messed up jokes I got towards, man? But we would laugh. That's it. You know, I ain't going to get sad. I don't nothing sad about it. You're like, you're sad, Josh. Did that make you sad? Let me stick up for you. No, don't stick up for me. Go get a long term, okay? Mind your business. Okay, that's it. That's it. Where's your Jasmine? I do call my girlfriend Jasmine sometimes. But then she's like, who's Jasmine? And then she attacks me. And then I'm like, ah! And then I have to call animal control. I'm kidding, man. Sometimes, though, I make these jokes, though, and she gets mad, though, lately. Like, you know, because I keep pushing it. Because she laughed. I told you she laughed at, like, a couple of them. You know what I'm saying? No. We got to slow down, though, chat. Because, like, literally, like, she laughed at the first, like, 4 of them. And then, like, I just keep pushing it, like, a little bit more and more. But then, like, nah, she clapping back a little bit. Josh, we were talking about Tulum. It's shit. Nah, man. You're just a pinche gringo. Okay? Tulum was lit. What's wrong with you? Just put on sunscreen. You just got burnt on the first day. I feel you. Okay? And then that's it. They're like, did Josh just call him a pinche gringo? What? I know some of y'all just paused for a second. I know some of my Latin crowd, they're like, hell yeah, Josh, but did he just say that? Did he just My mom in the room? Well, I'm correct. I just think so. I mean, this guy he's saying Tulum wasn't lit. Feeling good, bro. I've been sleeping at 9 for the last couple of days. I've been restricted by I was food poisoning, man. That's it. Can I see sister's account? Of course you can. Honestly, I would start using sister's account as a guide for the next couple of quarters. If you think about it. Like, think about, because I was looking at it. Airbnb's down 18%. JP Morgan's up 4%. UWMC's down 36%. Abivai's up 43%. And then Airbnb's up 8%. But do you see what I'm saying? By using sister's account? Because this is a good indicator, because obviously we have our big account and you could see where you stack up. But remember, we only started this 6 months ago. So you're able to really get an idea of like where certain names are. Russian negotiator Medinsky says Moscow and Kyiv are halfway there on issue of Ukraine's demilitarization. That's kind of good. See if the market gasses on it. Check the news on Business Wire. They registered an indefinite amount of shares. Yes. So if you go watch the interview with me and Sal, he actually discussed that. He said they now, because they instead, so that they wouldn't have to halt it like they did last time, and then they had to update some stuff, but they have the ability to issue unlimited shares. But again, the idea is with the ETF, it's to represent the value of what they're holding. So again, an ETF is not like a normal equity. So I don't know if you guys fully understand that. Like the example Sal gave is super simple. Let's say you had 1 million shares of a company and your stock was $1 a share, right? That means you have 1 million shares, $1 a share. Your company is worth $1 million. So how does the valuation increase of your company? If people bought your share and they the demand comes in and everybody bought your shares and now you have the same amount of shares, but they're trading at $10 a share. Now, your $10 a share of 1 million shares, your company is worth $10 million, right? That's a normal company. So with the ETF, the idea is the ETF is owning assets. So the value of the ETF is based on the assets that are being held. So it doesn't matter how much it's reverse. Pretty much the ETF should spit out the value of what's being held. So it doesn't matter how many people buy into it. They use the shares to adjust it. But the point is the ETF will always represent the value that's being held. So if it's worth 1 million of assets being held or 10 million, the ETF price is going to reflect that directly. The amount of shares does not matter because they could add the shares and they could buy them back up and they can move them around to make sure that it always balances out. So that's the key. But also understand, too, ETF for agriculture, they are not buy and hold. And this is coming from Sal himself. It's something you buy and watch it. You want to play the volatility. You want to play it for periods at a time. But given this nature of it and just understanding on it, this is not something you're going to throw into your long term. Do you guys understand that? I hope you get, because again, there's no dividend. It's based off of holding futures and the nature of commodities of, shooting production price, shooting up and coming down. This is not something that you hold in your long-term set and forget for 10 years. It's completely different. But in certain moments, it is very, very useful, and it could really, you could use it at periods to diversify very, very well. Leverage ETFs, no, it's the same thing. You don't want to hold those for your long term. They're not buy and hold, they're buy and watch. It's simple as that. If you want to buy it, watch it, get it as a hedge, you want to play certain things, boom, makes a lot of sense. But to buy and hold a ETF or unless it's like the S&P, if the ETF doesn't pay a dividend and has a high expense ratio, you don't want to hold that thing. Buy the price of production, sell the long-term price change based off volatility. Amen, baby. You paid attention. I love it. I love it. Was that you on Bay Area? Yeah, that was you, Johnny. That was me. I was popping in on the Discord. I was trying to get inside information. I posted in the Discord and somebody was like, "Is that the trading fraternity on YouTube?" I said, "What's up, bro? My first time on Discord. I'm good to see you in the chat, baby. And good to see you got that pony badge. Or nah. Oh my gosh. Amen. 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 Woo. You want me to repeat what I clapped about? It was what Dominic Marsden said. He said, buy the price of production, sell the long-term price change based off of volatility. So that's the strategy with agriculture commodities. When they will go to a price. So right now, usually once it keeps a price for like a month to 3 months, that'll relatively be the cost of production. So if we go back in time, you'll notice with like corn, like you'll notice it stays within a range. Do you notice like this is going back to like 2016, 2018? You'll notice it holds a price range very, very well. This is what they call the price of production. So you buy the price, you buy it when it stays within a range, you sell the long-term volatility, right? You see, so you could say this was price of production, this one you sell right here. And that's the whole strategy with it. And then now, given the fact we have an interesting cycle, global events, all of that, you apply that into the mix. So yeah, but that's what we had on the interview. Very cool to see you guys paying attention and learning from it. And that's why you could always bring it up at a good time. I love it. I love it. That's how you trade with commodities. This is just how, I mean, here's the thing. This is not advice. None of this is recommendation. None of it. Just understand this is insight coming from people who are trading at this level. Does that make sense? So you could trade it however you want. You could do whatever you need to do, but in none of this is saying this is the only way to do it. This is how you do it. But, you know, this is just sharing what we've learned from a very select few people who are actually trading this in the very, very big leagues, more or less. So this is how, you know, a lot of people, banks, institutions are looking at it. But, you know, you could go about it, but it's a very complex market, more or less. And again, a lot of people don't talk about it. It's just not something people discuss. And most of it, you have more public analysis on things outside of commodities than not. What would I do with 10K? Maybe turn it to an evenly and keep on buying stocks every month, spread it evenly. And shout out all the people that believe in me. Hope you living peacefully. Same thing for the people that don't speak to me. Do this shit for everybody equally. So I'll get an Airbnb, and if that's not attainable yet, I would take that $10,000 and I would spread it out monthly. And again, you could start out with 10K. You could maybe buy like $2 or $3 grand up front, and then give yourself a monthly deposit of $2 grand. So that's $5 grand right there. And then the next 2 months, but kind of fast if you ask me. But you can just go and you could just hit it little by little. Again, here's the best part about it. You've experienced a ton of volatility, but tell me that strategy hasn't hit. Yeah, again, we did it in the beginning. We bought like Airbnb around here. We got clapped on it. We were able to get some leaps. Even for the long term, it didn't really matter. We stacked up for 1 month because it was really volatile. We bought We bought JP Morgan. What? Where was the market when we bought JP? 3.1 and 3.8. So we did that 2 different times. So we did 3.1. We bought some here. And then on 3.8, when it went really low, we bought more. And we just we spread out our deposits. We just made sure, and just little by little. So I bought a little of JP, bought a little bit more. We bought a little bit of the Airbnb, all of that. So it works again. And at this point, at this low, last time the stock market was here, we were only up 8% on our long term. And then now, as the time has gone on, we've been adding and just even letting everything work. We're back up to about 18%. So it just little by little will take you a long way. You're going to feel like you missed out of stuff. You're going to feel like you could have got it really low, this and that, but little by little will go a very long way with 10K. And again, this should bring you some comfort hearing this, right? Like you're not hearing buy the dip, diamond hand. Oh no, the market's going to crash. Don't buy anything. This is like straight up Goldilocks. You know what I'm saying? It's just not too hot, not too cold. And that's just little by little. You know, you're not puckering up and getting scared of the market, but at the same time, understanding volatility and understanding the current environment, you don't need to go all in. It's not like we're chasing hot money like we were 12, 18 months ago. You see what I'm saying? So I just think spread it out. Give yourself a couple of grand if you want to start off a little bigger, but at the end of the day, I would just spread it out. You will never go wrong with that strategy, especially if you stick to it. Just don't get scared and add, and then back out. You know what I'm saying? But it's like if you stick to it, little by little, that's all you got to do. Any advice? Middle of closing, part of the shed came back on neighbor's property. How big is it, and how good of a deal do you have on the property? That's the thing. Do you think if this property, did you have to compete to get it? Because that's the dilemma in this real estate market right now. You have to make the decision, okay, something comes up during escrow. Do I come back and do I say, okay, I could be a B word about it. I could try to lower the price and do this. But if you had to bid on the property, if you think someone would take it right away and not worry about it, that's the problem. But then you also got to think about it too. Just make sure it's not too big of an issue. If you could try to get something out of it, if you can move the shed, that's good. Yeah, you have to compete. You might want to deal with it, but is your shed on their property, or is the neighbor's shed on your property? That's the next question to clarify. But the first thing you got to realize right now is the risk reward. Yeah, with the current marketplace, because again, it may be difficult to secure another one right now, but you would know your market and your situation better. It overhangs, but is it theirs or is it yours? So are you overhanging on their property, or are they overhanging on your property? Does that make sense? Me on them. Can you cut it? And then how long has it been on there? That's the thing. If it's been there for like 7 to 10 years, they can't do anything about it. Just tell them it's an easement at that point or some sort. I forgot what it's called. I think real estate people who actually read the test, is it easement or it's something on there? But they shouldn't, if it's been there for longer, if they could prove that it's been there for like 5 to 10 years, then honestly, it's your land now, low key, if it's only 2 feet. Encroachment, there it is. No, I think it's encroachment. Easement is for a driveway, right? If there's something there. But I would do that. But then worst case scenario, I would just cut it. If you could move the shed or cut it, maybe you could do that. But if it's been there, if they could prove that it's been there for 5 to 10 years without a dispute, you could reasonably tell the neighbor it doesn't matter. I mean, if you didn't complain about it for this long, then, I mean, it's not that big of a deal. But hit it up. Ask her. This is where your real estate agent should be able to come in there. But even that, hit up Lending Tips too if you want. He usually has creative ways to do it, but I think that should help. I would check how long it's been there. Worst case, I would just either move the shed or not, but maybe you could just deal with the shed and then try to maybe ask for 5-10 grand back from the seller maybe. But if you could prove it's been there for a long enough time, there shouldn't be an issue. What is there if the 7 years, but the neighbor just moved in? Doesn't matter. It still is, because if you have encroached on a property for a long enough time without anybody disputing it, and it's kind of like it's like a normal function of how you've used your property, and nobody complained, then it's pretty much yours. That's crazy. It sounds crazy till you think about it, because at the end of the day, you got to realize it's like, imagine all the property in the world that's ever been abandoned. So it's like if people abandon their property, or people now could purposefully get in your way if these laws didn't exist. So, in a weird way, I know it sounds like a land pirate, but there is logical reasons for this in the long run of why they have it. It's for situations like this. It's like literally Tim is trying to buy a house, and these people are going to try to say, oh, well, that's our prop. But it's like for the last 10 years, nobody has made a claim to it. And now that we're trying to buy the property and do something to it, you mean to tell me it's an issue? It's like it doesn't make sense, because if it was really an issue, someone was trying to encroach on your land, like you would immediately notice an encroachment on your land. You see what I'm saying? If somebody built a shed on your backyard, wouldn't you know? Like, and then if it was a big deal, you would probably be like, oh, wait a minute. Hey, SPY coming down there, a little bit of a cheek lay. Yandex weighs options for new aggregation service. Interesting. So it's near the property line should move to include the whole shed now. Not the whole property line, but you should have like legal access. They can't tell you to change it or do anything. Again, verify with your real estate agent and the people helping you, but this is definitely this is something I would look at before making the decision. It's Aloha Friday. Aloha, my friend. Shout out to 808. Thoughts on Shopify? I want Spotify too. That's another one I'm considering in the long term. But Shopify, I think it still has a lot of meat on the bone up and down. But that's why I like Spotify a little bit more. But Shopify could be good. Again, it's just kind of out of favor with some of the stuff. It's related to growth, but it's still holding up a nice multiple. Even if the neighbor constructs a fence or boundary over the middle of the tree, the entire tree still belongs to both neighbors in common. There it is. There it is. Mahalo. EWZ still going up. Oil play was whack, but they're kind of ticking up here. What was that move? A little one. It's kind of developing, but nothing crazy. There's no news. Oh yeah, let's do the news quiz. Are you guys ready? Can y'all help me out here? Are you guys ready? Clear the chat. I'm gonna need your help. Okay, so the Bloomberg news quiz. We are competing against the best and brightest minds in the world. We need to mark ourselves here. Okay, chat? We did good last time. Let's do good this time. Let's get good answers, okay? You guys are my backup, so let's get it popping. 3, 2, 1. This company, Popular Retail, announces buying a stake. Oh, stupid AMC. The Prime Minister of Poland, Czech, in this eastern country visited the besieged Ukraine capital on Tuesday for talks. Latvia or Lithuania? Was it Latvia or Lithuania? It's one of these, I think. It's 3 or 4. Mr. Nice Wash says 3. Coronado says 4. Latvia, Lithuania. Latvia. Oh, Slovenia. Oh, we were wrong on all of them. The yuan jumped on Tuesday after the country suggested it would accept payments in the currency for some exports to China. After this, who? After this country said it would accept payments. Was it Saudi Arabia? Oh, I read it wrong. I read that slow. I knew that. No. I just read it slow. It tripped me out. That one was easy. In speech in Florida, Texas Governor Abbott referred to U.S.-produced oil as freedom fuel or cleaning up freedom fuel. I guessed. That was me just putting Harley Davidson and gas together. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I didn't even know that. I was a pure I just connected the dots on that one, bro. Of course. He's like, freedom fuel. I'll take it. All right, next way. Hold on. Let me get this spy up here. Oh, man. Freedom fuel, baby. Let's go. The owners of this team have linked up with Ken Griffin in a bid for the Chelsea football. Cubs or Cowboys? I think it's the Cubs. Did they? Come on, sports people. It's Cubs, right? It's Cubs. It's Cubs. All right, there you go. See, I know this one. Pretty sure. I needed my confirmation. I sacrificed the time points for confirmation. Wall Street Bank said it will cover travel expenses. Citigroup for abortion. The London Metals set this trading limit for the nickel ahead of opening for the market on Wednesday. I think it was it 5 or 10? Was it 5 or 10? 5 or 10 for nickel. Was it 15? I think it's 5. Yeah, it's 5. Try 5. Troy hit us with it. I think because then they changed it today to 12. That was a trick question. That was the trick question because they raised it today to 12. No. So on Wednesday, they started out at 5, and then today they changed it to 12. They went to 10 and then 12. Scammers. China told residents of the northern province they were forbidden from leaving this region on Monday. Was it Hainan or Hubei? I think Hubei. Damn it. It's Hubei or Hainan. I just don't know. It's Hubei. Oh, Jilin. It was Jilin? Oh, I was still wrong on it. U.S. Senator Marco Rubio said it's an idea. Those time has come when introducing legislation on daylight savings. Chinese stocks had their biggest 2-day advance since 2008. Oh, 1998. Oh, I missed the China questions. Oh. 71%. Top 1,200. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We did it. We tried. 1,200. We did good. We got a C. C's get degrees, bro. When you put words together to make a word, it's called portamanatia, like an onomatopoeia, but like a portamanatia. That's 67% better. It's okay. It happens. That one was hard. That was a hard one. We did it. We made it. We made it. Futu Holdings on the high. Futu's ripping. Portmanteau. Well, damn. I can't read. That's what I learned today. You know? Hold on, let's see what they're saying.
Ukraine, they want to have a good relationship with the United States.
I just saw an update on the Biden thing.
Really, though, David, the big concern going in here, something that White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki made sure to highlight the other day, was the fact that China has yet to really condemn Russia.
U.S. Commerce Department to name 100 mostly Boeing planes that flew to Russia.
And China are getting a little bit closer, that Xi and the Kremlin could be forming a little bit more of an alliance. Of course, the question is, how does that wind up playing out? Do we see military assistance from Beijing go to Moscow and then therefore into Ukraine? That's something that Secretary of State Anthony Blinken raised as a concern the other day. Another thing to look out for, does China wind up trying to find ways to help relieve sanctions on Russia? And the message that we know that President Biden...
So that's why this call is so important, again, like we said, because a lot of you guys are thinking, what's China going to do? But this call here and whatever steps we proceed with, I mean, we're kind of trying to draw China into this, so it's going to be interesting. U.S. will name Russian businessman Roman Abramovich Gulfstream jet as among planes to violate export rules. So there's 200 Boeing planes that were not following it. Manskin urges Meta platforms to ban Russia-controlled media. Good. Even the FXIs are going up too. What a day. Zelensky nominated for Nobel Peace Prize. This is weird. It's like we give a peace prize for asking for weapons. I don't want to be that guy, but I'm just saying. It's Friday. That's all. Like, I thought if you talked about weapons, they said weapons is bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't we have like a gun control problem? And then somebody asked for weapons, and then it's a Nobel Peace Prize? I don't know. I don't know. This is just my comedy skit. Just relax. It's okay. It's all. It's Friday. Do you know what the prize's namesake is famous for? Oh yeah, the nuclear bomb. Bump. That's the kicker. That's the kicker. But didn't he decline it though, or wasn't the guy? I think the guy who made it, didn't he like not want it or something? He didn't even want it. I'm surprised Boeing's going up on that news. No one cares about it. You really think oil has one last rally? I think oil has one season. Yeah, I think it was either dynamite or the nuke. China stocks mark the bottom of beating down ends. We'll see. We will see. I'm bored as hell. I'm falling asleep at work waiting for plays. I'm gonna just go to work for 200. No, okay. Just work. What do you do? What do you do for work? Like work hard. I'll tell you a play. If you could listen and work, just work hard. And when a play comes up, I'll tell you. I promise. I'll tell you right now. Unless I made Airbnb. Unless you want to go for the Airbnb. Or if you got a play, I could look at it. You let me know. Baba's up 8, bro. 109. Look at that. Insane. Yeah, but if Airbnb, I think those plays are chilled out. They're a little bit down because the IV. No, they're the same price on the ask. Check out the Ford play. The Ford play is actually down. Surprisingly, Ford didn't move. But again, a lot of these plays, the thing I like about them, I've just kept them all small. So, they'll all cumulatively add up to a decent amount, but it's still, this play this one's not up, but there's only $80 here too. But hopefully, when everything that was down kicks up, we'll see the little mini rotations. Boy. But the Monday, I don't know. I just watch around servers all day, wait for errors. So you got a computer job. I feel you. Well, if a play comes up, I got you, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. The plays we made today, Brazil, EWZ, and then Phillips, and both of them, I got time on them. And then Phillips is like a sketchy oil play. They're like one of the worst oil companies. They've underperformed, and they had bad earnings last quarter. So I figured if we do get one more boom or anything in the next coming weeks, I thought I would take one of them. Brett, it's still at 107. At least it's not moving 7-8%. Marcel, welcome, baby. PBR show up on your new scanner. Let me check. I am not seeing PBR. Not on like the first couple. But now I need to look at all these that came up. Let me see. There's some decent ones. All right. There's a couple. For that PLL, but if it was 75, bro, the strike on PLL was 65. So we got a good gain on that, but that one went really, really crazy. Takes you, put /join at the end. So if you do the channel /join, but hold on. I'm looking at this. There's one scanner play that's kind of decent. BBIG. Russia's 1 million debt payment leaves clearinghouses. I don't know how they got it. Hold on. Can you see the scanner? It's a normal, like any sort of option scanner. I'm just looking at option activity, and I'm looking over certain things, like certain basic ones. And then too, I think some of you have figured it out, but this thing has been doing very good, and I'm just I know that if I give it away, it's gonna disappear like snaking the chain. Does that sound familiar? So I think some of you, I've given enough where you could figure it out if you really pay attention, and then a lot of it does rely on interpretation, but it's a nice. It's been a while since I found a nice little option secret that the computers haven't fixed. So I gotta keep it. I gotta keep this one a little bit. Cause snake in the chain, bro. That was a good one. That was a good one, bro. That was a good one. Where was it? But there's been a lot of the thing with that. The problem though is there's a lot of like floor trades, and that's what you gotta figure out, is that in between a lot of them, like there's a lot of different trades that are like it's they do them just because of like market makers and like weird shit. I mean, cross trades, floor isn't necessary. Well, because a floor trade is usually a cross trade too. That's what it was saying on there. That like you could literally have a connection between like a single leg floor trade could be the same as a cross trade. So then that just like market makers like they're transferring options to each other. Fed must normalize balance. Not muted. I have a play, but I'm gonna wait a little bit on it. There's one good scanner play up here. Good. I like it because it makes sense with some of the other plays I've already gotten. But the premiums are just high. Oh, you could do a debit spread actually. Spies coming up. These ones aren't bad. Baba 109. Is it really? I think we just saw that. High ticker is starting to gas a little bit. TGT going. I need uranium. Why does everyone believe the war's going to end? You ever heard of a 3-week war? I tell you a time, I had a neighbor, and I told him to cut his lawn, and he wouldn't cut his lawn, so he had a little bit of a tussle. We had a little bit of a tussle. Do. Bro, they're scamming me. They won't fill. That's what sucks. You guys will all get a better price probably. I'm going to put in another order. Ah, did it fill me? Bro, I was like, they're going to... This one's a weird play. It's a weird play. Very, very weird play. All right, didn't get filled too bad. All right, this one, it sucks because it's at a high. That's the thing. So I even this is gonna be my first scale on it because I think this one it's gonna work its way into a lot of stuff here. But it sucks because lately there's already been a streak on it. So we'll see what happens. But don't trade this one. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I decided to go. Are you ready for this one? A Vanguard fund. A Vanguard. A Vanguard. VW. I know I'm a boomer. I got VWO, Emerging Market Vanguard, for July. Somewhat near the money. But the reason is it's related to emerging markets. So this gives me some of that exposure there to, it gives me exposure to Brazil. It also gives us exposure to everywhere else, Canada, all of that. I don't know if Canada is actually on that, but China and everything else, but a little bit more diversified. And this showed up on the scanner. So that's why I took it. But like I said, it's already at a high and the premiums are high. So like if you look at VWO, the problem is it's up a lot right now. So it's like it's already ran up here. You're going to pay a premium for this, especially with how low it is. Again, China influenced that. But like I'm saying, if it goes up from here, we'll see. But if it goes down, then we'll get our first scale. But this has till July. So this has a lot of time on it. So not too bad, but it's a slow mover. We'll see what happens. Baba almost 10. I still have the, I don't know if I have K. Oh, wait, I did have the Kellogg's. Did I, or did those expire? I had the KO. I think I got a Kellogg's put for the random account, but I don't know if I picked those up on the main. No, I didn't. That was a random account play for those. Far out the money butterflies. Hard to hit. High reward, cheap price. The key, try to find the middle between far out the money and where you think it's gonna go. So you may think it's like if you're going far out the money, try to like tone it down a little bit so you could zone in on the price and you'll be surprised. Josh's ADD is bad as mine. It's probably worse, bro. Probably worse. I got a VWO call. Emerging market for July. Not a recommendation. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. I'm in a coat. Hey, happy holidays. And Benny, I got you. Give me a second. Done. How much you spent? I spent like $300 total. Something like that. And then Benny, let's see. I could check if we have, I think the Airbnb's booked. I'm pretty sure. Let me find out. I might have one that's not in a. Let me see. It's gonna be like. It's not gonna be like downtown San Diego. So let me see that one, but you're gonna be like. You'll be like 20, 30 minutes from downtown. A SPY coming up, VWO, and then there's also I know the TBTs. That one's clapped. That was $1,000. But the and then Andres sent me something on the VWO. There's a lot of big option sells on there, so it could. So he's pretty much saying that the bet could be bearish. The one that I saw could be a bearish play, but it's very weird. Very, very weird. Looks like they were all sells, but at a very high price. But then there was a big, it's like 50-50. Like, do you see it? Like, do you see like how half of them, like a lot of them were sold at like sell to open, but then there was a big order that came in as a sell to, but then you see that big order that's like buy to open too on the same size. Very, very weird. But then there's that's a lot. There's more activity than, but that's showing more activity than hit the chain. Yeah. So here's what Andres sent me. This is the other trades on the option chain, because the one that came up was the other ones, and you could see they're saying sell to open. You could see bearish, but it's just saying a call sell. But it's very weird because this one's a buy, but this is more volume. Does that make sense? No, because it's like the chain didn't have that much volume on that call. The call was 6,000. So I didn't buy that one. I bought a different one. This was the one that showed up on the scanner. I went and I grabbed a different play. But this is 6,400. So it doesn't make sense, because then this right here, that's 2,000. This is like what? 2,000 sells, 2,000 buys, and then 3,000 saying there's sells, 4,000. This would be 20,000, because this is all for today. So very, very weird. And this is all within a couple of yeah, it says size greater than open everything. So that's a very weird one. The top is the current one. Oh, so is this counting it all the way up? And then a lot of bullish ones leading into it. Very interesting. This is always cool. Andres just sends. Usually I talk about certain options, and then you guys just send me. These things. But that's why it's like sometimes it's confusing. Sometimes they make sense. The one thing I look for is this. Like if you see an option trade, like let me find one. Like this one. This was a biotech one that I liked that came on here, but you'll see a trade like this. And then you see here like the condition code. So if you look for the condition code, it'll tell you a single leg floor trade. So if it's single leg floor trade, or if it's like what's it, automatic execution. Automatic execution is dope. That's fine, but single leg floor trade or EC exchange trade, or that EC or ET, Those are the ones you don't want. Everything's starting to move a little bit here. Monster, Bitcoin ripping. Yeah, even Airbnb's coming back up here. Airbnb, same price though. Interesting. Euro closed right now. Actually, 9:30 on the dot. So we might get a little bit more moves. Watch if oil wants to tick up with any of it. SPY is now green. The SPY's been green, 0.32. We're waiting. If the Dow goes green, even better. Look, even Abivai's coming into the game. Yeah, Netflix. Bro, Netflix was at 330, man. 42 billion in India over 5 years. Prime Minister Fumio Kishida, Japan. Would you hold defense stocks? I mean, depends when you got them. I mean, those LMTs, they're still holding pretty good. And I like them just for the sake of everything. Uber wants to get in on it. March Madness pushes sports betting stocks to rebound. Airbnb, bro, this is a killer day for Airbnb. Bro, this moved bigger than earnings. I feel like. Low key, this is bigger than the earnings. Do you guys realize that? I'm pretty sure because this was one of the pops. I mean, this was the last earnings. It moved from 170 to 179, 181. Here you move from 156 to 165. So yeah, this is more than $10 on there. It's, again, I think, thank God for the option expiration. All the people shorting it, bro. All the puts, everything expires now. That's crazy. This is literally an earnings day for Airbnb. It's not too expensive to get into. You guys know how I like it, but I mean, just look at the reality of the situation. You just saw it really, really cheap. You know what I'm saying? And now this is like a massive 3-day run up. As much as I love this stock, I mean, quite frankly, with this volatility, I don't want you to be buying into the highest point or a day that reflects the earnings. You know what I'm saying? So it's up to you. None of this is a recommendation. You got to be smart about it. What you can do is go little by little. So if you guys remember how I did the JP Morgan, you guys remember that. Remember, we bought in at the beginning of March 1st, right? So look, I bought JP Morgan on one time. It was low. It was still a red day. And it was, I thought it was low. We bought it on there, but I only put half of my deposit. And then what ended up happening, it ended up dropping, and then we were able to get it at a lot lower of a price. So if you really feel FOMO, you could always go in with a quarter, a half of the deposit, and then come back later. But right now, it's just like, this is a very bullish day for Airbnb and a lot of other stocks. So you just got to think about that and don't get, you don't want to get caught chasing too hard. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you guys are subscribed, okay? But we've been here for 2.5 hours. Okay, we got 4.5 hours left to go. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything, but get the body moving. Optometrist's recommendation, stare at the object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Feels good, huh? Feels good? Oh. Oh, man. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Wow. Drop the shoulders, relax the shoulders, fix that nerd neck, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, legs in front of you, and boom, baby. Oh, my gosh. Man. You You look good right now. I'm not going to lie to you. You look really good. You look taller. You look relaxed. You look amazing. I don't know if it's just Friday, but you look better than Friday. I'm not going to lie to you, man. Wow, you killing it. I could see it, bro. You could tell, like, honestly, like, you could see the progress. Yeah, like, you could see the progress. I see it on you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could really see, like, wow, you've been doing the push-ups. You've been, like, do you do cardio? Because I don't know, you look different. Yeah, I don't know, you look, like, taller and, wow, that's amazing. Keep it, okay, I'm sorry. Anyways. But do that. Relax the shoulders. Relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Do a keto diet. Bro, I think I lost like 7 pounds this week. Yeah, I went on a food poison diet, bro. I've been eating sourdough bread slices and bananas and Pedialyte. That's it. And then applesauce here and there. Bro, I'm telling you, that was the last 3 days. And I look so much skinnier. That's why if I got to record a video, I have to put the hoodie on because I lost all the gains. No, I just look skinny. It's so weird. Bro, I lost so much weight from that. I don't know how to explain it. It's just it's gone. That's it, bro. I just ate bread slices. I literally just ate sourdough bread slices. It was pretty hype. All right. But it's good. It's good. But I love you. Follow me on Instagram. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Oh, wait. No, I need a positive message. I got a remix of the positive message, bro. Ooh. Get ready. Come on. I need you guys to like the video. I need you to check in if you want it right now. We are at 1,200 like resistance. Can we break it or no? Can we break it or no? That is the question. Can we break it or no, my friends? Can we break it or no? Chad, if you hear my voice, hit the thumbs up button. I need to tell you something special right now. I need to give you the positive message, and I just need to know who's going to hear it. That's why I do this. I want to know who is here right now in the moment with me. If you are right here in the moment with me, hit that like button so I know. Let your presence be known. It's minimally invasive. No surgeries required. No doctor recommendation is required. Nothing, man. No payments, no nothing. You just hit the like button. I know you're here. I know you're in the moment. Come on, look around right now. Look at your screen. Look at your room. Look at maybe you got your girl with you. Maybe you got your boy with you. You got your kids with you, your dog. Just take a look around, and I want you to take the moment in. Okay? I want you to breathe in and just seriously just look around and realize you are in March 18th, 2022. A lot of things have happened in the last 2 years. A lot of things have happened in the last 2 weeks. I just want you to look around your room and just take an inventory and just be in the moment for like 10 seconds. You know what I'm saying, dog? Come on. Hit the like button. Let me know you are in the moment. If you are in the moment, hit that thumbs up button, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I know 300 people are in the moment. Do you feel it? Do you see it? Do you see the people? Do you see the names in the chat? Do you see the faces around you at your house right now? Maybe you're at work. I don't know, man. Come on. That's what we need, man. That's what we need. There you go, baby. Look at that. That's 400 people right there. 400 people. Let's go. Get 4 more. It's 500. There. That's it. That's it. That's all I need. That's all I need, Chad. God bless you. Thank you for liking the video. I love you. I'm at my friend's office. Good. Enjoy the moment. Take it in. Take it in. Are you ready? Here is the positive message of the day. I said this yesterday, but this was towards the end of the day. But here it is. I'm just going to give you another difference. I'm going to give you another way to look at heaven and hell. And you could put all religious beliefs aside, cultural beliefs, everything else. Remember, all of those ideas beside, guess what? Every culture, every religion, everybody, they all respect hard work. Keep that in mind, okay? But here's what it is. Do you know what hell is, or heaven? It's going to be the moment when you face your future self. The day that you die is the day that you will meet the person that you could have became. So if you go to heaven, you know what that is? That means you're going to meet your future. You're going to meet the person that you could have became with the maxed out version of you. Heaven is if you go and see that guy and you're like, wow, that's me. I know who he is. I know that person. Wow, my maxed out. Wow, I actually recognize him. You see what I'm saying? And that's what you get to see what you could have been, and you see him. You're like, wow, I'm pretty close to it, or wow, that's me. Okay, and do you know what hell would be? Hell would be if you saw your maxed out version of yourself. You saw what you could have became, but in the moment right there, he's actually a stranger to you. Oh, man. I don't know if you feel me on that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you can envision the best you possible. I hope you can envision him right now, him or her. It don't matter. And I hope you take this opportunity to live the rest of your life every single day from here on out. And make sure that whenever you do ever meet that future you, that it's not a stranger. So maybe you could run in the game, like, seriously, so I don't know. You got things in your life right now. You're like, oh, he was a loving, caring person. Go start loving and caring to your maximum ability right here, right now. Wow, he was a hard worker. He was he could work just like that. I didn't even know he had that in him. Like, you could do all of that, but just all I'm saying is you don't want to face that and become a stranger, okay? So God bless you. I hope you like it and just have fun. Have fun. And there's your positive message of the day, baby. It's good, right? It's good, right? You like it? Let's go. Run with it. There it is. There it is. Beautiful. Oracle. Oracle's being spam. Check Oracle. Let's see if it's worth it. It kind of looks worth it. Not too big of a pop, but it's ramping up there. I don't know if there's news on it. KKR eyes raising $5 billion to invest in mid-sized companies. No specific company mentioned. Summers, former treasurer, says that Fed needs to raise to 4 to 5% to cool inflation. Roblo, that's a good guy, man. He's a good guy right there. Coin adding 15 new countries. Wow. Put my thing down, flip it, then revert. Sit. TLT has purchased a lot today. Airbnb new high. Bro, if this goes to 170 on today, I'm going to flip. Pull out Facebook. I got you, bro. It's up 3%, $6.40 change close at 214.25. KKR was eyeing an investment, not eyes the company. And they didn't list the company there. My push manipulation. Nah, bro. After watching all of these companies, like, bro, after seeing Airbnb and even Roblo, I'm starting to feel hustled because I'm just like, man, I feel like they just all bought a shit ton of puts, and I feel like my tinfoil is that all the hedge funds, they really got their kicks in for what happened at the beginning of last year. And this time they did the short ladder attack, and it worked. But I really think that, because I'm like, dude, this is an unreal move. Bro, you saw that earnings. Come on. Bro, you saw that. Bro, that was one of the best earnings ever. And it went up less than it did today. And then it sold off 2 days later, fucking 40, 50%. Are you kidding me? Come on. Like, that's why I'm like, I don't know. But that's just tinfoil. Either way, I don't care. Because I was going to hold it anyways. I don't care if they had a ladder, a hammer, or nothing. It don't matter because it didn't change my belief in the Airbnb because I still got an Airbnb. You know what I'm saying? It's still Airbnb. No matter what the price does, they was Airbnb. Oh, this is Larry Summers? All right, listen, I'm going to go pee. Follow me on Instagram.
With our current kinds
This is a very...
challenges. So perhaps institutions adjust with some gradualism. So perhaps we're moving in the right direction. But I think there's a long way to go. And I don't think the Fed has really done all that will be necessary to preserve its credibility in the face of the substantial inflation that I think is likely to come to us in recent months. You know, I just had a chance to review what is the best data on wages, the data from the Atlanta Fed. And depending on which of the indices you use, how you weight the data and so forth, on some measures, wage inflation is now getting close to 7%. And that is just not consistent with the kind of places that we want to go in terms of inflation.
That was Larry Summers of Harvard. We'll have the complete interview tonight on Wall Street Week at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, where Larry will be joined by Rick Reeder of BlackRock. Coming up here, Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson has her Supreme Court confirmation hearings next week. We go over what to expect with law professor Tara Leigh Grove of the University of Alabama. This is Balance of Power on Bloomberg Television and on radio.
As a Main Street bank, PNC has helped over 7 million kids develop.
Whoa. Keep it appropriate, not PNC. Come on. Disgusting. Airbnb new high. I'm glad they're not hustling us. The premiums aren't juicing up until it goes crazy again. But we'll see what happens. Did you say fiscal clarity? Roblox could get to 100 by end of the year. Bro, it sucks. I mean, they had a little bit worse data. I know Airbnb, after seeing this, and if this holds up, dude, Airbnb should be at like 250. I mean, that was the trajectory, at least 220. I mean, that was the last high, right? Yeah, Airbnb's been at like 220, 216. But Roblox, I think at least back up to the $70, $80, $90 level. I don't know about 90 since they had the bad guidance, but 70, 80, I mean, easily. Again, but everything that's happened, how people have freaked out, we don't know what was over excessive or not. Well, we'll see. Wait for another ladder attack. It doesn't matter. It doesn't. Again, even then, I'm just saying that as like tinfoil. It doesn't. Nothing matters with it. Again, Airbnb is a good company. That's all I see it as. Like I'm saying, at the end of the day, we stacked it up, and all we care about is owning shares of this. Like I said it on the video yesterday, man. Like I just want to make sure. Like, please, Chad, are you with me on this? Can we not be the generation that knows everything and owns nothing? I don't like that. So that's all it comes down to. It's like everybody knows so much. We know this, we know that. We have so much information. Everybody knows so much more than they did in the past. But it's just like, and that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know so much to buy the bottom, buy the dip, do this, do that. But it's like, you know, just make sure you don't just own something. You know, don't be the ones that know about it all, but then never get to walk away owning nothing. You know, and that's where it comes down to. That's why it's like Airbnb, I want to own. That's it. That's all it comes down to. That's why whether it's ups or downs, like that's the whole point of the long term. Like, again, it's cool to look at the numbers and it's dope if you make a gain, but like your real money isn't coming here. Does that make sense? Like, that's the thing you got to just realize with the long term. Like, dude, your long term in 2 to 3 years, it's not going to give you the big boy bucks. Okay? 5 to 10 years, 100%. Again, the longer, that's where, and then who knows, but it's like if you get these good companies, but it's like right now, it's like the numbers are cool, but when it's all said and done, you want to make sure you are owning this stuff. Because when you own this and let time do its thing and let these companies grow, let enough thing go by, you'll see what I'm talking about. But that's where the real money comes in. So that's what it comes down to, man. That's what it comes down to. That's all it comes down to. So we will see what happens, man. We will see, but keep that in mind. And that's why it's like, dude, the long term is doing it, but you got to own it. Easy E said you have to own it. Amen. So with the witching event, there are more puts that were stuck than calls. Probably. It depends, but we'll find out. Again, the day's not over. A lot of things still need to be rolled over. A lot happens in the morning. A lot's going to happen there at close as well, too, but we'll see. Let's see. There you go. Back to night. Dude, night. We were not this high last time. 20% on the other one. That's solid. But again, like that's what I'm saying. These numbers are cool, but this means nothing. All of this is going to be nothing for your first couple years. I promise you. And that's why once it eventually, before you know it, like I even said with like Abivai, that thing could come down 50% now and we're right back to where we started 2 years ago. But then it's just like eventually when you are owning this, you're going to look back and be like, wow, I own a portfolio. And if it is good companies, you know so much stuff. Let this generation do its thing. And you're going to look back and be like, I'm glad I own stuff. That's the key. Milan making moves. Is it Mulan? You said Milan. I got muted. You didn't get muted. You good, bro. You good. Benny, I just texted you. It's for you, baby. God bless you. God bless you. Because I was trying to figure out something for you, but I figured I figured out a better solution. No, not muted. I was hitting up. I was making sure Benny good, bro. You know, we got made, Benny Beats, baby. He ain't from Chicago, but he bullish. You know what I'm saying? They don't know about that. But, we got to make sure. You got to pray for Benny, pray for everybody, pray for the call. I'm praying, and that's it. So we good, baby. We good. Where is his Spotify? I think he has Spotify. I don't know. I'm pretty sure Benny does. It should show up. Him and Level, I think they show up as like related profiles. I think even if on Spotify, should be able to click straight through to Benny. Did Josh block you? No, I didn't block you. I blocked one of those wholesaler guys from my email. Because he sent me like 100 properties with like no information. I was just getting crazy, bro. I was like, this is too much. This is too much. Don't let Josh's ownership rant make you FOMO. I agree. Because again, before we had any FOMO long-term ownership rant, like I was saying, very, very simple. Things are high right now, especially Airbnb. You see the reality of the situation. We've been in it. So last thing you want to do is be buying on a fucking super high, like when something is really, really running like this. So you got to keep that in mind. And like we said, if you really have the FOMO, maybe split the deposits up so you could balance it out. Ooh. Shout out to Benny. We ran into each other earlier this week. What? No way. That's crazy. In the ATL? Let's go, baby. That's hype. That's hype. That's crazy, actually. Amen. ATL. I need to get to ATL, bro. Y'all holding back on me, bro. I love you too, Benny, man. It's hard. I know I can't always, I wish I was able to be there even this weekend with everything. I know I'm a weird person and I get so it's the least I could do, man. Thank you. I love you, bro, for real. And I'm praying for you every single day. And just always, man, God is good. Put God first. And he's watching over all of us, baby. It's a cult. We all, what does the proverb say? He gives you a brother is born in a time of need, man. So it's crazy what we have. It's crazy that we've all been brought in together, bro. So God bless you and thank you, my friend. For real. Hey, yo, Benny, you bullish. That's Benny's thing. I feel like everybody say that to Benny when they say it. They're like, hey, yo, Benny, you bullish, huh? Seeking ownership. Are you familiar with Series LLC structures, assets to land, trust to child series parent companies? Yes, but if you're going to be doing anything like that, I mean, you want a professional. So I'm familiar with trust and all of that stuff, and I have somebody who does all that. That's how you're supposed to do it realistically. So, I mean, you could look into it and get information, and anything I do, I usually have multiple advisors to help me out. Come on, Airbnb. Amazon just got big volume. It's already 10, man. It's already 10. That's crazy. It's crazy. Multifamily, 8 doors. Would you rather have multiple? Anything. It depends. I do prefer single family, but I'm not. A deal is a deal. So it doesn't matter if it's commercial, 8+ unit, whatever it may be. If it's a deal, I will take it. That's really what it comes down to. As long as it's a good deal. And you'll see it. I'm going to put out the video on the flip that we did. And just a lot of people don't realize, especially even if it's a bigger money deal, even better. Because when we work with people, it's it makes sense why we get deals, because on a lot of the bigger properties, you're talking $300,000 or more in fees, depending on the property value. So it's a lot of times we're able to come in and do that. And that's why it's if you give me a deal and somebody's trying to they want a quick transaction, they need to be able to do it and they want to sell it, they're willing to lower the price and understand we're going to give them a price close to what they're going to walk away with, even if they listed it at a higher price, then that's where it is. But a deal is a deal. So as long as it's, a good price, I'm totally into it. SEC sets up climate class with rule on indirect emissions. You know that? They want the SEC, the Securities Exchange Commission, they want to require a disclosure for carbon emissions. Isn't that weird? So the SEC, I don't even want to talk about it, but it's they're literally going to start. I think that's what they might be voting on it today or yesterday. But they want to now. All public companies would have to disclose their carbon emissions, and that would be part of SEC requirements and filing requirements. Fed Kashkari is what's his name coming up? I think Kashkari's talking now. Did they release the Biden G transcript? I don't think they will. You don't get transcripts in this 4-year cycle. The FCC won't let me be me, so let me be. Try to shut me down on MTV, but it feels so empty without me. Volatility over until next week. Brought to you by Stock Market Live. So we'll see. It depends, man. We living in a time of war. You know what I'm saying? We living in a time of war. I'm still holding the LM Tizzle. I am. I thought I'd give it some more spice. They're down now. They're down 27%, down $90. They were up this morning. They flipped at like 7:30, an hour in. Scammers. Oh, but that's because they dropped. They're not lower than that one day. That's kind of weird. We picked them up pretty cheap. I thought so, at least. But I think that's going to... I still like it. Again, that one has till June. A lot of time on some of these. It's a time of 25 or 50. Let's see. You're at 66. So as long as this going down isn't good, but I know December dropped. We'll see if it goes any lower. Fed futures, they haven't flipped out too much yet, and I think that's why the market's kind of been able to do its thing a little bit. But if the market doesn't, if the Fed futures don't start going haywire and then things chill out, I mean, things could look very bullish here, but all of the stuff on the back end, the war and all the other drama, commodities, everything else, that's it. Josh taught me that getting clapped isn't that bad. Just look to the future. Amen. Amen. Because you're really never that clapped. So just don't ever forget that, okay? You are never really that clapped. Super simple. Super simple. I think Uncle said it. He said, I'm the best friend of defeat. That's it. He said, I'm the best friend of defeat. Y'all don't, are you friends with defeat? Oh, man. Y'all don't feel me. That's a feel. I could give you that philo right there if we want. That right there, that one could say a lot. That one could say a lot. What does it mean? What do you think it means? I love the chat. You're like, wait, I'm not a feet guy. Oh, yeah? You like feet, Josh? Yeah? All right, yeah. Word. Word. All right, chat. All right. All right. All right. I see you. I see you. Ain't no love in the heart of the city. Ain't no love in the heart of chat. First the fat boys break up. Now every day I wake up, somebody got a problem with Josh. What's the fucking fussing for? Because I'm busting more and I got more heat than the oven door. They pray in and pray on my downfall. Say like Rambo. And I ain't want to have to kill Rambo. Anyway. Bro, Jay-Z's so good. I love the old... Bro, I'm telling you, that's just my whole workout playlist. The butterfly, the recent one, is like $400 into $20,000. It's posted like a month or two ago on the channel. Joyner Lucas's workout. Honestly, I'm going to add that to the playlist. I'm going to get that one in there. Actually, you're really right on that one. I feel you. Because I had them in the playlist. You know how sometimes things make the playlist and then they kind of like, you never like add them to the actual playlist, but like you would listen to them and then like somehow it just never made the cut. But like it did. But now Joyner is very good workout music. I feel you. I feel heavy. EWZ was fire. It's good. I hope it really continues, though. Again, I didn't like the premium in the morning, and like I said, I would double scale back in if we needed to. But that's why the VWO kind of balances it. Bro, those FXIs are still up, too, actually. Those are up 200%, almost. But no, the Easies, they did good. But I do like the idea. We'll see, because again, Brazil could benefit off of a lot of this stuff. They could get hurt off of some agriculture things, but they have a lot of areas where they could benefit. Gotta pay taxes for it. Yeah, don't worry, taxes are fine. Don't worry, don't be so shy. And 1,000,001 Questions by Jay-Z. I haven't heard that song in a long time. I need to. I will. I love all of it. The old Jay-Z is that's it. It's so good. I don't know. It just brings me back. I'm such a boomer. 10-year leading BT, leading India. It could. I still believe in that. I really do. Honestly, I need to text the fucking tax dude. We need to get these back on. I'm 20. How old are you? I'm 200. That's why they always call me a boomer. That's it. Yeah, it's up a lot, but there is a fat divergence. So it's like Bitcoin is still like right here. Same with Ethereum. But if it is going to go up, then yeah. Favorite Jay-Z song? I have a lot of them, honestly. One that I really like and I keep playing it. Memphis Bleak. Talking that la la la. Beanie Siegel, Desert Eagle to 45. Excuse me, miss. You should come hang with me. Skip all the singing. Let's get right tonight, mommy. Bro, That's the hog, bro. I'm telling you, I can hit sets with that. I love it. That's just like one of my favorites. I don't know, like it's like actually like the Houston Rocket, Yao Ming. Yeah. So I'm still waiting. Coinbase is lagging on my business approval. But then once we do that, I'm gonna buy back in with the money that we withdrew a couple months ago. So you guys will see it. You will see it. I don't know actually. How do you guys want the real estate video? I have two different versions because it's not done yet. I don't know. One version involves me talking in front of the camera where you just look at my sweater and then I will put up pictures while I talk. Or what if the whole video is just videos walking through the house before and after with the voiceover? So all you do, like literally it just starts, the video could just start with me talking and then just walking through the old house and then you'll see it on the new. You want both? So voiceover or sweater over? Okay, voiceover. Okay. All right, voiceover. All right, let's do it. Shout out to Chad. Let's shout out to Chad. Intro, sweater, bulk of it on the voiceover. Oh, okay. House walkthrough. Well, we have both with it. It's pretty cool so far. But you'll see it. I have this story, and I'm really excited because I have all the, I have all the numbers broke down, all of the documents. So I figured a lot of people, like the thing I really want to cover is how. Like, you know, how did we do what we did? But it's literally finding the property and then funding the property. That's it. So finding it, super simple. I mean, not really, but it's either through Chad, referral, whatever it may be. And then I talk about the funding costs, though. So definitely, if you guys are interested, if you ever wondered how much it costs with, what's it called? How much it costs to get the loans. The fees are insane, though. I know that's going to turn off some people, but you'll see the end result and you see what it turns into. It will be good. La la la. Finding and analyzing the deal. That part's, I mean, that one is just, I think it's simple at this point now. Like realistically, you got to look at the comps. If you can't, and I don't know, I think some people are better at it than not, but it just comes down to just don't get lost in the sauce. Like people tell me all the time what they think the house is worth. I just go based on what other houses have been selling. So that part's actually easy. Box sales, Samsung partnership. That's going to be good. Oh, it's popping. Popping pretty big. How do you feel about renting to Section 8 people? I have a couple, but not as many as before. I mean, what ended up happening is that a lot of I had properties that were Section 8, and then the people would leave, and then non-Section 8 would come in. And then the neighborhood got a lot nicer, like through over the last like 5 years or so. But I do have a couple, and they're totally fine. I have no problems with it. Section 8 is not as bad as it gets. Yeah, it's really not that bad at all. And most of the renters are actually chill unless you like, it's all on how you screen on it. But for the most part, you can't be on Section 8 if you have a bad rental history. So it's like if you get evicted, you'll lose your Section 8 benefits. So it's like that's really you just don't want to rent to somebody who's been evicted before. That's usually the the bigger risk that you'll take. You think butterfly plays are over now? Nah, man. Y'all think everything's over or started after 24 hours? I think it's that play April 14th. We have one more month. Now the play gets good. Because now if it goes down, if we make any more down move with less time, that play is going to start going up a lot more. Looking at a 6+ in Louisville. Do you own anything in that area? Just wondering. I don't have anything in Kentucky, but it's a good area. I like Kentucky a lot. I've heard a lot. I know a lot of people there. I know people with a bunch of properties there. I don't think you could go wrong. I don't think, I don't know what side of Kentucky you're on. Like, it all literally depending on neighborhood, it could change a lot. But at the end of the day, it's mostly a good area. It's very Indiana-esque, more or less, where you got a lot of jobs out there. You got people who stay there. You get one good renter, they'll stay in there. So if you could pick up a property with good tenants already in it, you're good to go. St. Louis, I'm not familiar, but it's up and coming. I know I've been getting sent a lot of deals around there. There's a lot of St. Louis coming up, and like there's some areas that are doing very, very good there, and then some are still like, they still got some progress to make. But St. Louis is pretty. It's in between. 5 or 6 are renting. Just go check the rent roll and just make sure it's like, have they been there longer than a year or two? And especially if they've been there for a year or two, double check to make sure that, like, what was their history during COVID? Did they do any forbearance, anything like that type of stuff? But if it has a good rental history, you're good to go. Mexico looks to halt plan to cut crude exports as prices rally. What? Come on, Mexico. Usually Mexico's a good trading partner with us for oil. Saying lunatic realty. It's the Midwest flag. Yeah. Ain't got a trip. Ain't got a... Why we swinging dip? It's the Midwest thing. Yeah. Would you like to sell a home for more? That's funny as hell, dude. Saying lunatics realty. I feel like that would have been a skit back then on one of their songs. Can you explain rolling? Yeah, so it's like refinancing, essentially. So let's say you had a contract, it expires in March, and now you got up to a certain level, the play has a little bit of value, or maybe you're up on it, and then you want to keep the play going, but it expires on March, so it ends. Rolling over means you sell out of that one play and then rebuy another play that is similar to the original, but with more time. So it's like refinancing on a house, right? You're saying, okay, I'm going to pay back my one loan, and then I'm going to start over another loan that's similar to that. Rolling, delaying reality. Well, no, because people don't roll because they're negative all the time. Like, people roll winning positions a lot. Especially right now, like, you know how many people are rolling over oil trades that were bullish, that they hit really, really good? They probably going to go crazy with it. Spy froze. He's good. He's doing very, very good. I have 2 apples up. Bro, is BNB still going? Bro, run it. How have we not done this today, bro? Hold on. I'm sorry. No, hit that.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and
wait, but Airbnb's on the NASDAQ, sir.
Freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy. I just never fucking had shit.
Okay. We haven't had it. Rolling is you sell and buy the same strike at a later date. Technically, yes, but you could also roll with a similar position. So it could be give or take similar. So you might be a couple bucks above or below the strike price, but it's getting a general direction more or less. Barkin, 50 basis point rate hikes on the table if needed. Yes. Come on. Let's see. Did the futures start moving? Remember, they got a little bit worse today, but nothing's really changed. But watch, because Fed comments even coming in next week. That will be an indicator. Increased gas, wages, other inflation are going to eat into companies' earnings. For the most part, I mean, some companies, they kind of like guided into it, but that is going to be the test. I mean, this next earnings is going to be insane. You guys realize that, right? This next every earnings this year is going to be nutty. Because now as we start factoring this, if we've been moving a lot, the volatility and then guidance up and down, I mean, it's really going to be the kicker. Companies won't take the pain, but what happened yesterday? Like, yesterday you had FedEx, and FedEx literally reaffirmed their guidance for the year. So in that 3 months since their last earnings, the price of gas and everything else went crazy, and they reaffirmed their guidance for all of this year. You see what I'm saying? So even though you would assume they would pass on the costs, some companies may have already kind of priced into this. So they're going to deal with high costs, the wage cost, again, gasoline, transport, everything else. But you have to ask yourself, how is FedEx reaffirming the same guidance for the year then? If it does change, it'll be bad. But that is the key to a lot of this, is that not every company will do it. We will definitely find out. Wheat pop soon. I think whenever commodities go crazy, we'll see buy this one. Thanks for the follow. That's not me, but you're welcome. I feel you. But that's a scammer. He's about to proceed and be like, hey, how's your trading going? How's your trading going? That's it. I don't ask that question. I say, get a long term. I don't ask a question. I get straight to the point. If I am going to ask a question, I'll be like, hey, little mama, do you got a long term? I'm just kidding. If my girlfriend hears this, don't hurt me. That was a joke. It related. Don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Okay. That's what Uncle would say. That's what Uncle would say. I would never say that. I'm happy. Okay. I'm happy. I found what I was looking for in life. So please don't just, that's an Uncle quote. I said, just don't hurt me. Okay. But that's the only thing I just get straight to the point, man. It's very simple. Just, do you have a long term? But yeah, don't report that account, please. I love you. I can hear the slap now. I found the real IP guys too. You doxed his IP. Are you good at that? Email me. I have a job for you. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Josh doesn't stream Monday. We know what happens. Nah, we'll be good. I'll pull up. That's fine. Even if she clapped me, I'll be like, Chad, I got clapped. That's it. I got clapped, Chad. I said, Chad, it's not here. I'm about to get sanctioned. You should create a paper trading account for your girl. She actually has a nice portfolio. So I don't know how she's doing. She got mad Airbnb, bro. She's actually probably chilling right now, but she had like a lot of like Lululemon. She had Peloton. She like literally just bought the Becky portfolio, like low key. She has Airbnb on margin, yeah. She went ham with it. But she does pretty good. She makes fun of me for UWMC. Like literally, you guys realize like it's one thing to fucking hear it from you guys. And she's like, when's UWMC gonna go up? When's UWMC gonna go up? Yeah. I'm like, all right, word. I'm like, you don't think I hear this enough? You don't think I hear this enough? Really? You see why I make my jokes. You see why. No, I'm kidding. It's like, damn, bro. But nah, she good. She don't paper trade. She's kind of a degenerate, low key. Like, so, like, you know how I tell you guys, like, I would randomly, like, go to the casino? And I would tell you guys, like, I just, like, you know, like, baccarat here and there. And, you know, that one time I wanted to go. Well, like, she used to talk shit about me doing that. Like, she would be like, oh, she's like, you're addicted. You're a gambler. Oh, my gosh. You and that. Right? Psst. Bro, I taught her how to play baccarat and blackjack. She ain't never asked the question again, bro. I caught her the other day playing baccarat on her phone. Bro, I caught her playing baccarat on a phone. And I was like, what is... I said, I would never do that, but you are... Oh, yeah, she's hooked now. Yep, I was like, this is crazy. I was like, funny how the tables have turned, huh? With real money? No, it was a fake money game, but she was just trying to, like, learn and play, and, like, she liked it. Like, that's it. And then she recently likes blackjack now. Like, even more. I'm like, dude, this is... I said, it's funny. A couple months ago, it was a different conversation. The tons have tabled. Oil down, China up. That is good. What time? Dude, it's 10:30? Man, I haven't had a... Bro, you guys know that the last, like, couple days, I haven't even been hitting the carbo. It's crazy. I'm gonna need one. I just can't. I don't know. I just feel weird. When I don't feel good, caffeine don't hit. It just makes me poop. And sorry. No, just caffeine. Probability next week. I think with more Fed speakers, but in the meantime, things might still keep running. I'm really watching this Airbnb. If this is one of the craziest moves. Bro, this is moving like earnings. I'm sorry for keep saying it, but you know me. Since y'all could ask me about what price it's at every time it's down, I could talk about the one day that suspiciously is better than every earnings except that one. When is the next earnings, now that I think about it? So is everything else. Not everything else. I don't think everything else is. May 12th, so 2 months. And then we had that. Go here. I need the China one. We'll keep that off. 4%. Let's check if anybody's bought in or sold. And let me make this small. Let's get this SPY. Apple's going up. My Airbnb calls, I have May and April. The ones I grabbed today were April, though. I grabbed shorter terms. Insider transactions. The latest one. This guy was selling. Joseph Gabia. That was on March 14th. And then Johnson Belinda, March 10th. So mainly just dump. But they've been dumping this whole time. I mean, you've seen the chart here of Airbnb. They have a lot of awards. And then you had a couple people buy in through here. And then a lot of this guy just comes in on the dips. But that's not bad. BMO. Oh, is this new? KB Asset Management. No. First Trust Advisors. No, that's not new. This might Alliance. That might be new. No. There's no like new transactions on this. Credit Agrarole. I think this was with that one guy. They got the shares and then no, they added. Interesting, but he sold out of these. I think it was a option, but yeah, no real big purchases. BlackRock, they bought 1,000, but BlackRock owns a decent amount. Let's see what. Banks are going, really? So BlackRock, they own 1.4 billion of Airbnb, and their cost basis is $159 a share. Banks are going, actually. That's actually hype. Wells Fargo's still lagging, but that's crazy to see JP Morgan up again. And now, again, above 140 is great. Let's see. Earnings. Let's go by quarter. Let's see. Just so we could have our expectations here. So guidance for next quarter is lower than what they had last time with revenue. Not bad. And then June is going to be the hot quarter. How did their last this is Q1? Yeah, Q1's actually pretty bad here too. So if they end up doing good. Interesting. It's expected to be negative EPS. EBITDA is expected to be negative. Or EBIT, not EBITDA. Gross margins. So next quarter actually won't even be good for them as much. They're expecting 139 million loss. And then net income. So it's expected to be a loss. I guess they had a bad Q1 last time. Not too bad. Was 157. Not too bad. Q1 is slow for travel. Yeah, usually. That's good. Just get us our reminder, so we know what's up. Go from there. I like it, though. Airbnb, bro. Airbnb. So SPY's coming up. Honestly, if banks and oil companies come up, but even the banks alone, they could do a lot. Mondoob. In and out for lunch. That's my carbo. It replaces rentals. The thing I don't like about there's one thing actually. Can I tell you what I don't like about Airbnb? I'm sure a lot of you would like to hear that, especially if you've only heard positive things from me on there. There's one thing I do not like. Actually, there's one headwind that I think will become more and more important in the future. It's really, really crazy. Really, really crazy. Are you ready? Not the crime. That's small. You're looking at I know it may seem more shock factor, but like, nah, it's not that. It's not that. Nah. It's in a weird way. I hate to say this to you. This is for all my millennials. Supply chain. Supply chain. The amount of hotels. Not the amount of hotels, the amount of hosts. That's the problem in the future. That's the headwind. There's not, like, once the good properties get booked, the supply of, like, good, like, properties, like, hosts on there, it just really, really, it starts to drop. So it's like as demand picks up, they need more people hosting houses. So, yeah, I think eventually they may not, like, do it. It's like pretty much you have really cheap options. Like, if you want, like, the dope, good-priced Airbnbs where, like, you could travel and it feels dope and it's, like, a good price, it's like you have to book it super in advance. That means they could start hosting their own, yeah. But do you see what I'm saying? It's like, so if you are going to book in advance, then boom, you're good to go. Airbnb, there's always good supply, there's good options, all of that. But then if like you're like a weekend before, or maybe even like a week before, depending on the area or weekend, the amount of like quality housing solutions, it just drops. Like it's just not as like you get worse areas, or it'll just be like little rooms, or it's just like it's just a different set that you could get. So that's the thing that I think is a headwind, is that like they need more hosts essentially in the long term. So it's not becoming too saturated. No. I'm telling you, there's a lack. There's just not enough hosts. When you have to go look at their earnings too, and they will look over it, and they'll talk about it. They talk about trying to get hosts. They've even talked about franchising or doing a company-owned model, which would help alleviate this. But one of the big things is that there's not enough hosting. So no, I don't think it's oversaturated. You would think it was, but it's just like if you have if it's not oversaturated, if you have a good quality house. So if you got like a house and not like just one bedroom in a house, but like you got something that's good, then you're good to go. You doesn't matter how many you have, because they will get booked. That's what I'm saying. But like once it gets to like you'll book all of it, and then that's it. I make a lot of money on Airbnb. Yes, it's crazy. I've made more money in the last 2 years off Airbnb than any of the other years I had my Airbnbs. So I had Airbnbs before the what's it called? I had Airbnbs before the pandemic, before inflation was popping. We had Airbnbs, and it was hard, but I would still make good money. I mean, you would, in a good month back in the day, like if it would hit a hot season, you would triple or quadruple your mortgage. Now I've averaged double to triple for over 12 to 24 months, which is insane. Never been like that. I've never seen anything like it. I've said I have one property that we share, that literally I bought the house. I've been documenting it, and even then, that's where I've been buying the leaps. All of the money I've been getting from that Airbnb, I could justify buying a leap or buying more shares. But it's good. I mean, I have one. It's like a 22 $2,000 a month, $3,000 a month, like after all expenses. And it makes anywhere from minimum, like my lowest month is like 50 something hundred. And then the highest month is like 10,000. So it's crazy. Because again, I'm saying my mortgage is $2,200. And I think the average is like 6,000, 7,000 a month in revenue, which is nutty. Absolutely disgusting. Like that's not what I was doing back in 2018, 2019. It was not like that. But it was like that would happen if you had a really hot month. Colt noted PLL at 48. Now the option is 120. I know I sold out early, but that one's good, baby. That one's good. Amen. If you want to get started, I have a couple of Airbnbs videos on the channel. We even have it in part of the real estate course, but it's good to go. If you were broke, what would you do today to get cash? I would ask people if they were selling a home. That's it. I'm telling you, it's the American dream. I don't know. That's what I've always said. I would get a job. I've always said this. I would go work at Starbucks or Apple, and I would go get a job so I could bring in some money to save up. Or Costco, they got good benefits. And then I would start asking people every day if I could buy homes. I would be door knocking, calling. I would hit up maybe if Lending Tips would give me a job or something, or I would ask any real estate person. I'd say, let me work, man. Let me do some open houses. Let me do anything like that. But I would do that, and then maybe I would even try to get into Airbnb as a side host or helping host and managing it. Because again, that lady managing my Airbnb, she's making like $700, $1,000 a month, and she just answers messages, makes sure that the cleaners get there on time, and just manages it. But she's making good money, and that's her what's it called? That's just one. I know she manages like 5 or 10 in that area alone, and then I got referred to her through the work she did in San Diego. So it's good. She's been good. Hit me up to manage. You got to be good at it, though. She's good at it. How much do you need to get into the house flipping game? It depends on the properties you're dealing with. I mean, it depends on the type of equity you got and who you're working with too. But you could do it with very, very little. And even then, even if you have, like the best way to get into real estate, like off the bat with zero money, if you ever find a lead, you're probably going to wholesale it. That's why I say usually you could wholesale it to me. I could get you a bag without doing anything. Again, like that's the thing. Like Oscar with the deal, I'm gonna post the video. Like he got 30 grand off of that. And I was only expecting to make 300,000 off the deal. So I was figuring 10%. We ended up making more. But even when you go and look back at all the numbers, like he made more money or just as much money as all of the mortgage people. The mortgage guys, they took another 30, 40 grand on there. And then the other real estate agent who helped to buy, she only got paid 20 grand. So he got more than that. And like you'll start to see it. But the whole idea is like if you do find a good deal and like you have zero capital sometimes, or you just don't want to deal with it, you could wholesale it to a buyer like me. And sometimes it ends up being great. It's like you could literally make a lot. Like again, he got to walk away with 30 grand 2.5 months before. Yeah, because it was on the buyer like a month at least before, and then zero risk. Like that's what I did early on too. Like I would find deals and I would wholesale them because boom, that would give me 20 grand. It would give me 50 grand, whatever I needed, and then go from there. You don't need a down payment to wholesale the deal. No, like legitimately, Oscar emailed me, and we said, yo, if you make this happen, we're gonna hook you up. That's all. That's how we work. I mean, it wasn't even like. He didn't have like the wholesale contract or anything like that or anything, and that's it. He sent me an email. He knew the lady. Everybody was cool on the deal. That's what's funny is like everyone thinks it has to be like a certain way, but not. Everybody was really aware of what was going on, and they were down with it. And that was just me showing love too. But nothing was required. Not a single dime, and he was the first person paid out on the deal. So if you find a house, that's what I'm saying. If you ever refer anything to me too, I mean, you will get paid off of it. How do you collaborate? Shoot me the address and how much money they want for it. Give me the price and the address, and if I look it up and it looks good on the comps, I'll take it right away. We'll buy property anywhere. If it's a good enough deal, I will buy it anywhere. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Anywhere. There's any question. You're like North Dakota, Minnesota. It does not matter. All I need is an address and the price, and that's enough to tell you it's a good deal or not. What's my price range? The max, I mean, theoretically, I have a very good relationship with a lot of banks and lenders. So I could probably make anything happen, but a realistic cap would probably be about $10 million. $10 million, anything above there, it's a different type of deal. But anything below that, we could relatively buy within 10 days. So it's super simple. I mean, nothing is really outside of the range. And again, I only say that because, like, literally, we work with banks. Like, Lending Tips is a bank. I don't think people realize that. Like, Lending Tips himself, like, he is the access to credit lines and everything and all of that. And again, we've been doing real estate for so long. You just have different, like, if people know that we will pay the money back because we have for over a decade. So that's the thing. I know you're like, we could use some of it, but that's how you do it. That's why you start doing this now, and then you build it up. AMD's getting clapped. What's the news on that one? Hold on. We buy everything. I'm telling you, just address and price, and we'll let you know if there's a deal or not. And honestly, if we don't respond, chances are there's probably not a deal there. But even then, sometimes I overlooked one the other day. We didn't respond, and it was a great deal. I forgot about that one. Yeah, there could be some. I mean, we already got the AMD. I was waiting for this moment, but shit, there's no news on it. Nothing's coming across the wire yet. But it is getting pummeled a little bit. The plays are still clapped, though. How did those drop that much? That's stupid. I'm going to buy more of those. I should get more time, though. Hold on. There's no news on it. But why are those plays? Dude, those plays got clapped 70%? No, it's definitely time to double down on that one. The other ones went down like more, but that's wild. Let it come up for a little bit, though, unless the news hits. Maybe it could be for expiration too. I don't think the market is. I don't know if the market is processed a 2-year lead time on some of these chips. That's why I'm then factored into anything with Russia or anything like that. I just think the lead times on the chip makers. I don't know if that's fully priced in. They are down a lot, but it's a very difficult thing to look at. Am I bullish? I'm bearish in the short to medium term on semiconductors. Why bearish? Why do you care about the lead time? It's much better than lacking demand. because if you can't deliver on demand, demand doesn't matter, if that makes sense. So then it's the cost you're willing to produce. And then now if you have demand and then you don't have supply to meet the demand, what is a way that you could get supply? You would have to pay a lot more higher, assuming it's even available. Okay. Okay, not a recommendation. Don't trade it. You will lose money. I don't think I'm muted. No, I was reading. I averaged down on the AMD. I went with May instead. So I grabbed the May contracts. I only added $200. Got a little bit more, so we still have the Aprils. But I grabbed those. Not a recommendation. Just as average down. Again, I just kind of explained there with the chip stuff. I think surprisingly, we haven't had any additional bad headlines. So, like, literally, the war hasn't affected the chips yet, believe it or not. You could kind of see it in the chart. It was already down before off of the Fed, and then the war really didn't affect it. So I'm thinking you might get something there. But again, it's a risky play. The other plays are down 70%. That's why I was like, all right, I'll throw in $200 there. AMD put. Did I say call? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. X Factor would be there's a lot. I mean, you even saw Taiwan semi. But I'm down with it. Again, that's a play I'm willing to ride out. Is it better get? I did have the NVIDIA play. I got clapped on the short-term one, but NVIDIA can move a lot too. But NVIDIA, I think they have some stuff. But again, my whole thesis just applies to everything. It's just literally at the end of the day, again, like lead times and chips are becoming very scarce. And remember, we freaked out about it for 2 years already, but the problem has got worse. But I don't know if it's been picked up on, if that makes sense. Brought the chairs poolside in Orlando. Long term, baby. Dreams will come true. Ooh. Horn. Thank you for bringing this poolside. Get a good tan out there. Enjoy it. Amen, baby. Amen. Scarcity of chips bad. I'm under the impression they're pumping out as many as they can handle, not necessarily that they're running out of materials. I'm under the impression that it takes about at least 1 year now for any new orders. So any orders that come, if you place an order for a chip today, it'll take you at least one, assuming no further delays, at least 1 year to get it. So I think they are pumping as many as they can, but it does, I do think that they might have some difficulties there as people, again, because then it could change guidance. It could change a lot of things. D-Walk pop. Oh, what's that? D-Walk is moving. Y'all just guessing. I work for ASML. Semiconductors coming. Well, give us the info. What I've been given from other companies so far is about 56 week or 52 week lead time on the most common chips. And yeah, they are building excess capacity in America, but I mean, it's going to take at least 2 to 4 years to build them. And then who knows where that'll be at that point. Trump interviewing Putin? Shut up. You know it doesn't have supply chain delays? Chad, merchandise. That's right. We have merch. You could even buy it from Hunter's Laptop. I did it. You tricked me into that, bro. Oh, he tricked me into that one. Hard. I got tricked. I didn't even know it ended with a Hunter Biden comment, bro. I didn't, and I was already too far into it. Damn, I should have reread it. I read like the first half. I was like, oh, this is a positive one. I was like, this is going to just... I thought this one was giving out the... I was just like, merch. I got to shout out the merchandise. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he got me on that one. That was a good one. I didn't see it. Did you see it? I didn't see it till I read it. I did not see it until I was all the way like, he's like, then you could get it on. Fuck. He tricked me. D-Walk is still going up, man. Is the Putin news true? I don't know. I don't know. Don't tell me this is. That one got me. That was funny. You tricked me, but that was funny. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. Big cheek clay on the spine. No, it's small. Again, it's the witching day. It's 11. I'm not against the orange guy. I don't think the world could handle that news. I agree with you 1,000,000%. I'm 1,000,000% on your side right there with that one. I don't think if he did it, it would just be insane. I don't even know how I would feel. I would be like, yo, this is... I don't know, but that's weird. We'll see. But I don't think it's a real rumor. U.S. Ambassador to the United Nations. Let me go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, at The Trading Fraternity. And we do have merchandise, and you could purchase it through an iPad, a laptop, maybe. Your iPhone mobile orders, they work too. I think we do accept crypto, so you could even pay with Bitcoin or Ethereum if you would like. Again, and you could utilize your phone, iPad, laptop, anything that you would need. Oh, there you go, baby. It's Friday. I hope y'all stay blessed. I love you, man. I love you, baby. To all the info, blessed Friday and weekend. Amen, amen. Or nah. Woo. Woo. Amen. God bless you. That Friday consistency. Amen. Oh, here it is. All right, listen.
Weapons.
Oh, they're saying he's going to make a nuclear threat.
Of Ukraine drags on. That's part of a summary of worldwide threats from the Defense Intelligence Agency. The report says that Ukraine's continued resistance would drain Russia's conventional military strength. Only half of Chinese aged 80 years and older are fully vaccinated, a challenge as the country faces its worst COVID-19 outbreak since Wuhan. Health officials in Beijing say about 51% of over 80-year-olds have gotten 2 shots and around 20% have boosters. While nearly 88% of China's 1.4 billion people have gotten 2 shots, the numbers decline with age. Global news 24 hours a day, on air and on Bloomberg Quick Take, powered by more than 2,700 journalists and analysts in over 120 countries. I'm Mark Crumpton. This is Bloomberg.
The most crucial moments in the trading day. This is Bloomberg Markets, The Close.
Brought to you by Stock Market Live.
Trades.
YouTube.com/The Stock Market. We are not affiliated with Bloomberg. Now, this is a recommendation or advice for financial advice. We are not related to Bloomberg at all. This is just a parody and is made for satirical purposes. Thank you and have a wonderful day. So here it is. Here it is. Are my Airbnb properties on the high end? Nah, not at all. Like cheap condos and cheap houses. The cabin one that we went over for the last year, that one was I bought that one for like $500,000. So kind of expensive, but I mean that's 50% lower than the median price in California. So you could do it with anything. Honestly, it's all about location. That's why I'm saying get a good quality one. You'll be good to go. Good quality area. The lack of quality hosting, that's going to be the issue. It's not going to be just a house in general. It's a good option. They will get taken quickly up there. Yeah, DWalk, I don't know. It's no idea what's going on. It's up 4%. It's probably worth like $1 million. I think it's right now. It's probably worth like $750, $770. And that was just from 12. I bought that one at beginning of last year. Fox News. That's what it is. They're gonna bring Trump on Fox. This is ridiculous. Honestly, this is wild though. Like why don't they just change it to a stock already? Because like if it's not a stock, there's no financials, and that's like, bro, this thing runs on the wildest headlines. The stock goes up and down on the wildest headlines because it's not like a company yet. You know what I'm saying? So like, there's not like think about it. We're not the company is not like it's not being traded. It's not being traded based on anything financial. That's why it's like, yo, the headlines that move it are wild. They just keep it DWalk. Yeah, I guess they don't need it. I know it doesn't matter if you use True Social or not. I'm just saying it's like There's no, like, it's like, you know how like an ETF is based on what it's holding, or a stock is based on, you know, what people value it at, but there's some sort of filings and some sort of assets behind it, or that like you're used to. This is still a blank check company. Oh. What's the ticker going to be? TRTH, TSA. I think it'll be CYNA. China. He's terrific. I told him. What? Who needs a SPAC? Why, when we could SPAC forever? Nobody said you can't SPAC forever. Huh? I thought it was terrific. I told them. They came to me. I said, hey, guess what? I invented SPACs. Not really, but I did. Because I'm terrific. Still, they don't understand it. We could do this forever. I said, he called me on the phone. I told him, you want to go back and forth? I'll be SPACing forth forever. It's huge. Oh, what we're going to do. It's amazing. Excellent. China. I've been working on Trump a little bit here and there. I've been working my whole life. All I do is work. That's what we do. Huh? Thank you. God bless. Let me get a carbo. I wonder how Snowden feels living in Russia right now. Man, why doesn't he come out with like some WikiLeaks shit or something and tell us the truth? He fell off. I'm sorry, I thought that was funny. You know, if you're like, oh yeah, Snowden fell off, you know. He ain't the same. He used to be exposing everything, bro. He only did it once and he flopped. Man. I'm not gonna lie, I thought the lyrics were "Honey, You're My Risk." Are you talking about this song?
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a.
Are you talking about that song? That's because I've seen a lot of misinterpreted lyrics, but not that. Honey, you're my risk. That's like a whole different vibe to the song. That's like a love song. Nah. I had to be. I'm like, are we talking about the same song? Honey, you're my risk. Yeah, bro. You just turned that into like a love song, bro. How did that happen? All right, that's cool. That's cool. I think we could, I don't know. Honey, you're my risk. I don't want to write that. Nah. There's a rollie on my wrist. Nah. I do not want to rock that. People think it's rap that. I like it. Everybody wants the lyrics, but I like you guys figuring out the lyrics on your own. But the problem is just don't get it like tattooed on yourself until you confirm or something. That's like the only risk. Or if like you're gonna like do it. Otherwise it's chill, but that's all. Cause I know some people, they've got, you know, we've got a couple. Somebody tatted Uncle's lyrics. They got it right though. They got the lyrics right. So I was glad. But just make sure though too, cause I'm like, all right, cause you don't have the lyrics on there. Just make sure that you verify before you tattoo it, okay? Top Truth social stickers, huge. TRMP, MAGA, True, FJB, LGB. Huge. I like huge and MAGA. I would just lol if that was it. I feel like this guy is great. He's funny. If you made your ticker MAGA, I don't think they would let him. Can you? I don't know. Can you? Would they let him? I think they wouldn't let you do FJB. I think there's some rule about the ticker being offensive. So if they could insinuate that you mean something offensive. All right, everybody in the chat, I let this one go through. Just read Julian's comment and just stare at him. Okay? Because I don't know, that one, you just wanted to throw that. That one just came in from left field. Y'all can read. I'm not going to say it, but I figured I wouldn't let the mods have all the fun. And y'all could just stare at him and just be like, all right, man. That's like everybody's laughing in like a room and then someone comes in. They're like, well, I'm... okay. All right, that's cool. I don't know how that one, we misinterpreted the lyric, but then that escalated really quick. Yeah, I don't know what any lyric. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, amen, right? Amen. Honestly, bro, as long as you got the long term, that's just all that matters. Honestly, we could look past certain statements. That's fine. As long as you got a long term, like we said, it covers a multitude of sins. You know that? A long term it'll be good. It'll be good. Nah, but I love you, Julian. Just be safe. Be safe. Amazon, I like this split. I thought, if any volatility, I think it could get clapped a little bit, but this split is helping it a lot. Excuse me. And from that day forward, the Chad never heard from Julian. As he faded into the back and analyzed what he had said and the truth that he revealed, he questioned many things. As he opened the TD Ameritrade to verify that he had the long term, he then began to feel better about himself and realized he is still one of the Chads. However, with all the social commotion, he decided that he will show his face at a later date when all the commotion is calmed down. Now, he glances at the long term, glances back at Airbnb, and begins to think of all the manipulation. However, Uncle's quotes will remind him of his previous sins, so then he begins to stare at the long term again. He then pops up with an emoji, figuring he would not let the embarrassment get to him, and he would make a stand for it. As he types in the chat was too busy focusing on Josh to notice what he said, but now they all scrolled back to see. As they began to throw the laughing emojis in the chat, he began to wonder if he made the right decision. As everybody awaited, the try-hard Chads are still mad that Josh is going on like this, and wondering why he's not calling out a new all-time high on the S&P. As they get bad and demand the plays, Julian is still figuring out his next move. We continue along and realize there's a little bit of Julian in all of us. bewildered with himself at what had just befallen upon him. Yeah, snaps. I'm glad you guys got the snaps. Yeah, thank you. Philo turn stories. I kind of like this voice to explain. How do I come up with this? That's just a real life narration, my friend. Real life narration. That's, I don't know. It all just happened. It just all happened so fast. I don't know how to explain it. It all started with that comment. I can't lie. That's why I was like, Chad, you got to see this. For real, bro. That's how my whole life be. You know that? I don't think you realize it. Whether it's stock market or anything, I'm like, yo, Chad, you got to see this. That's it. Every single time, whether it's like craziness, whether it's wheat, I don't know, it's bonds. I'm just like, Chad, you got to see this, man. That's it. So shout out to Chad, bro. Shout out to Chad. I think it started with D-Walk. I don't know. Is it getting blurry? I don't know where I am. I was drinking. I almost spit it out when you said that. Josh will be debuting his new play, From Julian to Judas, at the National Theatre in London next month. Julian to Judas. Oh, that's good. I like it. Julian to Judas. Amen. Bro, they've been talking all day on Bloomberg about Biden and Ukraine, or Biden and Xi Jinping, but nobody knows what was said. That was a good one. VXX down now? Uh-oh. He broke to the upside. Maybe he break downside. Nelson, remember, that's part of the buyout deal. I don't know if they approved it or anything. That was gold. Yes, thank you, Julian. I'm glad you're a good sport, too. That was fun. That was very, very fun. See, everything worked out. That worked out perfectly. Julian's happy. The Chad's happy. You know, and that's you see what I'm saying? It's just a good one. That just worked. So we'll take it. Everybody won. Everybody got a W there. It's good. Julian to Judas. Nah, it's just funny. That was a good one. That's a good one. The PHILO, I don't know. It's a little late. I'm drinking a carbo just in case. I have one. Maybe we can. I don't know, man. I think I have a lot of mini. I have a good PHILO, but it's just not. I need to do more research on it. It's like I have it ready to go, but it's just like it was right before I got sick. I was looking into duality. Again, if you don't know duality, it's the belief of dark and light. It's this idea where it's duality in people. And again, I was looking at duality compared to a belief in Jesus Christ, because, you know, they're very similar but very different. And duality, I think a lot of Chads are dualists to a degree, because you believe in good and evil, or you believe in the good and bad forces, but some people don't believe in God per se. So, but it's deep, and I was like, I wish I was on a roll with it, and then I started pooping and throwing up at the same time. So it was it's a crazy one. So that's why I could give it to you, but it's not. It's like undercooked right now. It needs to cook up a little bit. So we had a couple of other ones to talk about. Even then, man, I just want to, I don't know, man. Maybe talk about life. That's it. Is the best thing. Puts and calls. Tin at 10. Bro, tinfoil ain't even fun anymore. Bro, tinfoil is just the embargo. That's it. It's a media embargo for 12 months. That's what I came to the conclusion of. That's it. Yes, you just, tinfoil is just, you can't talk about it for 12 months. And then 12 months later, it's not, then you could talk about it. That's all it is. It's a media embargo. That's what I've realized here. But nah, that's because you don't got real tinfoil. I get crazy with their tinfoil sometimes, though. It's wild. It's wild. I don't even know. But I mean, this is how, I don't know, though. I guess here's the thing that you could see is like, do you guys, I hope you have more faith in society. Because, like, I feel like people are already, like, learning stuff. And people are coming to terms with stuff. I feel like a lot of people learned a lot in the last 2 years, let's say, or last year. I don't know. Chad, can any of you guys say that you learned a lot in the last year? Like, what have you learned in the last year? I guess, has your mindset shifted in any way, shape, or form? Have you been more open to certain things, or have you, like, changed your mind or views in ways? And, like you do, just in the last year. I'm not even talking, like, I'm talking 2021 till 2022. Troy, I'm radical now. How to read purchase agreements. I've been in books. Power structures have changed. Government's corrupt. A lot more focused in life. That's good. Does learn mean losing here? Nah, we're just saying, like, learning stuff. You know? I've learned a lot about people. Like, I've learned how quickly, I was reminded of how quickly people forget things. And then I also learned that a lot of people aren't, I learned that people responded to consequences sooner and later than I expected in many instances. And I got to learn a lot about that. I also learned some people don't care. That's a big thing. I learned, what else is there? There was a lot of different things to explain. It's just so wild. I learned Nancy Pelosi is loaded, bro. I learned she got mad. Oh, that's what Complex said. I learned how powerful faith, belief, and importance surrounding yourself with the right people can be. Amen. Amen. How's Mama? Mama's good. Mama's good. She's going outside a little bit more. That's why I went to the beach with her and we got food afterwards. You know that? That was last weekend. Yo, that was hype. It's funny now because my mom was living in a bubble, and then she had the news. And then anytime she walk outside, she see everybody, and she thought the situation was the same as 2 years ago. Bro, right when they got rid of the mask mandate, and then right when she was like, I saw people, nobody was wearing a mask. I'm like, Mom, look around. Yes, I know. But she's been a lot chiller with it. So she's been, she's like actually like, bro, we sat down and ate. Like that doesn't happen a lot. The only times we've been able to do that would be like random, like either a birthday and not even on a holiday. Like we didn't even have Thanksgiving. I didn't have Thanksgiving with my mom. She was too scared. We could stop by and see her. That's it. She's like, I'm not going to eat with you. No. Unless you eat with the mask on. And then eat the mask and put another mask on. Yalla, come on. But nah, so she's down to come out now. And it was dope. It was dope. My dad, he don't give a shit. From day one, my dad, but this guy was born in fucking Egypt, man. You could see the craziness that I have. But now imagine, bro, this is the same guy. I've never seen somebody drink like moldy milk like this guy and just be like, what? Expiration date is a scam. They do that to take your money. This guy, bro, this guy's been doing nasty, like his immunity system is just completely different. I'm telling you. Like his immunity is different. Like I could not explain it. No, bro, I've seen the most wildest shit, bro, and I see this guy do stuff and I'm like, How the fuck do you do this, bro? Is that, like, it's nuts, bro. So, nah, like, so he did not care at all. Mom was just, like, tripping. Like, from day one till day last week. Like, that's it. It's crazy. Even my Indian homie is like that, too. Like, his parents, his dad is just, like, it's the same thing. Like, the foreigners, I don't know how. Like, all of my foreign friends, bro, like, the older ones, they don't, like, dude, they're crazy. Like, they're just like, what? This fine. I survived. I grew up in this. Come on. So, pretty cool. But I'm just excited. I'm excited for mom. I'm excited for mom that she was able to get out and do it. So, it's very, very good. It's looking good. Things are looking good. It's definitely a blessing. It only took like 2.5 years, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, they've seen a lot. Yeah, I said it. My mom had like 3 or 4 of her sisters die of malaria in Egypt. So like, it was like, I think about malaria or another like pandemic back in the day. This was like 60s or 70s or something like that. But like 3 or 4 of her sisters died due to viruses back then. This was way back in the day, 3 or 4. Yeah, she had a lot. But my mom has like 12 or 13 sisters or something ridiculous. All girls. But that's what I was like, why are you so scared? Congrats on being patient, claiming your airdrop. Hey, man, test to the sun, Germ. Hey, man, Germ, were you here, bro? I didn't know if it was you or not. Somebody else came in this morning. They were like, gutter cats. They said gutter cats is the next. I said, I've heard about gutter cats. Shout out to Germ. Hard. Hey, man, baby. Honestly, though, can I say it? I'm going to say something controversial, Germ. All of my NFT supporters, okay? I'm about to say something very controversial. Are you ready? Don't get mad at me. I don't want to fight you. I'm just having fun on Friday. And honestly, these are just the thoughts that come through my head. And I have to say it, bro. I have to say it. I have to. Please, if I was talking bad about Airbnb today, I have to. Specifically, the Bored Apes and the Mutant. And again, I own one. I own one of these. I bought it for $15,000. It's now worth $60,000. I got paid out yesterday $15,000. It's real. I don't know how. I'm genuinely mind blown by this. Okay? Like, literally, yeah, earmuffs if you don't want me to burst the bubble. If you're, like, super into the NFTs, anything, yeah, earmuffs if you don't want to hear it. Okay? Here, let me find it. No, but I'm saying this is crazy, though. I did think about it, and I was like, damn. Yeah, there's zero risk for me now after the airdrop, and that's what made me think about this, though. Are you ready? I hate to say it. So, look. Here it is. That's the money from yesterday. I still can't believe it's real. Like, legitimately. It was just free money handed to me for owning this NFT. But here's the kicker. Are you ready? This is a damn pyramid scheme. And this is why it's controversial. Because now I'm like, well, shit, I have it. It's not a dividend. If I have to be honest about this, I was just sitting there looking at this, bro. And I'm like, yo, this is a damn pyramid scheme. Because now think about it. All the people who bought it in the beginning, guess what they did? They bought all of these for like $200, $1,000. And then guess what? The first time it ran up, they got their dividend back. Just like I did. You see, I got all of my money back. Do you see what I'm saying? I know it's not something new, but I was just like, wait a minute, bro. I was just like, it hit me yesterday. I'm like, am I in the middle? But now I'm benefiting off of it because I'm like, wait a minute. Okay? I'm like, no, this is crazy though. Yes, we're reaping the profits from it. Yes, I'm not denying that. Believe me. I'm making money on this, and then I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, this makes so much sense now. And I literally just, it makes so much sense with all of it. It's just like, okay, the first guys sell it, they get back all of it, and then all these little things, and then now it's just like they could, if anything comes out, if nobody's willing to sell it because they already bought it for pennies and everybody's way up, it's just like, I don't know, man. But yeah, I do. I can't, I have to be honest with you. The thought of this just being a full-blown pyramid scheme, I was just like, this is unreal. But maybe I'm just too excited. I don't know. I'm just like, dude, this is wild. I just did not think this was real. This is it's a blessing. It's awesome. But then I'm like, yo, this is wild. This makes zero sense for anything I've ever learned or experienced. How much did you leave on the table? I probably left another $15,000 on the table. So, and I put back $3,000 of it back into the coin because I'm going to be in my pyramid scheme. But, nah, it's, check Dingaling, man's airdrop is worth 19 million. Yeah, man, I don't know. But it's wild. It just makes me think. That's all. So, controversial. I'm still going to hold it. Still going to do it. But at the end of the day, I was just like, I don't know, man. This is crazy. It does. ApeCoin has a lot of traction, though. The only thing bad about ApeCoin would be the next Doge or Shiba. The only problem is that you don't have, what's it called? You don't have a cheap price for the coin. Like, if it opened up at, like, 1 penny or something, oh, my gosh. With the amount of traction it's already had, everybody would have went insane. But the thing that you have is that people are willing to hold it. So that's why the run-up happened last night. I have it right here. Look, you guys want to see it? You want to see Josh on Discord? How do I open it? Let me see. See, and this is what people pay for. So here's the Discord. This is the Bored Ape Discord. Anybody could join it, but then if you verify that you own an ape, you get to the members only one, right? So yesterday look, you can see what all these guys are saying and everything. You get to go over all of it. This is the thing that everybody to be in the Discord. I don't know why, but anyways, the thing that was brought up yesterday before the coin started moving, people were talking about that a lot of people, they refused to sell out of the ape coin and they had like $1 million of profit or something. And then the developers gave them more coins and airdropped them more coins just because they refused to sell. So then that's what's helped with the run up. But a lot of people were surprised it's moving there, but we'll see what happens. I mean, I got all of my shit was for free. So I'm not putting any real money into it. That's the thing. So it's like I sold out. I bought back in with a little bit of the profits, but that's it. People not selling out. Yeah, a lot of and people, the supply, there's still more supply that needs to be released, but a lot of people aren't selling it. So it's pretty wild. How do you get them for free? You got them for free if you owned one of the NFTs. So they announced the coin, and if you owned the NFT, they gave you a free 2,000 to 10,000 coins, depending on what type of NFT you got. And then they gave it to you, and then that's what I sold out in the morning. Remember, yesterday morning, I was trying to figure it out, and I sold off super early, but I said, what? I was going to get 5 Ethereum? That's crazy. So, but then the coin got launched, so you could buy it on Coinbase. So that's what happened. The general public was able to buy it. All of the insiders got airdropped the coin, and then now everybody's just fighting over it. You could choose to sell it or buy it, and now there's a market value because everybody wants to buy it. Like, where this is it now? So this was yesterday. I sold out like 790, Then I bought my 300 back at like 11.50, and then it shot. It was up at 18, but this is wild. But again, I do not condone this one in any ways. I think it could go crazy. People are talking about it. But like I just said, everything here is just getting wild. So I don't know. I said everything I'm holding is free. Like there's literally zero risk. It's stupid. Like it's crazy. That's what I'm saying. It's like a lot of people, 70% of the supply of this token is zero risk. That's the nutty part. And that's why it's like if everybody buys it, then we'll see what happens. They all dump at the same time, ouch. But they're not going to. That's the thing. I feel like a lot of them are just going to, they just know it's a pyramid scheme and they just keep it up. Every single person who owns a majority has already just made so much, they just hold it. Again, it's zero risk. It just doesn't make sense for a lot of, unless it's like a crazy bag or you need the money, but they just have no risk and then they're already sitting on NFTs worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, if not millions, that have already gone up for them and profited them. It's a very wild concept. It's just crazy how it just keeps running. Oracle popping again. SPY's popping again. We're hitting the high. TLT even went up. Hopefully that bring the banks up. There you go, Wells Fargo. Why wouldn't they sell ApeCoin and buy more NFTs? Because the ApeCoin just came out yesterday, and then it's going to be the coin that they use for like the Bored Ape ecosystem. So anything they develop is going to be based off of that coin now. I have a no risk on Ape. Might as well hold it. Yeah, make sure you claimed your coins if you haven't. The Ape, the one that I have now is worth about 20 Ethereum. So it's like $60,000. And then I got all the money I paid for yesterday with the coins, that's why I'm like, this is ridiculous. If all the monies were in NFTs or invested in equities, that's the difference, though. You have less institutions scamming you in the NFTs, though. This is like people, this is like, you could call it a pyramid scheme, but the weird thing about NFTs, this is all like social. These are all just people. Versus like, imagine, like if you do that on Wall Street, like you got to think about it. The banks are skimming off of everybody. And the banks are the people in between. Like NFTs is like people scamming people. It's like peer-to-peer versus institution-to-peer. Peer-to-peer scamming versus individual scamming. That's the real difference right there. Difference of peer-to-peer scamming. So we said, hey, we figured that Wall Street was scamming everybody. So we said, why don't we just scam each other? And then that's where we decided to make this NFT. And now we brought in peer-to-peer scamming. It's been a big trend here. You may have heard of Dogecoin, Bored Coin, maybe Shiba Coin, all of those in between. So that's it. We know the know your scammer rule. That's why peer-to-peer versus institutional, big difference. Would you rather get scammed by someone anonymously on the internet that you don't even see and then has a picture of a monkey, or would you rather get scammed by these Wall Street banks? It's up to you. Up to you. Up to you. I don't know what you say it, but I think he have a point. You gonna smack me, Josh? Well, listen. Before I say this, I hope you know I love you. I hope you know you're blessed, and I'm not really like bothered or angry, okay? But if you gonna say something, do it. Come on. Let's go. Come on, pull up. Let's keep it simple right there. You gonna slap me? Come slap me, bro. I've been hitting the gym. I don't care if I've been throwing up 4 or 5 days. I just hit this carbo. You want it? You could come get it, bro. Let's go. We could do gloves, no gloves. I don't care how you want it. Okay? They playing with me sometimes. But like I said, man, I love you. And don't worry, I'm not really that angry. I figured that'd be an appropriate response to what you said. So, we should keep the peace, man. Violence ain't like that, especially if you don't got it like that. You don't want to get your ass beat. You know what I'm saying? So we would never promote violence or anything in that nature. So I hope that's an example of what not to say and what not to do. Okay, thank you. And if you don't know, this is Stock Market Live. And we appreciate all your feedback. And we have merchandise. Thank you. Okay. I just thought we should make it. That's it. That's it, bro. That's it. It's a joke. It's a joke, man. Come on, relax. Relax. I get it. I just called NFTs a pyramid scheme, and I own them. Do you know how confusing this is for people? I understand. You may be feeling a lot of emotions. I'm just trying to share with you the stream of my thoughts that go through my head, okay? Because I'm still mind-blown about all of this. So, we've talked about a lot. Real ones remember when Josh tried to box Tim Sykes. Hell yeah. I was angry back then, bro. I wanted to. Bro, how much did I offer him? I offered $500,000 to box me. This was back before anybody was boxing for money. I said, pull up. Oh, yeah, I said, pull up. I called him out. I made a video. I took out the Ferrari. I said, let's go. I said, you talk a lot of smack, bro. I said, let's set it up. I said, you want to see my face? You want to do it? Let's go. Let's go. I said, I'll do $500,000 or $1 million. I said, well, donate it to whatever charity you want, anything. Oh, man. That dude, I'm telling you, but now I've forgiven him. And, I don't hold any animosity. That was old me. That was old Josh, bro. I was younger. I was more aggressive. Again, I would have just... I would bet on me. I would bet on me too, man. I would bet on me too. Man, those were the good old days. Those were the good old days. Why you gotta go there, bro? Why you gotta do me like that, Chris? Chris just hit me with a subtle backhand to remind me that I'm old. He said pre-hernia. Damn, that's cold, bro. I see you, bro. I see you. I would hate to be your girl because I could only imagine how you argue. Because that was, like that one, because like I don't know if you were being mean or not, but I'm like, damn, he just said, was that before the hernia? Oh, you one of those. He's a top tier shit talker. You guys don't know that yet. He is. Oh man, he got me. All right, fair and exactly, man. I'm old still. You're right. I did. That was pre-her. I don't want to talk about it, man. He got me. He got me. Old Josh was low-key scary. I mean, you got to do. I was young. I was going through a lot. The internet was still new. I didn't really have much guidance. I don't know. I've had a couple of people in guidance in different areas, but I don't. That's why I said, man, we've had to learn and develop along the way, man. We've had to learn and develop along the way, find the right path and stick to it. You know what I'm saying? So this is all a learning lesson. All a learning lesson. So that's why, man, if y'all don't think PHILO works, you playing with me. For real. That's it. They don't feel me. They don't feel me, bro. PHILO, making positive decisions, that's it. It's on you. It's on you. You should still fight him. Honestly, I wouldn't. I don't want to fight anybody anymore. Back then, I wanted to fight everybody. Like, I don't know how to explain it to you. Like, even then, I'm not even like the biggest guy, but like, I just wanted to fight everybody. It was just something, it was a mix of ego, a mix of anger, a lot of different things. It's like, now I just want to pray for him. Like, for real, like, I would just pray for him. And like, if I ever saw it, like, if I ever came across someone I really didn't like or despise, like, like, I had to even talk to him, I wouldn't even say anything mean to him, man. I would honestly be like, hey, man, it's all love, bro. I would just pray, bro, for real. For real. That's it. It's just different now. I don't know how to describe it. But that's why, I mean, I'm telling you, that book will make a difference. The last 3-4 years, every day, making good decisions, even working out, getting in the gym, making sure you apply yourself in different ways. Again, making the most of it. I'd rather spend my energy 7 hours a day on this stream talking and educating and learning and having fun rather than being angry or wasting the time not being productive or being mad in my room and like, you know what I'm saying? But you got to learn that. Like, that's it. You just got to have that reality check one day, or you just got to wake up and you're going to be like, man, I don't know. Like, wait, what would you get at? It's like chasing, it's like a rat race, man. It's like, what's that movie? Is it the Joker? He's like chasing after the ice cream truck, the dog. It's like, once you get the dog, like, or once you get the truck, like, what are you going to do with it? Even if you grabbed it, like, like, think about that with any anger, for real. So, that's all you got to do, man. But it's crazy. It's crazy. Someone... Oh, you have the readout for that? And then Mr. Market, I emailed you back. Check that and hit that guy up. Let's go. Here's the readout. President Joseph R. Biden spoke today with President Xi Jinping of the People's Republic of China, the PRC. The conversation focused on Russia's unprovoked invasion of Ukraine. President Biden outlined the views of the United States and our allies and partners on this crisis. President Biden detailed our efforts to prevent and then respond to the invasion, including by imposing costs on Russia. He described the implications of the consequences if China provides material support to Russia as it conducts brutal attacks against the Ukrainian cities and civilians. The president underscored his support for a diplomatic resolution to the crisis. The two leaders also agreed on the importance of maintaining open lines of communication to manage the competition between our two countries. The president reiterated that U.S. policy on Taiwan has not changed and emphasized that the United States continues to oppose any unilateral changes to the status quo. The two leaders asked their teams to follow up on today's conversation in a critical period ahead. Yeah, Apple is running. We're hitting a new high. That's good. That's how he does it, though. It sounds normal, and then he just hits you with the... That's good. It's good. RDB, here's a RDBX. Here's a pic of Biden. I think this picture is beautiful because it just highlights everything. It's like he's just looking ahead, but then like I'm just really imagining like this is the only screen. You know what I'm saying? No, like, you get what I'm saying? I know it's not like that, but this is like just humor. You know what I'm saying? Just have fun today, okay? But like, just imagine this was the only screen in the room, though. You know, and he's just like, okay. Yeah. And then like Xi Jinping's like, man, what the fuck is happening? Okay, that's just a funny one. I don't know. That's the first thing I saw. I was like, man, this is perfect. Oh, that's good. Oh, man. That's screensaver material. That's a good one. I owed a double and not. PHILO, we only got 10 minutes till power hour. That's an album cover, yeah. Tiger, what's up, Tiger? How you living? I don't know, PHILO, I think we just talk about, I think the PHILO is don't be angry and learn from Josh. That's it. Just go learn how angry I was, and hopefully you make a decision to not sit in your room and be angry all day and find a way to take out all of the energy that you have, whether it's, because it doesn't matter if it's positive or negative, or you know that? Like, energy is energy, bro. Like, you got that in you. That's why I say, like, some people, like, even if you're negative, like, some people are so negative and, like, persistent with it, and it's like, it makes sense why the devil wanted you, and it makes sense why the devil got you like that, because you just got a lot of energy. That's it. It's on your choice of where you direct it, but a lot of people direct it towards a lot of negativity. That's why, again, I would say that was me early on. Again, a couple of years ago, I was definitely like that. So I think that's the PHILO, man, for real, to really take there, because it's like, y'all could be really, like, you could go and take you could be angry, take all this sadness, angry, whatever it is, man, and if you start applying it in the other direction and start putting it towards yourself and making positive changes and doing that, like, you would be surprised. And that's why it's like there's a force that wants you stuck in it because you're good at it. That's why you're good at it. You have a lot of energy. So that's why if you put it towards the negative stuff, it's just like you're just using it there, but it's like, wow, you would be surprised. That's a good one. Anger corrodes the container. Amen. So I don't know. I think that's the quick mini PHILO. But I really hope y'all could bring that one to life. For your sake, not for anybody else's. That's the thing. Because y'all could notice the difference in me. We could laugh about it. We could go back and forth with it. But at the end of the day, it's like me, myself, though. It's like the benefit it's had for me, my family, everybody around me. It's like, it's so much better. It's just like life is beautiful. That's all. استيفيو اسكت يا عبيد انت افهم عربي انت عبيد انا قلتلك اسكت. Okay, I love you. I was just telling him in Arabic how beautiful he is and how much I love him, and that he should watch the anger, you know? I told you yesterday we're going to move. No, bro, you just told me 70 times in the last 60 seconds. But I feel you. But that's good. That's good, man. Get the long term. That's all we need. I can't believe you're really trying to fight him. I don't think you realize, Anthony, I was really trying to fight everybody. Isn't that wild? Like, I don't know, man. This is what it feels like to get old, because then you're going to look back. It's like, why was I like that? It's so wild to think about. It's like, I was trying to fight everybody. Like, everybody. Like, you have no idea, bro. Like, that's why. So you got to, it's crazy, bro. You got to get it out of you. And just chill. Young Josh, Abit Awi. With caught wishing, what am I looking at? I already got the place. I took emerging markets, Brazil, and then another oil play, and then a short on chip makers because I'm more bearish on semiconductors right now. And that's about it. And then riding out whatever we got. We got a couple of the plays. But everything that happened is pretty good. Old Josh was doing lines before, 15 minutes before open. No, that's false. Because if any time I ever would do like anything controversial, I wouldn't trade stocks. I would go have fun. That's the problem I don't understand. The last thing I'm ever going to do, like people are like, I do drugs and trade stocks. Why would you do that? Go outside. If you already got down to that level, like, I don't get it. Like, why wouldn't you enjoy it? I'm not going to go sit down in front of a screen and fucking trade. Are you kidding me? I'm out, bro. I'm out. So, I don't know. That's it. Like, bro, you know what I mean? I would not doubt there's been somebody who took shrooms, came into the chat, and then they were just talking shit to me for 6 hours while tripping out. They're like, it's like, that was not what I would have expected. You know, I thought y'all supposed to be like college kids or something. And like, that does not sound appealing at all, bro. Like, why would I want to trade? You'd be like, I did a ghetto spread and then it turned into a lion. Oh, this is crazy. I had to sell out. My stop loss was getting chased by a tiger. The stock market's scary, bro. Nah. Man, this is crazy. What's going on here today? We're having fun today. I mean, everything went up. Again, this is a beautiful day for the long term. We probably made like 3 or 4% all across the board. Again, even like other trades that came back on the upside. I mean, a lot of damage for the Airbnb leaps. It's actually a good day. I mean, again, I made a couple of trades. Some of them are decent. Nothing too crazy. I did an average down, but I know we've had a lot of fun. But, I mean, melt-up days, I mean, we're making money on them. So it's not like, I know people get mad sometimes if we have too much fun, but I mean, everything's kind of in check. I added to oil plays today, added to the semiconductors. I have not added to any more agriculture commodities besides that. And that will probably be the next step, but then I'm waiting and then still riding out the banks. That one didn't do as good, but I mean, still pretty much on the focus. And like we talked about yesterday, the thing to look at is commodities, war, inflation, and affecting Fed policy. And then next week, we're probably going to get a lot of Fed speakers, which could probably start to shift the tide. And then we'll be on the lookout for any headlines over the weekend. So that's like your quick recap, if anything. So hopefully you guys understand, even though we're having fun today, and it's a very fun day. I mean, it's still pretty, we're still pretty much on it. I mean, it's a good day overall. Above all, and I know a lot of people are excited there for the long term too. Long terms look pretty right now. Almost back up to 20, baby. Take it. 18.89. Run it. GME, big candle upwards. We're going to lose most of the new investors of the last year, licking the wounds, and tough to pay all the bills. Well, hopefully you guys save, be smart. If you could find a way to survive to the end of the year, I strongly encourage you to, simply because this whole year is going to be crazy. If you think this will be the only volatility opportunity this year, you're mistaken. Like literally, even if we bounce right back up to highs, by the end of the year, you will watch another one of these moves. I could almost guarantee it. It could be up or down, but even on the downside. But I'm saying by the end of the year, whenever you start a year like this, you are going to end a year like this. Let me say that one more time. Whenever you start a year like this, you are going to end the year like this. So just think about that for a second, because this was a wild move. A lot of things, no, not even by May. I'm saying even like the end. Midterm election is usually more volatile, peak to trough. So it's very, very good. You want me to give you proof? I will give you the best proof you could look for. Have you heard of a year called 2018? So why 2018 is so important? Because this was one of the times we raised rates, and this was one of the times where we had a mini taper tantrum. Very reminiscent to what we have now. And take a look of how that year started. That year started with a huge ramp up, literally from 260 to 288, right? So that's about 10% in about a month, 26 days. And then you shot down in 5 days, all the way back down 15%. Then you shot up, came down, shot up, came down. And then this ended around April, beginning of April. Then things went up. And then what do you notice happened at the end of the year? That was 2018. It doesn't repeat all the time, but you could go look at this. Go all across the board. You could do this with almost every year, believe it or not. 2018 is just a very easy one to see, and that's why I'm bringing it up. And besides inflation, everything about 2018 is very similar to today. There was no war then. Yes, there was. It was a trade war. It was just a little different, but it was technically a war, or that's what they called it. And then 2018, you had other little stuff here and there. You had some stuff with the Saudis and all that. But again, I don't know. Let's see if we could find some other years. So like same thing, 2015, you could see you're at the highs, you drop like 5-10%, and then by the end of the year you had a big move, right? And then take a look here. January 16, you had a big sell-off at the beginning of the year. You flushed out, and this was related to 2015, but you started the year down. You had one hiccup there with the, what's it called? Both the, there was the election and the Brexit. But then right here from election to here, just as you saw 10% craziness on the downside, you ended the year with 10% on the upside. 2017, very similar. You started the year with a rally. You ended the year with the rally. Then we already went over 2018. 2019 was one where you had the sell-off there. And again, coming off of 2019, but 2019, you theoretically, you just started the year with the ramp up. You ended the year with the ramp up. But yeah, you could go do this yourself. But go look at it. But this is just like quickly going over a lot. I forgot where this comes from. I forgot who said this and brought it up, but this has been talked about. This is talked about a lot on Wall Street. If you've watched me for enough time, you've heard me bring this up many, many times. So that's why I'm even telling you, though. It's like if we start the year like this, I would expect volatility. And then on top of it, the fact that it is a, what's it called? The fact that it is a midterm election years have the widest range top to bottom, peak to trough. So going up and down, midterm years are usually the biggest swings up and down. And then second quarter of midterm years are usually bad. So next quarter does not look good because we're in a midterm, but then fourth quarter is even better. Fourth quarter is usually a monster rally after the midterms are over. So fun fact. Should I sell my GME and rebuy back again next week? I mean, can I tell you about our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ? And how, if you're willing, you could accept him into your heart right now, and we can make some decisions. That's the only way I'm going to answer a GameStop question. That's all it comes down to. That's the only way. Yeah, someone, Kyle, the shipping, they're saying the Canadian pack lockout is starting to affect shipping right now. So that may develop over the weekend. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, Andres. God bless you. Keep lifting, baby. Keep lifting. Dude, Amazon's still killing. Did apes get cheaper after the airdrop? No, they went up. They were at 17 yesterday. It's crazy. I think all of it, dude. I don't know, man. I can't like process it. It's just weird. I'm vibing with it, but it just brings to. I'm like questioning life and shit. I'm like, is this a pyramid scheme? Where am I on the pyramid? How does this happen? Is this not a pyramid? Is this gonna change the world? I said, is this gonna turn into Vima? I just feel like if they airdrop a BMW with a sticker, I'm out. That's it. That's what I don't know. Like, but then again, I'm like a boomer. I only know about the old one, about the old MLMs. But like, bro, if they say, yo, Bored Ape, we airdropping you a BMW with our logo, that's it. That's the top, 100%. So other than that, there's just a lot to absorb right now. Bored Apex Herbalife, I'll be like, yo, this is crazy. GGETC, baby. I know I wanted to take it until I was gonna use the airdrop money to buy more ETC, but then I said I need to get my business account set up so then I could just get back the other Ether first, and then I'll go from there. Bullin. Beyond the Belt, weekdays at market close. All right, hold on.
And of course, we are counting
go to the bathroom again.
Closing bells here on Bloomberg
Follow me on
Television.
Instagram
Just a little more
at the Trading
than 50
Fraternity.
minutes ago in the trading day and in the trading week. Winnie Cesar, global head of strategy for credit sites, joining us right now to talk a little bit more about what we saw this week and more importantly, what to expect ahead. And Winnie, let's start off with volatility. There was a lot of volatility in commodities, a lot in equities, probably more so though than what was the volatility that we saw in the fixed income market.
You're absolutely correct, and good afternoon, everyone. Thanks for having me today. Volatility in fixed income in the rates market has been truly spectacular over the past month at this point. We have reached top quartile levels of volatility, which really didn't happen all that frequently in the post-Great Financial Crisis era. But we're kind of hanging out still in that very elevated level of volatility, although we are noticing that the kind of rate of change is beginning to slow down a little bit. And so that's a generally pretty encouraging sign for us.
Is that all coming from clarity from Jay Powell 2 days ago?
I think that having the updated summary of economic projections, the first rate hike finally behind us, a little bit of clarity around at least how the Fed is thinking about the interplay between inflation and growth and labor markets has been really helpful. But I also think that investors are just beginning to lose a little bit of the sensitivity to some of the really big headlines that have been moving markets. You know, as we proceed kind of down the path of the Russia-Ukraine invasion, it's clearly a significant event still, but the magnitude of reaction to every new headline feels like it's a little bit less and a little bit less.
Winnie, I'm wondering when some of this optimism
that's a good point.
in the equity
Amen.
markets start to move
Every
over
reaction,
some
every
of the
headline,
riskier
a little
parts
bit
of the
less and a
credit
little bit
markets.
less.
So I think that the riskier parts of the credit markets are actually looking like a pretty compelling opportunity at this point.
There you go. That makes a lot of sense, though. I think that's the best way, because I know a lot of you guys are saying markets are dislocated right now. You're like, how is it doing this? But I think that's what it's just we're the market is going back to normal of not reacting as much to every headline, when literally every headline that comes out a couple weeks ago, we were like, would you rather have 25,000 of gold bullion or 25K of Apple stock? You're going to hate me. I would take the Apple stock, my friend. The law of diminishing returns, right? Amen. All right. Everything's going up again. It's power hour. You got 50 minutes left. Visa and financial companies are kind of moving there. I know Visa is. Wells Fargo's trying to click up. Invest in a 9% cap rate. Forget stocks. But do all of it. I'd get both of it. But I would take that. If you said 20K gold, 20K in Apple stock, or somehow 20K down to get a 9% cap rate, I'd take the cap rate. Give me the property. And then I'd get the stocks. And then I'd have like a little bit of gold. And then I would grow my own food. Honestly, I kind of want to learn how to. I've joked about it so much that I feel like I need to learn. I don't think it would hurt me. Then I could get a tan. You know, I could stay outside in the sun, plant and shit. You know? This is the bounce we've been waiting for. Kind of. Yeah, it looks like this, though. I mean, it looks like this, but this is looking good on the daily. That's it. But remember, you're back up to where you were at January. So that's what you got to watch out for. Should grow wheat and corn? I should. Spies going up. Bro, this is the highest we've been in 2 weeks, man. This is great. Yalla. Take Airbnb with you. Apple's starting to go now. AMD's even bouncing off of that one. Where's the other one? Brazil. Oh, no, it's EW. Brazil needs to go up. Vanguard, they're all looking great. I think this is the time. I mean, we still got a lot of time. It could just run up into it. If there's no headlines that come out, everyone's feeling good. I mean, we'll see with the balancing out. But honestly, this just looks like this just looks like a lot of puts are expiring. And then I think everybody's kind of again, when was the last expiration? It was February 18th. So, and then again, I think a lot of people bought calls around there too. Then you had the big flush from it, and then we came back. And then the other one was it January, or was it January 28th expiration? Yeah, it was January. This was the last expiration. Dude, it's the same thing. Low key, but we're just higher up now. So there was a February 18th expiration and then January 28th. Yeah, last triple witching was January. So again, I think you had something very, very similar there. Do you see what I'm saying? I think a lot of people had puts around here. January, you had the attack headlines or the invasion stuff. Or I think this was by the invasion. This was people. I don't even think we had Ukraine at this time. Well, I like it. I liked it, but I've always been sketched out by the dividend, and then it went up a lot. And now some of these emerging markets and even Latin American countries, they could benefit here in the short term to midterm with some of this stuff. So we'll see. But I don't know. I was already skeptical on it earlier, and then it went up a lot. So now I'm just even more like, you know. January had their yearly contracts too, yeah. January 28th, you had a hospital? Oh, man. I'm glad you're still here, baby. Hopefully better. 20K on Roblox or Airbnb in your opinion, which one's better for the long term? Roblox can go up higher. Airbnb is going to have more stability. Roblox is more volatile than Airbnb. Roblox has a much smaller market cap, but Roblox doesn't have the same physical guarantees of it's a digital product essentially, right? So it's just a little bit different than there, but that just boils down to the volatility and kind of expected returns. You see what I'm saying? So if you want more upside, like substantially more upside, but with also more risk on the downside, then you go with Roblox. If you want, Airbnb, you still want upside and growth, but you also want a little bit better stability, Airbnb. But they're both growth names, so they both will be victim of any sort of sell-off like we've witnessed already, especially with this level of correlation that we've witnessed in the last 3 months. So that's what you're going to have to ask yourself on that. Yeah, Apple's still going 442, 443, 45. We're less than 1% on the SPY and Dow. That's the crazy part. You think Monday things cool off? I think Monday we're going to have freedom. I think it's either going to, unless there's no bad headline that could get worse than anything we've been with, everything is going to, now we could get bigger moves up and down. So, but then the real next test is what, 450? 450, 458. So we still got a long way to go. But if we are able to freely get from there and it keeps going without any headlines, this is going to be nutty. Mm-mm. 444. I think 444 is the next test actually. And then no, yeah, 447, 448. No, that sounds much more familiar. Yeah, 444 on the low side, but honestly, we're going to blow through it. 448 really. Remember that 448, 447? Yeah. That's the next level from here. Another like 1%. Amazon, Netflix, or Amazon, Apple leading CRM, Microsoft, Facebook. Those are the ones hitting new highs right now. Will commodities going up, or you think if we gas commodities, will we chill? That depends on what happens, but at the end of the day, if equities keep going up, commodities should drop. There will be a point where they can't go up at the same time. So they can for a little bit longer, but like if commodities keep going up and the market keeps going up, that's just not going to last. One of them is going to have to give up, even on the short term. With Tesla SEC claims, I think they're going to be good. Last I heard was Elon trying to vacate one of the judgments because of how they were treating him, and like it just didn't make sense. China stocks. Again, it had to do with the China's pledge for stimulus the other day. Pretty much China verbally said they're going to stop the crackdown. And that was a big, big thing that kept clapping them. Feel like we haven't got enough horns today. Well, guess what? You hit a new high. That deserves a horn. Oh, man, there it is. There it is. See, ask and you shall receive. Amen, amen. PSX is going up now. That's good. They were trying to play us on that earlier, but I think the play's still down. Yeah, down by like 5 cents. 5 to 10 depending on bid and ask. The Airbnbs are down slightly. The FXIs are still up. EWZs. Airbnbs. I think they said it because the HK market was crashing. Yeah. But again, we'll see. But if they backtrack it, that means it's just going to drop right back down. Oh, 443 again. 447 now. Do you guys remember these numbers? And it sounds like a month old, but remember, these were all the different ranges that we were looking at. It's funny, and now I think this later half is like a lot of the companies that led the way, they're not moving the same. It's very interesting, the rotation. Fed futures, those came down a little bit too. So that's not pretty. That's divergence. Tech is the leader, consumer discretionary. And so these are kind of, this is defensive. These are kind of risk on, consumer discretionary and infotech. Then materials kind of outweighs energy. Energy's not even doing that bad. Same thing with utilities. It's the consumer staples. That's communication. Yeah, a lot of these are risk on low key. So the like safety industries didn't do good. These were the industries that have been leading. And then the ones that were kind of down over the last couple weeks, these are the ones that really are taking off right now. Telco. And then banks, insurance is good. Diversified financials. 443.77. Airbnb. I want the banks. If banks could wake up right now, this would be great. So you need Ford's coming up. The plays are just at break even, though. Unfortunately. Caterpillar's on the high again. Those are expensive yesterday. That's still red. Oh, add the VWAP? I thought we had it on today. Oh, there you go. Saki live 2-minute warning. Do we have Peter? They'll use this market in the history books. I mean, here's what I can tell you. Have you ever seen like an artist paint a picture? You know what I'm saying? And this could be like an artist or a con artist. I don't know. But have you ever seen have you seen an artist paint a picture? And like, have you ever seen the first couple of strokes and it doesn't really look like much? And then like they'll finish it. And then as you start getting different paintings and then they add to it, the full picture comes together. So just imagine that for the stock market. You're watching one move today. You watched one move yesterday. Each one of these is a line being drawn. So just keep that in mind, because a lot of people are like, oh, this, I can't believe this, or wow, this. It's just like, look, because this is just going to paint a full picture. And that's exactly what's happening. So you'll be able to see it. But that's why it's like, don't be so quick on anything both ways. Batman a coat. Hey, happy on the days. PSX cap. What time? 12:25, bro. This day is flown by. NVIDIA on the high. FFIV, Chipotle, Regen. Bro, this thing's pumping now. Fo. There it is. Goldman bids for nickel off exchange about 32% below LME price. Bro, is this guy about to come up on the nickel short, huh? Maybe that's what they're going to do. They're going to let that guy cover the nickel short and then the commodities go crazy. That seems the most realistic now at this point. That's wild. Yeah, everything. Ferrari's on the high. PayPal, where's Square? Because remember those old Square plays after earnings? Those are coming back to life. Why are home sales falling? Because there's less homes being sold, meaning less people are selling their homes. That's why the data is showing lower. It's been like that for the last 3 or 4 months. So all of the existing home sales year over year, month over month, they keep dropping, but because less people are listing their homes. I believe there's about 50% homes less for sale this year than there was last year. And last year wasn't the pandemic. So think about that. It's just less and less people are selling their homes. Saki Lai, you got 30 minutes. I don't know. We could listen for a little bit. She might take up a lot of it.
Conflict. Later in the day, he will attend the G7 meeting called by Germany to further discuss with our allies and partners the consequences we are imposing on Russia for its war of choice. We'll have more announcements, I'm certain, on the trip in the days ahead. I don't have additional details. We've also, of course, invited our national security advisor, who always enjoys engaging with all of you, to join us to preview the trip early next week. So we're just figuring out the date and the time depending on when the charter leaves. With that, Zeke, why don't you kick us off?
No updates on the Friday schedule?
Don't have any updates at this point in time.
After the president's call this morning with President Xi, does the White House now have a sense of whether or not China has decided whether to assist Russia backfill its supplies and fulfill its request for material is one of its invading Ukraine?
Well, I'm not going to give an assessment of that from here.
Is it me or is it really loud?
Is that the majority of this call, as I think you heard, you saw in the readout, and you heard, I think, on the call we just did, but was focused on Russia's unprovoked invasion of Ukraine. The president spent the vast majority of the nearly 2 hours was spent with the president outlining the views of the United States and our allies and partners on this crisis, including a detailed overview of efforts to prevent and then respond to the invasion, how we got here, steps we've taken, where we've gone, and why. Of course, as was also noted in the readout, but let me just reiterate, he also conveyed and described the implications and consequences if China provides material support to Russia. But again, I'm not going to provide any additional assessment from here.
The president has cast the efforts to sort of build up the Western alliance as sort of democracies versus autocracy. One very large, the largest democracy in the world, is in fact buying Russian oil right now at a discount, expanding its purchases, taking advantage of the situation. Does the White House have any response to India's purchases there, and does the president plan to reach out to the Indian government to try to get that decision reversed?
Well, we have not. We made a decision about banning the Russian import of oil. Every country has not made that decision, and we recognize that, and they have different economic reasoning as to why different countries do, including some in Europe. We have been in touch, of course, with Indian leaders at a range of levels, not through the president. If that happens, we will, of course, provide that readout and information to all of you. But what we would project or convey to any leader around the world is that the rest of the world is watching where you're going to stand as it relates to this conflict, whether it's support for Russia in any form as they are illegally invading Ukraine.
And on a different topic, on COVID, we saw this week Pfizer request a EUA for a fourth shot or a second booster dose for seniors, and Moderna last night boosters for all adults and other boosters. Does the federal government have the money right now to purchase the doses needed to give everyone the boosters? Should the FDA and the CDC clear that?
Well, just to reiterate some of the pieces of where the process is. So the CDC does recommend fourth doses for the immunocompromised. Well, it hasn't been, of course, as you noted, approved for others, and they're running a vigorous data-driven process. And right now, over 100 million Americans have been boosted. Millions more have not done so and are eligible to do so and need to get boosted. But to go to your question, we've been clear we need additional funding from Congress. You've heard me talk about that a fair amount in here, including for the possibility of a fourth dose or a variant-specific vaccine. So we would indeed need additional funding to ensure that can be widely available.
Go ahead. During the readout of this call, a senior official said that the president was really sort of laying out his assessment of the situation to President Xi, that he was making clear the implications of certain actions, but that President Biden wasn't making specific requests of China. Why not, given the stakes here?
Because China has to make a decision for themselves about where they want to stand and how they want the history books to look at them and view their actions. And that is a decision for President Xi and the Chinese to make.
Given the growing concerns about China possibly aligning with Russia, would you say it's more concerning at this point that they would help Russia resupply, help Russia with military equipment, or that they would offer economic support to help Russia evade sanctions?
Any of those would be concerning to us, but I'm not going to give a rank order assessment of which we're more concerned about.
And you don't have a sense that China may be leaning more in one direction or another?
Not an assessment I can provide from here.
Sort of a logistical question. You know, the Chinese got out a readout of the call fairly quickly.
Before it was even done.
It was, I think, 3.5, maybe
remarkable.
4 hours before your readout was out. Should we read anything into the time that it took to get your side of the story out?
So it was a lengthy call, as you all know. 2-hour call is of course a lengthy call, even with translation. And what typically happens, and this time is a little longer than typical, but is there's a meeting to discuss what happened during the meeting and assess what kind of information we can provide publicly. Obviously, we want to do as much as that as possible to all of you, but we also want to ensure we're protecting the diplomatic channels and conversations. So it was an effort to do exactly that. Go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask, so, we've spoken to U.S. and European diplomats who say that there's still not exactly an agreement on what the red line would be. That, when China would face consequences. Can you say a little bit more about those discussions and whether there is agreement with G7 allies and others who have joined in about what the trigger is and what sort of consequences there would be?
Well, Andrea, I would say, the movement of China to align with Russia or to the movement of them to align with Russia or their proximity of moving closer together is certainly of great concern to us, as we have expressed, and we are not the only country that has expressed that concern, including many other members of the G7 have expressed exactly that concern. So this is part of the discussion. It has been an ongoing part of the discussion. Expect it certainly would be when the president goes to Europe next week, but we're not in a place at this point to outline the specifics. We're still discussing.
And then just to follow up on that, initially, I think going into the call, we were expecting that there would be discussion about Iran and North Korea as well. Did the two leaders get around to those issues, and are they any closer in terms of alignment on those issues? And then just to your first point, or your response, one of the issues that has separated the U.S. and China in recent years has been disputes over trade and lots of tariffs. And would you anticipate that China would face a larger trade war if, or additional sanctions and tariffs if it does proceed to align closer, more closely?
Well, we have a range of tools that could be considered, and sanctions are certainly one tool in the toolbox, as they are for other countries as well, even if as we have not outlined specific consequences, and we'll communicate those directly to China and, of course, with our European partners and counterparts. The call was focused, as the readout conveyed. The vast majority of it was on Russia's unprovoked invasion of Ukraine, but also the issue of Taiwan was raised by the Chinese, and the president reiterated that U.S. policy on Taiwan has not changed. That was really the vast majority of the focus of the call. Obviously, there are a range of issues and topics we discussed with the Chinese, and as a part of this call, there was an agreement on ensuring there was an open line of communication and that the discussion would continue in this critical period ahead, of course, at lower levels. Go ahead.
During the Stower call, did President Xi ever refer to it as an invasion?
We'll let President Xi and his team outline any more specifics about his component of the conversation.
Why not reveal if he called it an invasion or called it a war?
Because we don't, as a policy, speak for other countries. They can speak for themselves.
Yesterday, Secretary Blinken
That's
said
a
the
touchy
administration
question.
was
That one's a
concerned
touchy
China
question.
is considering answering Russia's request for more military equipment. After this Joe recall, does the White House still have that concern?
We have that concern. The president detailed, what the implications and consequences would be if China provides material support to Russia as it conducts brutal attacks against Ukrainian cities and civilians. And obviously that is something we will be watching and the world will be watching.
So that concern hasn't gone away following the call?
Obviously actions are a key part of what we'll be watching.
And Russian Foreign Minister Lavrov says that Russia will view any weapons shipments into Ukraine as, quote, legitimate targets. Obviously, President Biden just authorized $800 million in more security assistance, aka weapons potentially going into Ukraine. So what is the president's response to that comment?
Well, that's a threat that he has made before, I would just note, Foreign Minister Lavrov. I would note that just in terms of how it works, without getting into too many logistics, of course, there are no U.S. troops operating inside Ukraine. Our forces are in NATO territory, and so are NATO forces in NATO territory. So as we're talking about the operations of the movement of convoys and the movement of assistance, those are not the bodies that would be moving those assistance within Ukraine. So beyond that, though, I would say, of course, we watch closely what the actions are, the continued escalatory actions of the Russians, and we will watch closely if they follow up on that threat. I would remind you all that all of the convoys are not just moving military assistance; many of them are moving humanitarian assistance as well, food, and other aid that is getting to people who have been injured through this brutal invasion.
I guess the question is, how concerned are you about being able to get all $800 million of that assistance that's obviously so critically needed into Ukraine?
Well, we continue to have the means of getting that assistance in, and we have effectively been doing that in recent days, so we will continue to work through those channels.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Did President Biden directly ask President Xi if he intends to help Russia?
Well, he made clear what the implications and the consequences would be if China provides material support to Russia as it conducts brutal attacks against Ukrainian cities and civilians. And that made clear what the consequences would be should they do that.
But did he ask, do you intend to help Russia, yes or no?
I think making clear what the consequences are made clear we don't want them to do it.
So can you offer any explanation for why the U.S. still has concerns after this call?
Because we'll continue to watch until we see what actions they take or don't take.
And following up on Andrea's question, does the administration view any distinction between financial support and military support for Russia, or will the consequences? Will there be consequences regardless of what kind of aid?
We would watch closely, and we would be prepared for there to be consequences, but we would look closely on what it is, and we would align with our partners around the world.
And is there going to be escalatory consequences like we've seen with Russia?
Again, I'm not going to get into a hypothetical at this point in time. We'll have those discussions directly with the Chinese and directly with our European partners.
And one more. Short of getting any guarantees from China that they are not going to help Russia, and short of China condemning Russia for its actions, what is it about the call that President Biden thinks went well, as he said to one of my colleagues?
I think it was an opportunity for the president to convey directly what our detailed efforts have been, what we have seen on the ground, how we have responded to the invasion, why we have the significant level of concern that we have, and also to convey very directly, leader to leader, what the implications and consequences would be if Russia provides material support. And that leader to leader engagement, an opportunity for there to be a continuing discussion, certainly the president sees as a positive development. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. A couple of days ago, you described javelins and stingers as defensive weapons and MiGs and planes as offensive weapons. So how do we classify the armed drones that we're sending?
I would remind everybody that Russia is invading Ukraine, not the other way around. Ukraine is not invading Russia. They are not going into a foreign country and invading that country. And what we're sending to Ukraine is security assistance, all of it, and weapons that they are effectively using to defend their country against Russian aggression. And that is how all of this material would be categorized.
In that sense, then wouldn't MiGs also be defensive since Ukraine is defending itself from attacks from Russia?
Well, again, this is all assessments made by our Defense Department, but I would tell you that as it relates to the transfer of fighter planes from a U.S. base in Germany into contested Ukrainian airspace, where our military and intelligence community determined the benefits provided to Ukraine's defense are low and the risks of escalation are high, that is how we assess that. But also, those type of planes would be a different category of military assistance.
It seems like we're splitting hairs over semantics in terms of how we're classifying some of these weapon systems. And obviously the president's gotten some criticism from both sides of the aisle for even when he takes action, sometimes doing it after there's been a lot of political pressure, for instance, on imposing the sanctions, on sending the Stingers and the Javelins, on banning Russian oil. So if there's any chance that the U.S. is going to facilitate the transfer of MiGs in some way, why not just do it now?
Well, I think we've outlined pretty clearly why we've made the decision not to do that, including the fact that they have multiple squadrons of planes that they can utilize, and the fact that, most importantly, the types of assistance that we've been providing, anti-armor, anti-tank, anti-missiles, is what is effective in fighting this war on the ground. That is why we've provided that assistance. None of the weapons we've sent to Ukraine could be used to launch an invasion of a country like Russia. That's a fact. That's why we call them defensive weapons. That's why the Defense Department calls them defensive weapons. And I would remind everybody that they are the country that are under attack.
I want to move on to the
why you keep saying we don't want UAVs? We want the Hellfire missile, man.
Sanctions that are only going to grow more painful over time. But the State Department said that the administration would not sanction Russian participation in nuclear projects that are part of the JCPOA. So how does the administration justify calling for such strong sanctions on Russia but giving them a pass when it comes to Iran? Isn't that hypocritical in some sense?
There's absolutely no pass given. They're not getting additional assistance or sanctions relief of any sort. They have an implementation role. They've had an implementation role in the past as it relates to the Iran nuclear deal, and that is certainly what we would be talking about in this regard. But for clarity purposes, there's absolutely no additional sanctions assistance that Russia would be receiving that is outside of the Iran nuclear deal.
So, but just carving out what's already there and giving it protection, that it will not be sanctioned?
Well, to explain to you, or for those of you who have covered back in 2015, you may remember this, that there have been roles in the past that Russia has played in terms of the movement or the protection, the nuclear protections in some capacity of as we're implementing the Iran deal, and that's what we're really referring to. That's part of the discussion in the deal.
This is a new deal that we're doing.
It's the similar implementation components. It's an implementation and discussion around a similar deal that was discussed back in 2015.
And then the Director of National Intelligence annual threat assessment last month said that Iran has threatened to kill former and current U.S. officials in retaliation for the U.S. killing the IRGC's leader, Qasem Soleimani. So do those threats constitute terrorism?
Well, I would just remind you all that where we are, one, I'm not going to just confirm or get into specifics about any threats through intelligence channels, but where we are right now, is that not only has Iran's nuclear program advanced, but their behavior in the region and beyond has gotten more aggressive, including by the Islamic Revolutionary Guard. So the notion that the actions of the past administration pulling out of the Iran nuclear deal has cut down on the actions or the escalatory behavior of the Iran Revolutionary Guard is inaccurate. The Iranian government has actually doubled their budget or something like that. So the notion that the approach that the status quo is effective and making us safer just doesn't bear out in any form of facts.
So they should not then...
Man, just let Peter ask a question. Hurry up.
Terrorist blacklist.
There's an ongoing negotiation. I'm not going to get into specifics of it, but I would just note that the status quo where we stand has done nothing to make us safer in any regard. In fact, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard has only been strengthened. Go ahead.
Why doesn't anybody mention the thousands of kids who died in Yemen, Jen?
In the readout, it says the president described...
Anyway, so I just had to go to the bathroom. I didn't think it would last this long. But we got about 15 minutes left. SPY's coming towards a high. You're hitting a very, very high right now. It's actually pretty insane here. Pretty insane. It's looking good. I know a lot of people got a lot of feelings about this right now. So we're going to see what happens. Again, after today's expiration, this is a very big option expiration. Things are going to get freed up. I mean, if we close above here, you're definitely looking at 450s next week if things go good. If not, then it's just going to be a longer way back down to the 420, 415. But it depends on the headlines, depends on the bonds, depends on commodities, depends on, again, war, inflation, commodities, Fed. That's really what it's going to come down to here. And before you know it, earnings season is going to be kicking off. So I don't know if you got used to the volatility, but it's been about 2 months of volatility. You're really, really close to earnings. So keep that in mind. Bible study? No, not today. I do have to get going here. I got a whole plan here, and I need to get you guys the weekend video. I want to make sure I have that. I might even put out the weekend video today if I could get it done, or you're going to have to wait till tomorrow. But no, today after hours, I will have to go, man. That's it. It sucks, man. It sucks, bro. It sucks, but it's good, man. I love you all. No matter what. It's okay. We'll be here. Maybe I'll hit you up on Instagram. We'll go live for a little bit. I feel like this quad witch is only pricing in all the puts. I think it's just a lot of puts are expiring. Again, we saw the same thing on January 28th. So just keep that in mind. Again, this was one of the quad witchings, and it looks very similar here, but the quad witching occurred before the run-up. So we'll see how it ends up playing out. I mean, it might end up being good, but who knows? Who knows? Next Friday, though. Next Friday, we on. We on. You decided to block these trolls. Well, that's good, man. I know a lot of people say a lot of stuff in here, either or. I mean, the best thing is don't ever let anything get to you. If it really is hateful, I mean, definitely block it. We have rules and we usually ban it. But if people are just talking smack about bulls and bears, we do allow it, unfortunately. I say unfortunately because it could sway your opinion here and there, but just take it as what it is, man. It's an internet comment. So don't, have your plan, have everything, get a long term. You'll be good. Try not to fight with anybody here, but blocking is a very good way if something does distract you. Very, very simple. The same amount of puts are expiring as calls. I think there's just more I feel like there's, are you sure? I feel like there's way more puts. Can we check that? Landing gear. Now we got a little bit more time. We're coming in, though. We're circling around. But it's a good close if this continues. Again, Square was coming up. That one was interesting because those premiums were clapped and they came back. And then China, EWZ, those are doing good. Airbnb, Roblox. The butterfly went positive. Let's see, actually, where are they at? No, the butterflies are down 40% now. So the initial $300 is now down to about, or what, is like $270, down to $150. But not too bad. Again, the next downside, it'll come back. And if not, then that's it. Just welcome to the rally. But we're going to find out here. Again, it's just the nature of the headlines. Again, inflation, commodities, war, all of that. And we're really going to see here. Rebounds after close. There's 111 in the money puts and only 8 million in the money calls. Yeah, I was gonna say today. I would have bet money there's more puts than calls in the last month or two. So that's why it seems like this just seems like a lot more puts are expiring. 2 minutes till 10-minute rigged. No, I have 2 of the free FXIs. I kind of might hold them. I want to take profits on them. It's only $100 and we already made it free, but I'm feeling like if anything, if we do get any sort of gas rally and China keeps going up, I'd want to hold them. Why would the number of puts affect the market? Because if they're in the money and they expire today, you're either going to take profits or roll them over. So then as people take positions off the table or close them out, it changes how the dealers have to hedge to keep that position there. Because people don't, when you buy a put, the market maker is usually either going to buy the stock or sell the stock to balance it out depending on the ratios. So that's what ends up usually happening. So that's why, that's why the in the money ones are very important, because if it's in the money, you are faced with a difficult decision. You either close out or you either roll it over. That's it. Yeah, AMC back at 15. Oracle, that one's been on fire all day. Apple's doing good. Again, 10-minute rig coming in right now. Street caused that. Hey man, Wesley O'Neal, good game, Wesley, good game. I like the stuff Wesley's been dropping, man. I like it. I've been liking it. I see you, Wesley. You know, some people would call it the road to wrench, Wesley. You know, some people would call it the road to wrench. So we'll see. I think you're there. I don't want to ruin it. You know, we'll give you some time. You know, we'll see, but that's what we would call it where I'm from. You know, you dropping good info, you following along, you got the info, you dropping plays, you dropping option statistics. Honestly, I'm just saying, if you haven't been watching Wesley's comments, I mean, I have. That's why I'm saying he's been dropping some stuff in there, bro. He's been dropping some stuff in there. Josh, don't throw the last person I saw on the road to wrench. When I said, I'm just saying, it was a guy they would call Troy. You know, you may know him. Starbucks popping. Starbies. A little pop, actually. That's a little end of the day pop. Again, they were up a lot at the beginning of the week. I mean, if anything, the Howard Schultz, they could take off from there. I think that one, remember we bought a leap in January. I think that thing's clapped, though. Low key. Where you at, bro? Yeah, that thing's down 64. But then that means I might pick up. Damn, dude, there's still so many things I want for the long term. PSX widespread. I think they're starting to go up. That's why. Yeah, the spreads are now came back up above. But just watch, because if those take off again, oil will be in focus. Even the Fords are coming up. A lot of things are. How much time? 8 minutes? Was on hold all day. We love you. God bless you, baby. You gonna make it till the bell. I keep buying SPY puts at every spike. Do I need to check into my local mental hospital? Only if you're gambling with a lot. But if you actually control your budget and go little by little, I mean, here's the question. Like, you could go put $1,000 on one put, or you could do $100 every week. And just think about the difference. You see what I'm saying? So really it comes down to how much money you're putting down when it all adds up. That's the real thing. Everybody wants to look at, oh, you made a play today, tomorrow, this and that. But really just look at that, because, you know, a smarter strategy would just be, as long as you're controlling the amount of money, it's not really that bad. But if you're going big on everyone and just getting blown out and then chasing it and getting blown out and then chasing it, it's that then you might need to you know, read your Bible or something. You know what I'm saying? But if you manage it small could go a long way in this market, especially with trying to hit volatility. I bought more butterflies. They're down 50% now. Honestly, I could be down. I would want to move it up, though. I'd want to get one at 400, but I don't know if it's going to mess up my other ones. Because the sells, that's the only thing I'm worried about. Would you hold any puts? It depends how much money they're at. Yeah, it depends how much money they're at. I mean, pretty much most of any put play I had, it was already clapped now after this move and beforehand. But then, thankfully, some calls and other stuff came back. But that's the real determinant of going in or not. Snap on, they bounced. Those ones, it's weird the premiums went up on that. I'm seeing. And check, if you have anything expiring and it has a bid, sell out so you could at least get some money. Everything's kind of chill. Bears clap. Pedro, how you going to say you blocked all the Bears and then talk shit to them? Now, you know what I'm saying, bro? They're not your enemies, man. Okay? Realistically, your biggest enemy is like BlackRock and JP Morgan. Okay? Stop picking on the average guy. You guys are all friends. Okay? I'm with you. PayPal popping. Yeah, PayPal popping big. Baidu selling off big. Square's going too. Bro, those Square premiums are up now. That play was clapped. That's crazy. Square, Baidu selling off heavy right now. Baidu is selling off big. Oh, dude, this is the... Be careful because these are the end of the day reactions. So watch out with the triple witching. Qualcomm coming down. AMD too. But Qualcomm, bro, Baidu, Square, and PayPal just went nuts right there. Excuse me, sir. It's block. Sorry, my bad. That's wild. Monday will be good. I'm just rooting for the long term here, man. Aaron, give me some Airbnb. Come on, Airbnb. Run it, baby. Let's go. Go to 170. Go $3 today, bro. 168 is like a top level for it, though. So that's good, though. It's at 167.15. I'll take it. Tesla 907. That's good, bro. This is dope, though. Either way. I mean, now you're going to get your long-term cushion back. You're going to stop freaking out, contemplating everything of all the decisions you made. Why did I invest long-term? Why did I do? I did the market drop because of a war. Why did I think about a war? How come nobody thought about a war? And then the rates and then the power. Why did I just wait? I said, oh, I don't want to buy any. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach here, you guys are holding on to any bags, please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal, trading fraternity terminal. That's the second link in the description. Nightly Watchlist main channel layover. You will be having a special weekend video here today on some real estate and some other stuff, so hopefully you check that out. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 71 degrees and sunny. Looking like a beautiful day, especially if you held that long term out there. So hopefully you enjoy your weekend, get a little bit of peacefulness, and maybe get some physical activity as well. But as always, we appreciate your guys' business. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so please make sure you exit one row at a time. No masks are required, but we do ask that you drop a GG on your way out. Like we said, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cole Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get to you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Bring it home. Bring it home, Tab. Bring it home. This is your moment. This is your moment. This is your moment. Bring it home. You better decide. Are you gonna FOMO in, or are you gonna stick to a strategy, or are you gonna double down on the bear? I love it, bro. This is why I love the stock market. You know that? This is why I love it. This is 1 minute. Go, 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 go. I love it. You better finalize it. You're going to have to think about Monday, but this is why I love it, bro. The ups and downs. Are you going to FOMO? Are you going to no? Are you going to YOLO? Are you going to get a pull? Are you going to get a call? These are your decisions. Let your account balance be the judge. And remember, if you go small, it'll always save you. None of this is a recommendation. Option lose again, lose financial purpose. Only 3 today. 30 seconds left. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. This is the first time I had caffeine in a minute, bro. This shit hits. Oh man, this is crazy, man. Woo! Oh, bring it home, bro. Bring it home. 15 seconds, maybe a little bit less. A little bit less, bro. Come on. Uh-oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Hard. Oh, let's go, baby. Wow, what a week. Wow, what a week. We waited for that horn, baby. Oh my gosh, GG, baby. Come on, GG, Chad. GG in the chat. No. Play the music. Play the music. We need the music. We need the what is Jen doing here? Jen, get off. Jen. Man, why she killed the vibe? Oh, no, I'm kidding. Let's go, baby. GG. Come on, I need him. I need him in the chat. Come on. I need it. It accounts for a multitude of sins. We did it. We made it, baby. We did it. We made it. And the bitches say, 2.000 likes. 2.0. Hard. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, shout out to Cup. Did it, we made it, and the bitches say, oh, GG, come on, Chad, I need the GG. Hit me with the GG, bro, come on, please. In the heat of the battle, bro, we all play. We all play. Come on, you should have honor with your GG, because if you played in the game, I understand, bro. If you were in the game, honestly, if you ain't, no, they don't care. Oh, come on, positive, negative, it don't matter, I need the GG. I need the GG. I need the GG. Give me the GG. Give me the GG, bro. Give me the GG. Let's go. This is a crazy week. I almost died this week. Not really, but it felt like it. But oh my. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Happy weekend. Enjoy it. Don't be angry. Relax. Oh, we did it, baby. We did it, baby. Oh my gosh. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it, Chad. That's the day. God bless you. I love you. Look at that. 10% like increase. Oh, my gosh. Horn. That's a 10% increase. Oh, my gosh. 10% by switching to love and positivity. Look at that. Look at that. That's amazing. Oh, my God. Chad, that's it, bro. That's it. That's the day. That's the day. I love you all. So before you get going, just thank you for being here. Thank you for giving me the opportunity, whether you liked me or not, whether you were serious or a troll, it don't matter. You clicked the video and you gave me an opportunity. You gave Chad the opportunity. Everybody, baby, and we just grateful for it, man. Big shout out to all the members out there supporting the channel. They don't have to, but they do, baby. They don't have to, but they do. And that's what I'm talking about, baby. Shout out to Stream Alerts. They hold it down as well, and we make sure they never miss a thing. They will never miss anything. Stream Alerts will never miss it. Ever. But you know what, man? It don't matter if you have Stream Alerts. It don't matter if you have a badge. What matters is what you got in your chest. Oh, they don't feel me. All that matters is what's in that chest. That corazon, Habibi. Yeah, that's Spanish and Arabic at the same time. What you gonna do about it? My corazon, Habibi. What's in the chest? What do you got inside? It's that heart, baby. It's the people who come with heart. They come to play. They come with a positive attitude. They come ready to play. The mentality. They at least focus. They know they surrounded by thousands of other people with a similar mentality. They know if they want to get something out of the stream, oh, they could get it, baby. You got to bring something to the well and pull it out. Oh, they don't feel me, bro. They don't feel me. So I love you, man. I love all of you. Thank you. For real, all the people out there, it don't matter what you got, membership, Stream Alerts or not, bro. You know, a lot of the mentality defines us a lot. That heart that you come to play with, baby, that's what we looking for. And that's what it is, man. So big shout out to you, for all of you, man. Some of you guys are OGs with a badge, without a badge, it don't matter, bro. But we thankful for all of you, man. And if you're new, I hope you stick with it. I hope you get the long term, and I hope you realize what you're going to be able to get here out of this community, baby. And guess what? It's all free 99. We don't want anything from you except commitment. Oh, they don't feel me, baby. That's it. We just want that corazon in the game, you know? Oh, I'm gonna break something in here because I'm so hyped, bro. This is crazy. Oh, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy. They don't feel me, bro. They don't feel. I need a water. I need a water, man. They don't feel me, Oh, the corazon is what brought us home. Woo! Woo! That's it, baby. That's it. That's it, baby. So I love y'all. Well, look at that. We got some new members, too. Welcome. Welcome. We got old members. GG Ras, baby. Aaron Adams. He knew. Oh, he got the Aaron. Yo, are you like the CEO guy? Is that CEO? Bro, if that is you, I'm going to just tell you right now that mine was the most scammiest shit you've ever done, okay? But I still love you, and I appreciate you supporting. Oh, no, is it Adam Aaron or is it Aaron Adam? Oh, it's Aaron No, wait. Is that the CEO? I think it's the CEO. Is it Adam? That is him. Wait, are you the CEO? Even either way, bro. Honestly, I'm just saying. But no hate, no nothing. But like, come on, for real. Like 27 mil on a month. I'm just saying, bro. Is Adam Aaron? It's not Aaron Adam. Nah, he's Aaron Adam. Yeah, that's him, bro. That's him. It's a new member. He just joined. He's the CEO of AMC. That's it, bro. If you want to get on an interview, let me know. But I'm not going to ask you easy questions, okay? That's the difference. I'm not going to ask you easy questions. I'm not going to ask you. That's what, you know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. Woo! The corazon is what brought us home. Let's go, Chad. But that's it. I feel you. I love you. Well, God bless you and welcome, baby. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Look at all the Chads, baby. Thank you, Josh. Love and appreciate. I appreciate you, Ethan. God bless you, baby. We know who we are, not who we may be. Oh, man. Hard. Tell them. Tell them. All right, you guys. So, I love you. Thank you for being here, for real. I hope you had fun today. I had a lot of fun today. So if you didn't have as much fun as I did, man, I'm sorry. I understand how the price movement could affect your ability to have fun at times, but don't worry about it, man. It's okay. We're going to have fun no matter what. And honestly, I really hope you could have fun doing something that is fun to do. I mean, this is why we all want to trade stocks, bro. It gives you freedom. It should be, you should be able to say you love what you do and enjoy it every day, man. So I hope you guys had as much fun as I did, because this was great, man. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So I love it. I love it, man. I love it. It's great. Thank you guys again for being here. Check out the links. Go on the watch list. Second link. If you haven't seen any of the watch list, bro, just go take a look at it. I have a video this week. I'm going to make a video, and I'm going to tell you how I made in 1 month. So that's what the video is going to be about. I'm going to go over it. There was a property. It was a really cool story, but I made in 1 month, and it was just insane. So you're going to want to see it. It was a pretty big, what's it called? It's a pretty big milestone to a degree. This is wild. It's a clickbait headline, but it's true. That's the craziest part about it, and you'll see it, like a wild amount. Nah, like for real, like I made in 1 month. Yeah, I know, it's crazy. You'll see it, bro. You'll see it though. That's it. That's good. You like the Meet Kevin video? Oh, that's good, man. That's good. Do you like the what's it called? Do you like the reaction videos? Should I have some reaction? Glad to have your energy back. Me too, man. And honestly, man, thank you for all of you guys this week. For real, man. Like you could tell it was a bad week health-wise when you hear me talk about it, because usually I just suck that shit up and I'm back in it. Most people can't tell, but like I was clapped this week, bro. So just thank you and appreciate your guys' support, all the prayers, the positive comments, man. Some of you guys are holding it down. You know what I'm saying? And so just thank you for it. I'm glad to have the what's it called back? I'm glad to have the energy back. Like you said, bro, it's good to have it back, man. So God is good. Finger to the sky, baby. Don't forget. So check it out on the weekend video. I might post the weekend video tonight, so we'll get it there. But check out all the other links, man. It's Friday, so I'm not going to bore you with any of it. You already know. If you know, you know. If not, I'll see you on Monday. We're going to have the watch list. Hopefully, we're feeling good enough to get you a normal watch list. Maybe we'll get like a mix between. Maybe I'll make it like 10, 12 minutes or something, because some people like the short ones. Some people like the long ones. Maybe I'll just make 2 videos or something. I don't know how we'll do it, but either way, I love you guys and everybody who watches, man. Thank you guys again, bro, for real. Shout out to Chad, bro. Shout out to Chad. We love it, baby. So, he said 1 hour, baby. 1 hour. 1 hour, baby. 1 hour. 1 hour. 1 hour. I know. I love you, man. I love you. Shout out to Chad, baby. So check it out. Follow me on Instagram. Don't forget about the prayer request wall. Prayer request. You got the prayer request? You got the... I hit the prayer request, but they know the dog. They said that the ball hit the prayer request. Like, what did you on? I do not know what they're talking, but the... Oh, anyway. And the prayer request. Anyway, yeah, hit up that prayer request, bro. You know what I'm saying? But nah, for real, man. Me and my mom gonna pray for you. I'm gonna pray for you. We do it every day. That's it, bro. That's it. He's back. She said Josh Minaj. Oh, the prayer request. Anyway, man. Anyway, I had no, bro. I had one carbo. I had one carbo today, and I'm just geeked, bro. That's just like for real. Bro, this is crazy, man. I didn't realize this after not having any caffeine for like 4 or 5 days, bro. This is crazy, bro. This is crazy. Like what? What do they put in this thing, man? This is like, now I'm like, wow. This is like I could feel myself blink. Nah, man, it's crazy, bro. That shit. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad, bro. Yeah, I'm hyped, bro. Reset, now it hits. I should do this more often, bro. Honestly, I should do this more often. I know I feel my lungs breathing, bro. Like I could feel my pupils dilating, and it's like, wow, this is crazy. That's crazy. What drink was this? This is a Red Bull, bro. This was a Red Bull with sugar. I had the one without sugar. So that's what I do. I buy packs of the ones without sugar, and then I buy a pack with it, and then that's it. Try Adderall. Listen, bro, go back to class, okay? That's it. What do you think? Why would I take Adderall? I'm not in college. I have no reason for it, okay? That's it. Like, you got to study and read books and shit, bro. I read filings and balance sheets. It's fun. That's it. You got to go to class. I feel you, but a Red Bull will get the job done right now. You feel me on this? Because I'm crazy off of Red Bull. Like, you still have to deal with the teacher's assistant, so I feel, you know? But it happens. It happens. That's it. Okay? Okay? To grow up and do real drugs. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not advocating that at all. That is a joke. Okay? That's a joke. Okay? If my mom hears this, I'm going to get in trouble. Okay? Because she pushes up. But I'm just saying, that's a funny joke. I don't know. And that's why I'm off the Red Bull, bro. I'm off the Red Bull. That's it, bro. I'm off the Red Bull. That was dark. I know it was. That's why I do not advocate it. Do not advocate it. That's just you know, this is just to let them know I'm hip. You know, just let them know. You know, they talk smack sometimes. Just let them know I'm a little hip here. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry. I can hang with the best of them. I can hang with the best of them. You know what I'm saying? We got them, bro. That's it. My mom already texted me. Dang it. She said, I heard that, son. Uh-oh. I see it's a joke. It was funny. It was funny, Mom. It's funny. It was a way to like, shit, bro. I literally, bro. I'm serious. I'll post it on my Instagram, bro. No cap. No cap, bro. She literally just texted me 112. She said, I heard that, son. Oh, man. Oh, man. That's crazy. She got me. She got me. She got me. I already knew it. Damn, man, that's it. So, y'all, this is why you need to read your Bible, okay, and pray for me. Pray for me, but nah. I love you, Mom, for real. Thank you for everything, honestly. And honestly, y'all should shout out your parents, okay? And y'all don't hold anything against your parents, too. Can I speak to my young ones here? Do I got any young people in the crowd today? Young people in the crowd today? You know? I hope you realize if you had parents who worked hard and they tried to give you the best that they could, you may not have realized all of the things that they did. So just don't be mad at them. You may not realize it, and I hope you guys could show love to some of the people who have really, you know, you may not have seen it, and sometimes they look like they could always handle it, but you got to show some love, okay? Go make sure you show some love. Uh-oh. Oh, dang, bro. You want to know what Mom just texted me? Oh, she's coming at me. She already said. She said, you said it in God's ear. He is more important. Horn, I feel you, Mom. Damn. Dang, bro. You see? Bro, that's the type of PHILO Mom is on right there. You see what I'm saying? She's like, you worried about me hearing it? She said, bro, God hears everything. Oh, come on. You see? Oh, man. You see? This is why I love it. This is why I love it, and this is why when I was younger, I hated it. Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, only the real ones know. Only the real ones know, because that's it. Because, like, if you are younger and you get bothered when people bring up shit like that, you be like, why are you judging me? So now it's like, oh, I'm like, damn, okay, that's something I'm gonna have to think about. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Man, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But Chad, I love you guys. God bless you. GM to buy SoftBank stake in Cruise for $2.1 billion. They invested $1.3. GM just bought out Cruise. They bought out their own stake that somebody took out from them. Interesting. That just came across the wire right there. That's pretty wild. GM bought their own stake. Anyways, but Chad, I love you guys. Fill out the prayer request wall so me and my mom and everybody could pray for you. And you pray for everyone. I wish I had time to hang out with you guys today, but I do not. So we are not having our Bible study. But honestly, I really hope that you guys heard what we were talking about today. I mean, honestly, I feel like we were just vibing today. And we were just, we were shooting the poop, as some people would say. If my mom wasn't listening, we were shooting the poop. You know what I'm talking about? And we had a lot of discussion today, but I really hope you guys just have some peace, man, and just take all that energy you got, man. If you notice yourself being either negative or focusing on just stuff that's not beneficial to you, man, I just hope you realize all of that is just energy that you have. And if you apply it to something positive, man, I mean, I'm going to say apply it to finger in the sky, to God be the glory. Don't ever forget that. You know what I'm saying? But, and like I said, man, 4 years of reading the Bible every day, bro, it has changed me. I don't know, even if I don't know if you think it's hibbity hoopla, but at the very least, I'm just not as angry. So I love it, man. It's a blessing. And I just hope for this weekend, man, I hope you guys just find a way, man, and just realize if you got pain, sadness, anger, all of that is energy. And I'm just saying, if you feel it a lot, just try to just snap out of it and then just start applying it to something. Again, go for a run, go to the gym. I don't know. Go draw something. Go work on something you never thought you could do or everybody told you was impossible. Oh, they don't feel me. I hope they feel me, but that's what I'm going to leave you with, all right? That's what I'm going to leave you with, okay? That's what I'm going to leave you with. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. And just thank you again for being here. And I'm going to see you guys tonight, okay? I'm going to see you guys tonight or tomorrow. We'll see. But enjoy the weekend for real. I love you all. And don't forget why we here and why we keep going and why we in the game and why our heart's in it and why we enjoy it no matter what and why we realize that this is still just the journey and that at various times throughout this life, we are going to look back and realize how far we've came, what we've learned and all the blessings and where it's taken us, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I love you. You be safe out there, okay? You be safe out there. You be safe out there. I love you, Chad. I love you. I love you. All right, man. So, God bless you. And I don't want to leave, but I have to go. I don't know what to do. Okay, I know how to do this. We hit them with it. I know how to do it. Because you know why? They told me what's impossible. I told them alone. Whew!
Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SDDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band ground, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I should show them the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. It's little after little cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lines, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Told me what's impossible, I told them alone. impossible, I told him alone. They told me what's impossible, I told him alone. They told me what's impossible, I told him alone. They told me what's impossible, I told him alone. They told me what's impossible, I told him alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gonna turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel I'm Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SCDCULT. My team so different. Off me all week, I think they speak more than they do when live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin', feel like Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission.
Wow. Wow. Oh, I love it. I love it. Chad, I love you guys. God bless you. Thank you all again for this whole entire week. I enjoyed it. It was a rough one, but I enjoyed it. And again, the market, man, this is just exciting. So I hope you're ready for all of it. Shout out to the long term. Shout out to the people that stuck with it. Shout out to the people, even if you tripped a little bit, you could always get right back on it. Don't worry about it, baby. We always in the game. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. We made a lot of mistakes along the way. Don't let them play you like that. I'm not going to play you like that. Don't worry about it, baby. So let's go. But I love you guys. Have a wonderful evening, a wonderful weekend. Be safe out there, and put that anger, energy, sad, whatever you put it towards something good. Watch, baby. But I love you guys. Have a wonderful weekend and peace out. Oh,